Little fly here already. Okay. We're getting your live stream ready. It's weird how it's weird how my phone, like 2 bottles of water, that's finished. Well, my phone will only start at 98% of the battery. We'll do some push-ups. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 20, 21, 22. Squats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Getting the body moving. I'm gonna get outside and grab some fresh air. Gonna do a back bend. Sound coming out of breath. I'm not though. My spine. Water. There's this dog in the trail now. When I'm walking in the evening, Bug, Bubba, there's a dog in this trail now. That when I see it, it's off the leash, it comes chasing me. It's annoying. I think because I stared in its eye, with a good intention. It probably just didn't like that stare, so yeah. This is twice now I've been doing that. Leaves everybody alone, but not me. So I'm like, is that a me issue? So dude should keep his dog on leash. Anyways, it's all good. It's a journey. A journey back to self. Feeling really healthy, very strong. My mental still has to be fixed a bit. Last night, I just watched like a quick trailer on a video game, and then all of a sudden another video showed up saying the forbidden technique. I'm like, forbidden technique? Yeah, okay, sure. But I listened to it, ended up watching the entire thing. Fascinating stuff. Like it said, itchy right now. Like it said, for example, when you have a thought, think a thought right now, and then ask yourself, is this thought mine? Where did this thought come from? It's that moment when you ask that question. It's where there's a space in between that there's a shift. And you know, I went and closed my eyes last night when I went to bed, and I started seeing all these fragmented like pieces of myself. Is that a bird? Oh, it is a bird. It's just on the ground. I knew it was a bird. I saw these fragmented pieces, and it's time for me to bring it back to wholeness. This is a journey to help me get back to the me that I am, the real me. Our sister Olga, she left something powerful. She left something very powerful for me several days ago regarding returning back to the true self. She said, she saw a vision of me with a different version, there's like a different person altogether. one that has never been seen before yet, since I've been sharing. And I look forward to that version of me I did press the light. In that video, Thoth gave Thoth gave a example of being able to kill the ego. But it's not really killing the ego. It's the third dimensional thinking mind, from what I call it now, because humans have their definition of ego. I'm calling it the third dimensional thinking mind. Good morning. And I'm gonna turn to the left here. And it's not a death like when you leave there. Like, for example, he was Thoth. He made sure his disciples, when they entered this state where their consciousness separated from their body, that they came back shifted, and they see everything for what it is. I've had my experience, but of course I'm still sometimes bounded by this third dimensional thing, which I'm like, ugh. He said there's been people who've done this technique. It's not really a technique, though, to be honest. It's just a bunch of fluff, in my opinion. I'm not discounting Thoth and his technique. I'm only calling it techniques. But asking that question, like, is this my thought? When you're thinking a thought, like a fear, is that you? No, because you are beyond your body. You're beyond your culture. You're beyond your religion. You're beyond it all. And yesterday, I remember when Deadpool jumped on, and I was just saying, "Yo, dude, I'm just here to love." And like, I did bring up a little bit of the stuff that I shared with him in the past, and he's like, "Shut up, man." I'm like, I looked at those words, and I was about to tear him to shred. I literally was going to tear a 13-year-old boy to shred. I was going to rip his I was going to kick his face in. I was going to rip him to shreds. But I'm like, no. I just simply said, "Yo, bro, just, I'm just here to love. That's all." Won't be bringing that up. But of course, I'm not going to also pander to anybody either. Whoever's coming on this channel, you best believe that I will keep sharing what I feel called to share. You don't like what I have to share? Then peace out. As Pete would say, do you think I actually give a flying F if you like me? Hell no. I'm going to stand my ground, even if I end up doing this alone. I will not pander, but I will also do it with unconditional love. So anyways, that's just getting that out of my system. Back to the whole idea with Thoth. And so Thoth, or a lot of people who have done this like technique thing, didn't come back properly. They didn't come back. They couldn't live properly. And the thing is, like, I felt the point of nirvana, bliss, like euphoric energy. I was able to do anything, and I kind of lost it. Or you can say that because I screwed up with the family, that derailed me. And that's why, like, I've been really focusing a lot more inwards and doing my best to stay more inwards. Now, yeah, the live streams are quieter nowadays. It's really just me speaking to myself at times. And I have to remember that this is a process of, returning back to whence I came. Good morning. It's a process of just remembering whence I came. And it's funny because the video yesterday was talking about, all we just know. For example, we didn't come here to learn. In fact, we go back to that other realm and we see symbols and things and we already know. We don't even if we haven't studied it on earth before, we just know. And that's what I was saying, we didn't come here to friggin' learn, people. We did not come here to learn. We came here to remember and reveal. We didn't come here to create, because creation, perception is creation, but you're actually revealing. Perception is revelation. We don't create, we reveal, because everything already exists. There's a version of me that's a billionaire. There's a version of me that's already exactly where I'm supposed to be. My desired reality, because it already exists here in the now. And that's inside of you. That's inside of all of us. So this journey for me is undoing all the fragmented, traumatized ego mind, or the third dimensional thinking mind, as I call it, and getting back to oneness fully. Every person who has come on the live stream, I love them, no matter who they are. Even if they're like, you should renounce your paganism. I'll never forget that one. You should renounce your paganism as Jesus Christ is your savior and you should bow down to him. Sure. I love you, dude, but sure. I am going to be a controversial person. I didn't come here to play nice. And I did not come here to pander. And I sure as hell did not come here to make friends. I came here to serve. And I came here to serve with unconditional love. But at the same time, I recognize that I was a little brash with some. A little rough. Wasn't understanding. That's on me. But don't ever make assumptions of me again for whoever made their assumptions, because that's what caused a lot of chaos. It was those who made assumptions of me. You make an assumption of me, get off and leave. Because that's what some people have done, made assumptions of me. I've never made an assumption of anybody on the channel. And it's time for me to get back to the power that I was once at. Because I'm already there with unconditional love. Andre and Orion loves everyone. Comprende? To all those who have left, I wish you all the best. What's up, Mr. Turan? Good to see you, dude. To all those who have left, I wish you all the best in your future journey ahead on the planet called Earth. I will always love and support all of you no matter where you go and what you do. Now it's time for me to go and do what I came here to do. And I'm not going to let anything impede or get in my way. Not a person, not some circumstance, because I am the one who brought forth all these circumstances, events, all of it. It's 7:45 a.m. It's early morning. Doing my best to get up even earlier and leave earlier in the morning, because I like the morning vibe. I like the earlier morning vibes. Like, there's morning vibe and then there's early morning vibes. And early morning vibes are so awesome. Yeah, so it's 7:46 now. It's 7:46. It's funny how it's still July and there's a caretaker at the school coming and cleaning. I mean, yeah. Picking up trash that people keep leaving. It's the laziness of people that pisses me off. There's a garbage can, for the love of God, that's around here. Like, throw the shit in the garbage. Like, it doesn't make sense why people are so friggin' lazy. Drives me bananas sometimes. How can you, like, somebody smashed that window? What? Come on. It's the collective hive mind in this area that's just ridiculous. Do you think this stuff would be happening in my home in San Diego? No. Do you think this stuff happens in Laguna Beach? No. Because the collective hive mind there in San Diego and Laguna Beach are higher consciousness level. This is not judgment, it's just what it is. People in this area treat things like absolute trash. Not everyone, of course, but that's the collective hive mind here. Like, you put a basketball net and somebody will rip it and tear it down. Why? Anyways, back to what I was saying. This journey is about me returning back to my real, true, authentic self. Deadpool a couple of days ago said, I miss the old you. I'm still the old me. In fact, I'm better than the old me. Because the old me is loving and I'm still that. The ones that just couldn't handle this new energy, it just showed me where they have to improve. No offense. If I'm evolving with or without you all. And there's been certain brothers and sisters that were able to handle my energy. There was never anything wrong with me. It was the others that made it seem like there was something wrong with me. That's a lie. Thank you for the mirroring, people. I really appreciate that. All I had to do was tap back in unconditional love. So here I am. It's going to take a long time for people to trust you again. Do you think I require their trust? I love them. I don't require their trust. I never did. I love them all so very, very much. I don't require their trust. I just require them to go do what they came here to do. And be the person that they desire to be. And know that they have, like that car, that truck that says max power. They have max power in them. Like I know Swati and we chatted, and she feels even more powerful than she did before. I'm proud of her. I know Eric is standing his ground, and I know he feels more powerful. Good on him. Good on all these brothers and sisters for taking back their power, finally, and knowing their true worth. In my eyes, job well done. Same with Olga. She finally stepped into her true power. Proud of her. Christopher, same thing. Proud of that dude too. There's no hate. There's no malice. I don't have time for that. I thought about the time when I was sitting and I was listening to Nero's book, and I was like, yep, I agree with that. And Christopher couldn't leave well enough alone. And he started, he's like, girls won't like you if you're like that. I'm like, who cares? What, you think I care about all that? That's where it started, the whole thing between me and him. And I'm like, bro, I'm just listening to an audiobook. I'm at peace. Leave me alone. If you're gonna stir the pot, you best believe that if you're gonna poke this bear is gonna eat you alive. Don't think for a moment that I'm gonna take any of your abuses and your power trips. Some of you may think I have a power trip. Look in the mirror. For those who you have your own damn power trip and you're attempting to tell me what I should do and be, please. Some of you are attempting to spiritually intellectualize bully me as well too. I don't think so. Anyways, enough of that. I came here to serve and love. That's it. That's all I've ever came here to do. As our great brother Eric would say, the past is a place to learn, not live. This is the final time I'll ever be talking about this, because Pete reminded me again, if you can master being in the present moment, all these dark night of souls that you've had, they're just lessons, and seeing it as an advantage and accepting it with your divine feminine, receiving the gift from it. Oh, I received the gift, all right. I received the gift of discernment. That's why this is a journey. There is no destination for me. Last night while I was walking, before the dang dog started coming barking and like chasing, it was attempting to chase me, I was like, I'm not gonna fucking chase. I was gonna kick that dog in its face, honestly. I was in that kind of state. I was like, I'm gonna take a friggin' stick and whoop its ass and show it who's boss. Now, I wouldn't do that, of course. It's a dog. It's a Bubba. Sometimes they need to be put in their place. Anyways, last night before I ran into that dog, that Bubba, I was I said, you know what, universe? I surrender all of this. I let go of San Diego. I let go of the billions. I let go of the penthouse. I let go of the healing resort. I let go of all of it. I let go of it all. Take it. I don't want it anymore. Take it. I was like, just take it. Go. Release it completely from me. I know my energy has more hostility as of late. But I'm doing my best to stay calm, but I have to purge a lot of this energy out of me to liberate myself fully. This is why this is a journey. I get to record all this, and I get to tell people, do you think it was easy for my channel? Where others get it easily and hand it to them, I had to bust my fucking ass to get to where I got to. It ain't just come easy. You know, that might be a belief system. And for those who's like, you're not hardworking. I don't give a fuck about hard work, but I take the action of what hard work looks like. Ain't nobody, and I mean it, ain't nobody on this planet more hardworking than I am. I don't care about your physical labor. I don't give a shit about all that. I'm fired up today. I'm done messing around. Now all I care about is being present and loving people. With a bit of intense energy. All I gotta do, be in the now, relax, chill, stay cool, just love. Just do whatever I want. Do whatever I please. And as I keep taking action, aligned action, things unfold exactly as it's supposed to. I feel a lot better just by me releasing all of what I just had to release. It was like a nice little bubble that had to just come out of me. And I breathe in pure, beautiful, crystal, iridescent air of love. And I transmute anything out of me that is heavy and gross and yucky and icky. I came here to love, and that's what I'm doing. And I will never forget that again. And whether I'm talking to myself for 12 hours a day, so be it. I mean, I know brothers and sisters will come on here and there. If you haven't figured it out yet, I can go alone for hours and hours and hours and hours and hours. I'm speaking to millions of you right now. Serving, helping. You best believe that I will and I am going to make one of the greatest impacts on the planet. You best believe that. No ego. When you know who you are, the world will reflect it. When you don't know who you are, the world will reflect it. Guess what? I know who I am now. I've been knowing who I am for a very long time. Come on, car. Move it.
I love this world so damn much. I once thought I hated everyone and this world. Nope, that's not true at all. In fact, I love this world more than any other soul could ever love this world. I care for things that others won't even dream to care about. I painted myself as some sort of villain for years. I don't want to consider myself any hero either. All I care about is just to love and be a soul. That's it. And that's what I'm doing. Even if I have to whoop some candy ass in the process while doing it, it's only love. Just know this, to anyone who's listening. Know this, and know this clear as day. If I'm giving you a little bit of a harder time, if I'm being a little rough, it means that I love you even more. Because do you think that I have time? Well, time's an illusion. Do you think that I would be wasting my time and my breath on you? Please. I'd just be like, okay. Morning. I don't waste my time on things I don't care about. I love everyone. But if someone comes on and be like, you must renounce your paganism. Cool. I will not renounce my paganism. There's our brother. There's Lily. I won't do that. Hi. Hi, Bubba. Hi. Hi, Bubba. Just speaking to Mr. Ricky. When you know who you are, the world will reflect it. When you don't know who you are, the world will reflect it. You know, here's the thing, people. What do you think all these social media people are doing? What do you think everybody in the world is doing? Everyone is attempting to convey a message, to share information. That's all we do. We're information exchangers. I so happen to be sharing it in a different way. That's what you can call refreshing. And only the ones who have truly mastered themselves inwards are able to handle what I have to say, because they know what I'm saying is pretty accurate. Now, of course, I can do it with more gentleness, more kindness. That's on me. I take responsibility for that. Like I just said to our brother Ricky, don't believe what people tell you about the sun. He's like, well, science tells me that, it's burning a hole in my retina. Well, maybe I am truly an alien because it doesn't burn a hole in my retina. In fact, my eyes have gotten stronger because of it. But I'm not I'm not saying like, I told him, like, I'm not telling you to look at the sun. I'm just letting you know, like, that's just, how is it, think, like, this is what doesn't make sense. If I'm like everyone else and everyone's like me, then why is it that I'm able to look at the sun? Why is it that the few others are able to look at the sun? We're all no different. Every one of us is the same. I'm no different. I'm no special. I'm the same. But yet I'm able to handle the power of the sun. Like, I don't have to wear sunglasses. I don't have to have a visor when I'm driving. Like, I don't get blinded. Yes, I get solar flared once in a blue moon, but that solar flare is like as if you just turned on, like that solar flare doesn't like blind me, like I can't see shit. It's more like it changes the colors and my eyes start to tear up a little bit. Like right now, I'm looking at the sun and it doesn't bother my eyes. So my question is like, well, if I'm able to do it, then why isn't nobody else able to really do it? We're no different. It's all these belief systems that were put into us, these collective hive mind. Hi, Bubba. Wearing sunglasses is a farce. It's a lie. And yeah, I will say that. Science proves that it burns your eyes. Yes, science does say that, but science is not always accurate either. It has an effect in my eyes. In fact, my eyes got stronger. You know the things I used to... There's another dog in the window. He's sleeping. He's just sleeping there. I used to buy into all kinds of things that others say. Now I trust what works for me. For me, the universe desires me to be present and know that I can do these things. I'm no different. It feels like home. It feels like San Diego. Because they're speaking Spanish. That's one of the things that I'll be mastering when I'm living there. Spanish. Who knows? One day, eventually, the live stream will be back to like even more people, more views. There'll be like thousands upon thousands upon thousands of views a day with more people showing up on the channel. And the universe is simply preparing me for that time. Now, I don't know quite yet, after November 25th, what's going to happen. Am I stopping these live streams? Will it be a wrap? I did 1 full year of live streaming? Or will I be making content again? When you're your true authentic self and you radiate from that authenticity, it will repel or magnetize. I'm only interested in magnetizing those who are in full alignment with me. Every one of us is the creator. Every one of us has the power to shape our destiny, our realities. When you know that you are the seer, the seen, and the act of seeing is all one thing, and knowing that you are the one who can bring forth everything into your reality. And by bringing forth, you reveal it. This is why I'm documenting this entire journey. So I feel like there's gonna be points of time where I'm gonna have to stop the live stream and do certain things. Maybe I get a second phone. One phone is for the live stream itself. The other is like jumping on like a Zoom call or stuff like that. Or I like live stream while I'm on the computer. I desire to do it differently. And I am doing it differently than most others. My entire journey is being documented. But I feel like the answer already knows that I'm going to keep live streaming. And I have to trust this process, no matter what. Yesterday I saw a brother walk through here. And it's an interesting path. So you know what? We're going to walk through here. Now I get to see this path. We're in the woods now. There's a person last night riding their dirt bike here. And it was interesting. Definitely created a path here. Maybe not the smartest thing to do, but whatever. Barrier. Pew. A little bit of a shortcut. Because the path is over there. Huh. Interesting. our brother jumping rope there. Not bad. That was okay. We lose a little bit of steps though, but no big deal. I can make up those steps in other places. Hopefully nobody's by the water. Definitely got stung by a mosquito, I think. No big deal. Morning. Heel. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the water, the daily water. This good old, refreshing, and awesome daily water. I will not put you in the sun. I'm sure the phone will get cooked, so I will put you in the shade here. And I will sit and speak and share and yeah. I'm gonna also start my stretches. I didn't get to share this yet. Yesterday, well, after getting chased by that, not chased, I didn't run. I stood my ground. Like, this dog better watch himself. So I'm gonna whoop its ass. Got my stick and I'll beat his ass. I have to. I mean, it's a Bubba, but you know, I won't tolerate bullshit like that. Broke my record by 10 seconds. I broke the record yesterday morning, and I broke the record again in the evening. So now I've hung for 153 seconds. Pretty badass. Improving. My knee, my left knee, is a little tender from yesterday, but it's okay. Now we're just getting ready to do our stretch. The blood bubble is gone from my finger because I caught it, and all the blood came out. This skin is repairing and healing right now.
life, you know what? Loving the flow even more. So I got to experience the observance now, how I can love even more. Now, for me, finding that balance is it's not all love and light and omnipresent. You know, that would be going back to positivity. Here's the unconditional love. In ways that good stuff. Really good stuff. I'm here for, you know, we're here for a moment. We're here for a season. We're here for, for just a moment in time. But what may seem like in the grand scheme, you know, whether it's 30 years, 100 years, we're here. Last time. Definitely last time. Morning. He can come in the water.
Yeah, she was just fit on the other side.
Oh, okay, got it.
You see, like that. You're gonna shake and shake. Come on.
Yeah, I know. Have a good day. Thank you. He was saying he's in his cage and probably came from water. Yesterday I mentioned just before the end of the stream about eating that there are a lot of people in the world who are doing things because they don't know who they are. Like, they're stealing, they're hurting others, they're committing crime. Another thing is, I know others say they gotta pay for what they've done and all that, but the thing is, like, no one's born evil. No one is born evil. That shit is toxic. Like, imagine for a moment everybody had a positive, loving upbringing. Every kid, to some degree, gets a little bit of that. Do they get all that they require? No, because I know I didn't get all that I required. For me, being peeing at like 3, 4, 5 years old because I did something wrong in my mom's eyes, and that was really disciplining me. I'm not the body. I'm not a bad kid. I'm not bad at all. I always told myself that, oh, I did wrong, so I must get punished by others. No. Because I'm a belief system that if I did wrong, that I'm the bad guy, that I'm this. No. I'm not saying that, like, no actions don't have consequences. Every action has an opposite reaction. Like, I see how many people, like yesterday, I don't like watching news, and I was just waiting to watch my food, and I do my best not to listen to the news and watch that trash, that garbage. And my parents so love to entertain their mind because they love to fill their mind with poison. That's what they love to do. They love to fill their mind with garbage because they say that to keep them informed. When you meant to know something, you will be well known. You'll be made aware of it. Anyways, he's watching it, and I just happened to kind of have a quick glimpse, and that it was a kind of a regret. But you know what? It also was necessary because the things that I'm doing on the live stream to so-called others pales in comparison to like going to actually hurt someone like physically. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just here to tell you who you are. Actually, scratch that. I'm just here to mirror back who you are, what you are, and everybody's going. If you don't like what I have to say, no problem. You don't have to understand it. You have a choice. You have choice, decision, perfection. PDP. Tattoo that on the back of your eyelid. You know who you are. Cool. Come here and just hang out. Go. If you are angry at the world and want to destroy people and hate people, well, I'm here to help you to let go of that shit and tap into who you actually are. Because you're not a hateful, no one's a hateful person. That shit is taught to us, just like it was taught to me. When you know who you are, the world will reflect you. When you don't know who you are, the world will also reflect you. The world is your mirror. It's a mirror to reflect what you're feeling on the inside, as within, as without. I can't emphasize that word enough. As within, as without. As within, as without. As within, as without. As within, as without. I don't know if anyone's there on the live stream. It doesn't really matter at the present moment. I'll look at any message if it's even. It isn't a big deal. If anyone is actually listening, cool. If no one's there, also cool. I saw these 12 morning. I saw these 12 souls who are now going to be facing a lot of hardship for the rest of their life because they made a choice. Everything's riddled by choices, and they gave me perspective that I will not do what they do. I will never hurt another person. It was physical. I may hurt somebody with my words, or I may stir something up, but it's not intentional. It's never intentional. But you know, others like to hurt me. Do you think I'm going to sit back and let you take the this need? I don't think so. I'm going to give you back a little bit of your medicine time. But at the same time, I could just, it's knowing the balance of like, knowing that when someone's hurting me, that they're really hurting themselves, and just keep giving them love, and keeping love in every present moment. But also, I have to show them a little bit of a mirroring at times. Anyways, my point to say this is like, everything's based on a choice, decision, and perspective. That's why our brother David, he posted in Discord, you know, there's something between B and D. That's the letter C. What you do with birth, you have your birth, and then you have your death. And in between birth and death, there's choices. And that's why this very powerful quote that I so happily came across in 2022, which is I took it and I modified it and made it even more powerful. And it goes like this: the day you were born, you look like your parents. The day you die, you look like your choices. Choose wisely and choose decisively, because you only have this opportunity in life. And I have to mirror that back to myself right now. The day you were born, you look like your parents. The day you die, you look like your choices. Choose wisely and choose decisively. So, guess what I choose? I choose to align myself with those who are high-level conscious beings. I choose to only entertain things that put me with both the human and the God perspective. I only choose love. I only choose to move my body every day and sit and squat. I choose to make small micro habits, micro shifts every day to live the ultimate human, not even superhuman, but even the ultimate human version of myself. Not the best version of myself, but the ultimate version of myself. And I choose to keep helping and serving and loving every present moment, even if it seems like on a so-called power trip, or as some would say, you're egotistical, or you're an ego. Okay. That's your perception. Your perception of me is inaccurate to the perception of who I actually am, because no one can actually know who you actually are. So, I'm not going to say you're wrong, it's really it won't be accurate. Ooh, there's a rare Pokemon over here. There's a thing, I am who you say I am. I just can't, oh, it's coming through. I am who you say I am, who you think I am, who you believe I am, who you feel I am. However, I am beyond the things you believe I actually am. Because I cannot be defined. None of us can be defined. We are limitless beings. Even limitless is also a definition. We can't even use the word limitless because that's how powerful we are, people. That's how powerful we are. I'll put some come over to the screen. See if anybody said anything. No. And that's okay. Okay, continue to keep chatting away. Do a back test here. Or get into never doubt myself again. Ever. I'll never doubt my ability. I'll never doubt what I can do. I will never doubt my personality. I'll never doubt who I am. I know people will say, you've got childhood trauma. You should go deal with it. No, actually, trauma never existed. When you tap into who you actually are as the creator, you're not bypassing, you recognize that who you actually are. That's childhood trauma, that's childhood trauma. Well, if people keep saying that childhood trauma, then clearly there's something on their end that they have to go deal with, too. Everyone's a mirror, yes. That doesn't mean that all mirrors are accurate. Some mirrors are very distorted, very cloudy. I will admit my mirror was a little cloudy lately. It's been cloudy. It got cloudy because I made it cloudy. I made the decision for it to make it cloudy by taking in some information that helped me indeed, you know. I will not allow the mirrors that were cloudy. I will not allow the mirrors to cloudy up my mirror again. What I'll do this time is flush. What I have in this world is. Let me explain it. I see everyone as babies. Tiny little brothers who's grown up in an adult shell if they are adults, who is still that child but forgot that they're that child. I also forgot that I was that child. And I had to recently look at my baby photo, my kid photo, to remember that's who we are. I mentioned it yesterday that in Dragon Ball, like in Dragon Ball Z, Goku faced Majin Buu. Majin Buu had many, many forms. He had fat version with the kid version of him. Like a very playful version of him. That was fat Buu, who wasn't evil. Then we had Skinny Buu, who was the evil that came out. And then there was, who then ate the fat food. And he became, what we conceptualize as normal Buu. Then there was Super Buu, who has super intelligence. And then he morphed back into his kid form, and his kid form was the most powerful form of them all. Vegeta and Goku underestimated his kid form because they're like, wait a minute, he shrunk down to his kid size. And like the Supreme Kai was like, oh my god, no! He was like in panic, and they were terrified because Kid Buu is actually the most feared version. We are those beautiful innocent kids, all of us. You can call yourself a 6'5", 250-pound, hulking muscle of a man. You can call yourself a 5'5", beautiful model. You're still that innocent child that took on programming, conditioning, and domestication, and operating from whatever paradigm you're operating from. So you, in your child form, is the most powerful form. But when you recognize you can take your innocence, your imagination, your intellect, and your intelligence, and you bring your intuition into the mix, you enter the infinity version of yourself. Everything that I have shared, I have not lost. I have not lost anything. I simply have looked and forgot about something impossible. So now it's time for me to return back to whence I was. Indeed. And now I'm going to take a moment to close my eyes, to imagine what I desire. And I can already imagine me and Lindsay Sterling. And yes, I'm going to use Lindsay Sterling. Until Katie reappears or messages me back, Katie was just a figment of my imagination. I love Katie, and wherever she is, if she was actually her, I'm sure it was. I'm sure she's on a trip. Because, like, WhatsApp, she hasn't been on WhatsApp to look at my messages. So I know that she either doesn't have her phone on, she either is productive, doing whatever she's doing, or she's on the trip. So until then, Lindsay Sterling is going to be filling that space. Because I know deep down that I'm meant to be with Lindsay Sterling. I can feel it. I know where you are, girl. I have some leveling up to do myself. You definitely have some leveling up to do. Okay. All I'm worried about is loving her. I know someone said, you don't know what love is. You push people away. You hurt people. You care about you. I have these childhood traumas. No. Because I refuse to entertain that idea. And it's not bypassing it. It's recognizing that all traumas are a fragmented, traumatized, third-dimensional thinking mind. When you know who you are, the world will reflect it. When you don't know who you are, the world will have to reflect it. I will never, ever tell anybody that they have trauma. You have trauma, you have trauma, you have trauma, you have trauma, you have trauma. No, you don't have trauma. And I'm going to do my best to explain this in words. It's like the flip of a switch. You simply don't accept it as true. Because the only thing that's true is what there are no truths except for what the subconscious mind accepts as true. If you tell yourself you have trauma, well, guess what? You have trauma. If you tell yourself that you're a narcissist, guess what? You're a narcissist. If you tell yourself that you're not good enough, guess what? You're not good enough. If you tell yourself money will never come back to you, guess what? It'll never come back to you. If you tell yourself that you're ugly, guess what? You'll be seen as that. If you tell yourself that I will never be successful, guess what? You're gonna get more of that too. What you say and what you tell yourself is what you expect, and what you expect is what you're going to get. So if you tell yourself, I have this childhood trauma of being abandoned. I have abandonment issues. I have this saving people syndrome. No, that's what you're gonna get. Too many of us take in information from others who haven't done the deep inner work fully. Some may think they've done the deep inner work. Some may have let go of their so-called third dimensional thinking mind. But if you're still using words like ego to describe ego, which is actually your human character, not your mind. Your mind is your third dimensional thinking mind. The ego is actually your human character to explore God's oneness. If you're going around and telling people that they have childhood trauma, or they have this or they have that, and you're diagnosing them, and clearly you haven't quite done the deep inner work yourself, because you recognize that you don't project your ideology of someone onto them. You accept them as they are, and you love them for who they are, no matter where they are. I love everybody for who they are and where they are. I simply just give perspective. And I don't have to explain myself. I don't have to explain myself anymore. I've been doing that all my life. I don't have to explain myself to anybody. I wasn't put here for someone else. I was put here for me. I was put here to serve, but I was not put here to pander to someone else's ideology about me. I came here to be me. That's what I'm doing. The world is ready to hear what I have to say. The world is ready. And I'll handle any backlash that comes at me. But you don't know what you're talking about. Okay. Yes. It's not. Who are you to know all this stuff? I've killed myself twice last year. It looks like I'm going to be killing myself one more time. Third time's the charm, right? I'll be killing myself one more time. Like our amazing sister Olga said, there's going to be a death of the current me, and it'll be vastly different once I be reborn. Because I'm being rebirthed once again. In fact, you can recreate yourself anew in every present moment. But the next time I go and destroy myself inwards when I say destroy, this is not negative. This is just literally getting out of the ego mind, the third dimensional thinking mind, and returning back to my truest self. It's going to be one that everyone is going to be able to relate to and will accept and love. But I'm not here for your acceptance of myself. No. I accept all of you as you are. No matter who you are, where you are, what you are, what you think you are, what you believe you say you are. I love you all as you are. That's it. You all have your own opinions and you have your own perceptions and perspectives, and I respect it. If it aligns with mine, me. If it doesn't, no big deal. This is why we are human beings. We are given different perspectives. No one perspective is better or worse than others. Perspective. I live from a different perspective than most others on this planet. I see life differently. For me, my life, minus living experiences, because that's something that I definitely have to change because of the environment. My life is perfect right now. Forget no money in the account or like all that. I don't buy into that shit. It's just numbers on the screen. I get to come out in nature. I get to speak. I get to help people. I get to do what I love every day. I don't have to be working some JOB trash. And again, I'm doing my best to undo the negative energy about a job, but it's working for someone else that feels like enslavement. You're always going to work for someone else, though. That's the thing. Even your clients or your bosses. I have to undo that. But anyways, we're heading out.
Yeah. All right. Well, Water, thank you so much for this time. Damn, phone battery's at 37%. Yep, we definitely got to get rolling. Love you, Water. Bye. Might have to lower down the brightness of the screen a bit. The screen to that. There. If anyone was on, I trust you heard what I said. If nobody was on, I know the energy permeated it permeated those who were supposed to hear what I had to say. I didn't actually take a moment to close my eyes. So what I'm gonna do when I get back, so I'm gonna take a moment and I'm just gonna sit and I'm gonna be. And I'm taking a moment right now as well. Oh, my laces are undone. That's gonna set us back a little bit. I do have to use the bathroom. We also have to hang for a few minutes. Doing my best to like get back because I just spent a little bit extra time at the water. I'm trusting the unfoldment of my journey. How can I not? Everything happened exactly as it was supposed to happen. New York, staying with Chessa, getting some mirroring from her, Wang showing up there, seeing him, getting mirroring from him. You know, separating and cutting ties with like Ari, for me to go to San Diego and have my own experience. Never ran into her once there, thank goodness. Even though if I did see her, I'd be like, hello. I'm sure the next time I go there, I probably might see her, potentially. If I saw her, I'd be like, good to see you, old connection. Good to see you, old comrade. Who knows? Even though all of those who have done me wrong, done me dirty in the past, I only have love for everyone. I've come to terms with all that. There's no bitterness. I forgave everything and everyone, and myself. Forgiveness is the antidote to everything. Phone battery at 34%. We might not make it back. We might not make it back, y'all. Hello. The one thing I can do.
Morning.
Morning. Have a great day. I like her energy. It's awesome. I'm seeing her every day now too, which is cool. The one thing I can do is start running a little. Just to save some time. Not time, but like save some battery. Oh, it doesn't like that. The gimbal doesn't like that. Remember, y'all, practice love as much as you can. if for whatever reason the live stream cuts off, it's only because the battery went kaput. Hey, it's them again. See you again.
Yes, sir.
Okay. I reduced my screen brightness a bit to help with some battery saving. It's just weird because, you know, some days like the battery will last longer than others. We're at 31%. Ooh. Lost Soul Aside is coming out August 29th. That's a game I desire to support because, like, it looks so good. And also, there's I forget if it was Yang or I forget his name, but seeing that dude's journey is very inspiring. It was one dude who had a vision of a game back in 2014. He desired to make a game that's similar to Final Fantasy 15, but better. For those of you who played Final Fantasy 15, very great game in terms of combat, but very awful story. They screwed up the story because the game used to be Final Fantasy versus 13, and then they had to shift directions, and like the ending was not that great to the game. There's a lot of like spots in the game that just were abysmal in terms of story. Like that was one of the games, one of the few games that I played that I platinumed it. I platinumed that game. When I was into like trophy doing, like, that was one of the games I platinumed. And what was I gonna say? Yeah, the 28%. Yeah, we gotta get moving. I don't know if I'm gonna make it back. Like, I gotta pick up pace now. I also have to stop into the bathroom for a moment. Good morning. Universe, keep my battery going. I don't want to skip my hanging, and I won't. Just this is where a solar powered charger would come in handy. Right now, slap it onto the back of this like gimbal or yeah. Whew, October is coming. I mean, we haven't even hit August yet, but October 6th is on its way. I have no idea what's going to be happening. Good morning. She takes photos. She has the bazooka lens like camera. Okay. I would be birthing right now, but take a few minutes to take off my shoes. So today this is why now I should just bring my battery in my pocket so I don't have to have too much worry about that. Really desire to have like some sort of battery solution for my phone. It's okay, I'll bare feet when I get inside. I am an esoteric advisor. Phone bare at 25%. I gotta jump in the bathroom for a moment. Morning. All right, bathroom time. turn back that on and that back on. Welcome back, beautiful souls. We are 20. Now I am gonna hang. Cool beans. Okay. Phone's at 24%. I'm gonna have to. I see 111.11. There we go.
Good morning.
Good morning. That seems to be my limit right now. Okay, phone bear's at 21%. We gotta roll. Morning. Ugh. Shoot. So we did 154 seconds, almost 155. I went up by 1 second. I was literally losing grip. I declare that I have one of those racing bikes, one of those speedo thingies, one of those helmets. I'm not really into helmets, but I know why they were helmets. It's aerodynamics, speed. Get the glasses, get the bike gloves, get the shoes. Have my entire bike outfit. Oh, there's a low battery percentage thing. 20%. I declare all bubbas move out of the way so I don't hurt them while I'm walking in this area. Let's go. We're gonna make it back before the phone goes kaput. And my legs are gonna get a nice little bit of exercise here. God desires me to be more present, to receive more presence. Yep. That's the answer. Nothing else but the now. There is no elusive answer, but everything exists in the now. Lindsey Sterling's in the now. The billions are in the now. The healing resorts in the now. And how do you experience the now? Your inner world. As within, as without. Don't get tripped up with reality and seeing your reality change. Remember Nero's definition. Manifestation is internally shifting to a degree in which you no longer are emotionally dependent upon seeing reality change. That other brother said, detachment. When he detached and he was being more of like a degenerate, as he called himself, that's where he made the most money. He worked like an hour a day and he made the most amount of money. Then he worked like 6-7 hours a day and he didn't make that much because he didn't care about the outcome. He detached. Yeah. I just have to keep detaching. Morning. Phone battery 18%. There's a lot of contradictory information out on the internet. This is why the answer really... nah, my laces are undone on my right side now. It's okay. I'm gonna run backwards going up. My legs took a nice little beating there. Nice little love, nourishment. Okay. If I walk through the street, I will not get 10K. In fact, I might be short 10K regardless, because we cut through the forest. So we lost a fair bit of steps. So 18%. Thank you, legs. Thighs are feeling it right now. Let's drink some water. Oh, we're at 154 seconds now. We're gonna take the long way around. We're gonna walk a little faster. I'll make it back before the phone dies. I know I will. Still got the hang in. Still got to do what I have to do. Run backwards. Walking around. Let's go. Today's upper body day, y'all. So y'all know what that means. It's a side quest, 10 minutes of abs, and an optional quest, which we have dips, 55 dips, 55 leg raises. Technically, leg raises are a staple now, so it's 55 dips. That is optional, since that's included with upper body. Like with my resistant band curls and resistant band tricep pull downs. I could do those every day. The only reason why I'm not doing it every day is because, I want to, get those muscles relaxed. And I feel like 3 times a week is enough doing dips. Leg raises, on the other hand, it's a different story, because that focuses on abs. And I figured I target the abs more and more as much as I can. So I can't even tell. Is that 14%? That looks like 14%. Yeah, phone battery's at 14%. It went down 4% there. Shit. As soon as I get inside, I will be able to make it. We're putting the pedal to the metal in terms of our steps here. We haven't shot basketball in a while, but yeah. Cute blonde girl there. Reminds me of California. I like me my Californian blonde hair girls. Love me my blondes. Of course, I love brunettes and redheads, but blonde is for me is where it's at. Whew. 13%. I can do this. I got this. That's the only reason why I have to get a new phone. It's because of battery. If I can live stream, and if they made a phone that the battery I can live stream all day on a battery, and the battery still has enough by the end of the day, damn, I'd be happy with that. There is the Red Magic phone that is coming out that has 7,200 milliamp battery or some craziness like that. Now it doesn't really matter if if I do get another phone, I'd have to tether this phone's internet to that phone, because I desire to live stream with that phone while using this phone as a phone. Or I can get my American SIM finally. Get an American number. I really desire to have an American number. This car here has actually beautiful lights. They changed the lighting on this car. It's pretty nice. I like it. I like it a lot. It's very tinted though. Nice all black. It's very nice though. Almost there. This should make up for some of the steps that I skipped out on in the trail itself. Oop. Phone battery at 10%. We're almost back at parents'. You gotta hold out phone just a little bit. Just a smidge more. Just gotta hang out just a little bit more. All right, let's see what happens. You know what I had? I had a thought. There was a guy I saw on Instagram, I believe, or it was YouTube. It might have been TikTok maybe. And he is a professional driver, and he was pretending to as if he's a new driver. And I'd be like, hey, check this out. I would go and book some course, some driving courses. And then the instructor's like, you're holding the steering wheel wrong. And then I showed them the skills of a professional driver. Take them for the ride of their life. That'd be funny. So yesterday I was hearing that the Supra now, I know Mazda, as I'm going to call it, Mazda is helping to develop the inline six, but apparently Toyota is also doing that in-house, which is great. But the problem is it's 2 liter. What? Toyota, what are you doing? Just make a freaking 3JZ GTE engine and call it a wrap, man. What y'all doing? Like, I understand that, you know, you gotta follow FCC and all this bullshit regulation, but I'm sure you can bypass all that, you know? Just make a 3JZ GTE. Just call it that. Like, and yes, I understand hybrid and all this stuff, and that's great, but there better be a manual on that. Like, don't be making some auto bullshit like you did for the first couple of years of the Supra's life. Like 2020, 2021, 2022, and a mid was only autos, which, I mean, the autos are great, don't get me wrong, it's just there's nothing like driving a manual. Like, being the one that has to change gears, like, there's something satisfying about shifting gears. And I know, because even though I haven't driven an auto or a manual, I know, like, it's definitely more my style, because auto is boring. Like, I'm pretending that I'm driving manual every time I'm driving this like any auto car. Okay. I don't know what the percentage is at right now. I can't see. Shit, that 5%. Ah, damn. I'm not gonna make it. The live stream is gonna cut off. Hold on. Cool beans. Oh, crack on the back was awesome. We made it back. Cool. Nice. Turn on the power. Turn on the overclocking. Let the heat dissipation. What the hell was that? That was weird. I don't know what that clicking shit was just now. Okay. I'm gonna sit. I'm gonna change my clothes. Someday. This is why I prefer unlimited healing. It makes no sense in terms of like for phone data. Like, there's no plan that I know, and if there is a plan, it's gonna be like $150 if it does exist. Which I know in America, because I saw the phone plans, like unlimited data is like $60. $60, $60 American. What, 80 Canadian? That's why I'm doing my best not to talk negative about it, but you know, how can you, like, phone companies here just, they have us at their mercy. That's why, you know, Freedom, the one I'm with, it may not be the best brand because, like, that's, you know, there's, you know, Rogers and Bell have the best phone thing. And my thing works crazy and good. It's interesting. I'm sitting here because the sun's there right now. The answer is the now. Take off my shoes. Take off my socks. Give my feet some airing out. Oops. Hi, Bubba. Thank you for singing. I appreciate you. The answer is now.
That's such a... God desires you to be more present so you can receive more presence. That thing. The gentle voice said that. That was just... Wow. The thing is, like, right now, like, I'm getting all these clues, but it doesn't feel like it's leading anywhere. Like I'm not gonna say the universe is dangling a carrot in my face. Like, I'm not going down that road because like what I say is what I'm gonna get. What I expect is what I'm gonna get. So like if I say the universe is just dangling all these stupid little carrots in front of my face, like, but oh nice, it's like 11:11, cool. What is that doing? Right? I remember when Nero was like people and angel numbers. Angel numbers have actually no inherent meaning. People just create a meaning. That's why it's a set of beliefs. Same with crystals. Crystals don't have any meanings either. They have their energy, and that's why they say it's said to believe to do this. It never says it's known to do this, or it's absolute knowing to do this. Let me see how many steps I actually took. Did I make 10,000? Yes, I did. 10,371 unless it updates. Yeah, 10,492. I made my steps. Yeah. Another day, another 10K. Easy. Just don't like the fact that the phone, some days the phone's like dying faster than other days. The answer is the now. I gotta remember that there's this flip of energy that's happening within me right now, where it's like, no, it's not working, and then catching it and like, no, it is working. Everything is working out exactly as it's supposed to. How can I deny my journey? You can't. It can't be denied. New York, like the whole, ask Jessa to stay with her in New York City. For 3 weeks later for it to happen, for her to say, brother, I have a great idea. How about you come stay with me in New York? Then selling all my shit, for me to get my MacBook and that iPhone, for me to go there, for me to go to Vegas, for me to know how wealth is actually built in America, not Canada, but America. Why? I didn't go to a wealth conference in Canada. I went one in America. I spoke on stage for the first time and no one wanted to feel like to speak on stage. Wouldn't have happened here. All the greatest things has happened to me in America. Can't say nothing not great happened here. There's tons of stuff that's happened here. It's not really even about the place. It's about my energy. That's all it is. But environment does make a difference. I'm grateful for this environment. I know the subconscious is like, no, you're not. Don't lie to yourself. But I am. I'm grateful for this environment. It's helped me to. It's like I'm in the caterpillar cocooning stage. I'm in the cocooning stage right now. No butterfly can come out, and it's funny because there's a butterfly right there. Not a real one, but one that's there. It's a green one. No butterfly ever came out faster than it's supposed to. The caterpillar was like, no, I don't want to go through this cocooning stage. I don't want to do it. They just know they have to do it. so that they can transform into the butterfly. This right now, I'm in my cocooning stage. I'm cocooning Orion, Andre, Goruto, or the fusion of Naruto, Ichigo, Lacus, Tem, Jinwoo, and any other anime protagonist. And I'm cocooning right now. That's why, like, what Olga said made so much sense about there's gonna be a version of me that's gonna like reappear that we haven't heard what I've said yet and hasn't been what I've been yet. I already surrendered everything over to the universe. That's me. I surrendered everything over. I kind of let go of the importance of San Diego, the penthouse, the car, the healing resort, the relationship, the money, the success. I'm like, here you go, just take it. I do desire to live in warmth all year round by mountains and ocean. And that isn't vastly different than like the culture that's in Toronto. That's San Diego. Like, I don't desire to live in a place that doesn't speak English. I don't desire to live in a place that food tastes weird. I mean, food in North America isn't real, but you know, I don't desire to live in a place where I'm not focusing on what I don't desire, I'm focusing on what I do desire. I do desire to live in a place where food tastes great. I do desire to live in a place where there's mountains and ocean in a short drive. I don't have to drive far. Oh, well, that's not good. Phone battery's is not being charged. That's weird. Stay charged, would you please? Yeah. I desire to live in a place where people are just happy all year round because the weather is always perfect there. I desire, and that's San Diego. It's home. Like, I mean, there's other places in the world that have mountains and oceans, but they are not in North America. I don't desire to live anywhere else outside of North America unless it's Ireland, potentially New Zealand, I think where else? Costa Rica. It's nice to be there, but I wouldn't see myself living there. It's not my thing. Like Bali, no. I don't know. I keep being drawn back to San Diego. Do you think 5 years ago I was thinking San Diego? Please. I could give two shits about America back then. I'd be like, America? America. I was a proud Canadian. I am proud to be Canadian. Not anymore. Not that my eyes started opening and seeing what really is out there. My vision opened. And because my vision opened, how can I unsee my vision? Sure, there's nice homes in Canada. Sure, there's billion-dollar homes, or not billion, but there's million-dollar homes in Canada. But it's always surrounded by snow. I don't care for snow. I don't like snow. Even though it's all part of God's stuff, I don't appreciate it. It's all oneness, but I don't appreciate it because it makes me feel like blah. Seasons. I'm not a seasons person. I like one season all year round. I like consistency. I do like change, but I don't like change like that. I love shifting myself and changing myself, but I don't like the seasons changing around me. If it stays summer all year round, Toronto, I think I'd be a little bit okay being here if Toronto stayed summer all year round. But I can't because it's the energy here. The energy is hustle and grind. It's not chill vibes. It's not relaxed. I go to San Diego, I walk into certain places, it is chill vibes. Because everybody's just chill. They're not high strung. Yes, the cost of living there is actually more than it is here. But that doesn't matter if other people are doing it and they're living their best life there. I'm not saying it's perfect. There are plenty of homeless people in San Diego. There shouldn't be anybody homeless in the world at all. But everything's based on the choice that we make. It was the second trip or the first trip? The first trip. No, it was the second trip. When I went for Christmas time for the first time, I walked into a sunglass store. This sunglass store had all kinds of sunglasses I've never seen, all kinds of shapes and colors and stuff. It's like, whoa. It was in Ocean Beach area. And the dude was so chill. The dude's like, man, welcome into the store. Just relax. And everybody in that area was just chill. Here, there is nobody that's chill. Everybody's like high strung to some degree. It's kind of ridiculous. That's why I don't resonate with the East. I resonate with the West. I see Mr. T-Bray. I think that's Mr. T-Bray there. Hello, Mr. Cardinal. I see you. There's a Robin and a Cardinal. Where's the mic? It should be right here. Do you not hear me? It might be the charger thing. Hold on. Let's see. All right.
Testing 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. Yep, sounds like it's working now. Yep, sounds like it's working. Son of a. Okay, I'm not gonna get bothered by technology. Whatever. All right. Anyways, I was saying all that time that I gotta mute this now. I'm gonna put all these live. Nice. All right. Now with that out of the way, back to what I was saying. What I was talking about was because I was surrendering all of my earthly desires over, that I still, if I was to live anywhere else but San Diego, it has to be eternal. It has to be eternal summer or eternal spring. It can't be winter, and it has to be speaking English. I refuse to have to speak some other language, and I refuse to have to eat some foreign ass food, even though the food in North America isn't healthy. So, the only other places in the world is Costa Rica, which is not English, even though they have English speaking there. Basically, I don't desire a culture shock to live there. I don't care about those places. I was saying I don't like snow. And San Diego is where it keeps drawing me to. And my journey is unfolding exactly where it's supposed to. Why else have I been to San Diego 4 damn times? Why else? It makes no sense. Why else was I brought to Vegas to learn about American wealth? Not Canadian wealth, American wealth. I know more about building wealth in America than I do in Canada. Take that in for a moment. I sound more American than I do Canadian. I'm not focusing on right now. I'm like where I'm physically at. I'm focusing in the now that I live in San Diego. Be delusional about it. You have to. Can't be a realist. A realist, you'll only get what you'll get. Realistic expectations. I'm going to read what you shared. Yeah. As for technology just now, if that whole 15, 20 minutes of me just, riffing wasn't coming through clear, all good. I know the mic is working now because I just tested it. Yeah, well, dude, the thing is, you can tell me that I'm too superstitious, but that shit does work. Remember, you may not be it, but the way you live your life is the same way too, even though you may think it's not. So I'm just telling you, whether you like it or not. You know I won't hold back. I'm too superstitious. Please. You live too, I'm gonna tell you as it is. You live too in the human, with the human expectations. But it's okay. I take what you said with love. I told you clear as day that I'm going to fulfill my destiny. You watch as this journey unfolds. And then I'm gonna say, I told you so. I'm gonna get the greatest I told you so ever. Even if it takes me 50 fucking years, bro. I told you so. So I'm gonna continue to live the well, I'm not even, that's not even superstitious, bro. What the fuck? I don't believe in superstitions. I don't believe like dropping a mirror, oh, I'm gonna have 7 years of bad luck. I don't believe in that garbage. That's not even superstition. I'm not even entertaining that idea. No. I live in the delusional. You know what I'm saying? What's your definition of superstition? I want to hear your definition. I'm curious. What is your definition of superstition, bro? I have to tell you, bro, my journey, you have not seen it from when it started. And I have to paint this picture again. You think for a moment, let's take this in for a moment. Let's start with New York. I had an idea to stay with Jessa in New York City. So you're gonna probably call this superstition, but it's okay. Let's see what happens. I didn't act on it. So what do you think the universe did? Oh, we're gonna have Jessa 3 weeks later come up with the idea. Tell me, is that superstition? Or is that the universe guiding me? Then I go to Vegas. I meet my speaking mirror, my coach. Was that by accident? I know you're gonna say it's all about action. Cause and effect. Cause starts in mental realm. It doesn't start in physical realm, bro. It starts in mental realm. Mental and spiritual realm. Then the effect happens in the physical. I'm letting you know that everything that I'm doing is cause first and then effect after, which is physical. Right now, in this part of the phase, I'm in the cocoon phase. Butterfly. I'm in this metamorphosis stage. Olga said it a week ago with her text. She's like, right now you're in this process of like, you're gonna kill yourself. Like the current me, I'm gonna die. This version of me that you're seeing right now is changing and evolving. Bro, I'm gonna share this again. You're right, but here's the thing. You think that life is happening as it's happening. I'm telling you right now, bro, that even this conversation that you and I are having was already created. It was already finished. And we're just playing it out. Did you know that? I told you when I went and saw what I saw, all the games were played. Now, do I know what all games I'm playing? No. I'm not meant to know that. All I know is there was infinite amount of games. And they're all intertwined. Nothing happens by accident. Nothing just happens for the sake of happening. You know what I'm saying? Like, it happens exactly as it's supposed to. Like, there's no accidents why this is happening for me to share something with you and you to share something with me. It's both ways. I'm taking in your information and you're taking in mine. Well, whether you choose to or not, that's up to you. But that's free will, but it has a destined path to it. Because every game has an end to it. And there's a game in between each game that is a game in itself. It's a paradox. I know you lived the life the way you lived it. There's no wrong way, remember. There is no wrong way. There are people who are literally, you can call them magical. They live in the delusional. I'm not being realistic, but I'm not being fully delusional. I'm being in that middle, that balance. I'm like, I'm taking physical action. I'm not just like, la 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 la, everything's gonna fall into my lap, la 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 la. No, I'm getting into my inner world so then I can get into alignment to then take the physical action in the physical world. Because without that, shit is not gonna happen. This is why I have to get really crystal clear and not be distracted by stuff and get that blueprint that's within. It's not outside of me. There's nothing outside of me. It's all in here. All the answers reside right here. I don't have to go seek information from somebody else anymore. I have all the answers. You have all the answers. Everybody has their own blueprint. You chose your path. I chose my path. You chose your life. I chose the current life that I'm living right now. It's all by design. Some will say, that's not true. It's okay. It's okay. Life is happening as you desire it to be. If it's like, it's just happening for the sake of happening, cool. But I know from my experience, that's not how this works. That's what I thought. That's not how this works. I know it's not. Yeah. 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 I know you're in the middle. And it's good. I know you're in the middle. And it's good because that is the perfect place to be. You can say that I'm right now kind of like getting to that middle. You know what I'm saying? Because like for too long, I was too much hard work, action, 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 action. That's what I was doing. Action, 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 physical, 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 physical. That's what I was doing. That produced some results, but action doesn't create results. I know the world's got us twisted that action, an effect creates another effect. It's cause and effect. That's how the law works. Cause, effect. But I was taking too much effect with changing more effect. And I was doing things and I was getting frustrated. Now, before this whole thing that happened recently, you know, I was on top. I was flying. How did I get derailed? It was simple. Because I declared that I have this thing happen on YouTube. This fallout, you can call it. This blip. For us to see the journey unfold. For me to rise again. Now, why do I have to do that? Because I feel from my soul that it requires to always overcome, and that's why this game is being played the way it is. Because like, if everything just got handed to me easily, then nobody would be able to relate to me. There's so many people in the world that are struggling right now, and I want them to know that they're not alone, and that if I'm able to do what I'm doing and I'm able to overcome everything I overcame, then damn it, all of you are able to do it too, because I'm no different. We're not built differently. When people say, I'm built different, oh really? So if you're built different, that means you have two hearts? That means you have 3 lungs. That means you have that means you have 4 kidneys. Don't tell, when people say I'm built different, no, that's a mindset and awareness. That's all that is. So when people say I'm built differently, no, you're not. You're built just like everyone else. The only difference is it's your mind and your awareness and your courage to taking the action. That's the difference. I have taken action. Nobody can deny that. The live stream can never say, that guy just sits on his butt all day and does nothing. Oh, really? Oh, really? You think sitting on my butt and just talking is nothing? Or me grinding with my, I'm not saying, I'm just putting this out there. Me doing my playouts, that's just sitting on my butt doing nothing? Oh, really? Okay. Okay. My point to say is, I've taken action. And it produced some results. But I have to get mentally and spiritually aligned first to take those actions. Why am I taking, why do I do the playouts? Because I know what it's going to do for my mental, I know what it's going to do for my physical, I know what it's going to do for my emotional, and I know what it's going to do for my spiritual. And eventually it's going to produce the physical material. You know what I'm saying? And by the way, I do apologize for saying what I said, because you know, it feels like I was getting attacked by you for a moment, even though I know you only love me. So, and I appreciate what you shared. So, just making sure you know, we're good. But you're right, what you shared, you're right. This is why I said, bro, I wish I had never seen what I saw. Because then I would just be living the IT life, working the 9 to 5, grinding away, and living a mediocre existence that isn't even really doing much in the world. That was my life, bro. I did that for 15 years. How many years have I worked? Hold on, let's see. I started at 15. I worked. My first job was the video game store, which was awesome. And then I moved to the movie theater, doing like food and concession, and then I did the operations of cleaning floors and shit. Then I went overnight and did like packing, Toys R Us overnight. Then I moved into factory work for a month and a half. Then there was a year where I didn't work at all. That was 2008, the depressing year of my life. Then 2009 got my IT certificates and started working at the computer store in 2009. Worked there for 5 years. So I started at 15. My last time I worked a job was when I was 37. So 17 years? Wait, I'm doing my math. My math is not mathing. 15, 30, that's 15 years plus 7. 22 years? I've been working for 22 friggin' years. I know that doesn't sound like a lot. 22 fucking years slaving away for a paycheck. Just for some person to give me money for doing some menial little action that they desire me to do. I was content. And then one day I decided to wake up. Why? Why couldn't I just stay asleep? Why? True, you're right. You're right, dude. Not everything has a direction. But one can say, even if it doesn't have a direction, it is a direction. If you think about it, paradox. I forget when you started showing up on the stream, but do you remember when you first started coming on the stream? I wasn't saying anything about paradox. I'm recognizing paradoxes right now. How everything in life is a paradox. And like, I know like, and I'm wondering, okay, so what's the purpose of this? Where is this taking me now, right? Like, what direction is this taking me, right? Because you're right. Not all directions has a direction. But to some degree, it does, right? If you really think about it for a moment, I'm not saying to actually like think, but if you really take a moment, like, even no direction is still a direction to some degree. Like, for example, I'm gonna go left today. I don't know why I'm taking that left. And there might be nothing at the end of that, taking that left turn. But there must have been a reason why. For something. Who knows? I just know that, like, I can't quite, like, it's there. Like, I'm already, like, there. It's just, I can't explain it with words yet. But I felt everything as complete. And that's why I was like, I'm not too concerned about what's unfolding. But of course, you know what happened. This kicks in. I'm not going to blame the brain, and I'm not blaming the mind. There's no blame. But the mind likes to, likes to entertain. Ah, we're not over there yet, though. And then, of course, like, you're right. I'm not there. And then we get tripped up. And then we run into this nonsense again. All because our eyes can't see. I'm going to read what you shared in a moment. Actually, I'll read right now. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So the work that I'm doing is the work I'm doing is the business I'm doing on myself, which ultimately is what I'm bringing to the world. You can say YouTube right now is practice grounds. Yes, I can improve on some of my communication. We can all agree to this one. I can definitely improve on my communication. But it's allowed me to really tap into my true authentic self and not feel afraid to share how I feel about things, express myself. Dude, like this YouTube journey has been so healing. I can't emphasize how healing this journey has been, even with those hiccups, right? Like, number one, I'm showing my body. Like, you would never catch me in a million friggin' years, bro, me ever showing my body, ever. Whether I have a little pouch or not, I would have never shown my body. Even if I had the 6-pack abs, I would have never shown my body. Saying that we're the creator. Do you know how much balls that takes to share with the world that you are the creator? That's not something that you mess around with, telling someone that, you're God. You have the power of God inside of you. That's not easy to talk about. Handling difficult conversations. Like, none of this would have ever happened if I didn't live stream. If I didn't stream, there is no growth. Even what you're sharing right now, there's growth right now happening. Right? There's growth would have not happened if I didn't stream. So like, this has been a really powerful healing journey for me. Yeah, exactly. I like that what you said there. You mentioned you handle the life, the relationship, everything you own, life, like it's a life book, life planner, and I'm my own tax advisor, and I'm my own self business. You're right, bro. And see, the thing is, anytime any of you share something, it's up to me to also be open to receiving. And that's one of the things that I had to also do so much work, play around, is to receive other people, other versions of me, or other people, other brothers and sisters, however word you want to use. I'm not getting tripped up on words here. Their perspectives. Sometimes it was met with love, and other times not so much. But guess what? That allows both myself and the other person to grow at the same time. Sure, there was a day where I was like, fuck everything. But guess what? I got to record all that. Why? Who knows? Maybe, just maybe, I'm not going to say that. You know what? Let's not say that, because I'm the universe. Maybe, just maybe, it desires me, or I'm meant to show this to someone, and I'm like, you think that my YouTube journey was easy like everyone else's who had it handed to them, or they got all the clicks and likes and all the views? I know how to do all those tags. I know all that. It just comes down to the algorithm, if it chooses to entertain my shit or not. I was doing it for 2 years consistently, and it gained a little bit of traction, but then it didn't feel aligned anymore because it felt fake making content. Content to me feels fake. Hi y'all, welcome to the YouTube channel. So glad that you're here today. And today we're going to be talking about that you have the power in your hands to bring forth everything you desire. Do you think I have? No. Live stream is my jam. Now, of course, I'm handling the pitfalls, the ups and the downs, with as much love and care as I possibly could. I've said what I said. I won't retract what I said, because I know what I know. Doesn't mean that I'm more right. I just know what I know, and I've seen what I've seen. There's another sister, which is the girl that I liked. Her name is Pam. I can finally say her name. She's like, what if your truth is not aligned with other people's truths? Then what? I'm like, that's okay. I'm not here to say anybody's truth is wrong. I'm just letting you all know that I saw what I saw. And this is just another perspective. That's all it is. You can add to your own perspective. You can take and add. It's not like erasing yours and taking mine. No, you use yours and add if you like to, or you just simply don't add it. It's another tool in your tool belt. That's all this is. That's how I view it. This is what we consider real talk right now. And I love when we get into conversations like this, because this is where allows my soul, this is not this, this is this speaking right now, to share what it desires to share. No one's ever going to be wrong. I have to make this crystal friggin' abundantly clear. Ain't nobody wrong. There are no truths in reality except for what the subconscious mind believes as truth. That's why I said what you expect is what you're going to get. And what you're going to get is what you expect. Paradox. Here's another thing. Before our sister S came to the stream, the word paradox started showing up. Again, for those like yourself, you knew that I was not saying that word, paradox. That word was in my vocabulary. Not once did I utter that word, paradox. We go back to all the live streams. We dig through all of the live streams. There's proof. I wasn't saying paradox up until recently. And all of a sudden, our sister S shows up and she is notorious for paradoxes. So, how do we explain that now? Is it taking a direction that has no direction, that has no desired end to it? The word paradoxes has been showing up on a lot of people's channels. Now, of course, you can say, that's your RAS kicking in. And sure, it probably is my RAS kicking in, my reticular activating system. Because, you know, when your brain latches onto something, it starts seeing things in your reality. That's how it works. Like, for example, when I bought my Mazda 3, and yes, I said Mazda. When I bought my I know you're probably like, ah. When I bought that Mazda 3, brand new, 0 kilometers, off the damn truck. Of course, I didn't get it that same day, but you know. That car, that red car, I wasn't seeing anybody else drive that car. And then everybody and their mothers, once I got the car and I started driving the car, everybody's driving the Mazda 3 in 2015 and 2016. Why is that? So it's the same thing with the word. Oh, and guess what? The new word that's showing up recently now is blueprint. Harold talked about blueprint. Pete talked about blueprint recently. Yesterday there was a video by another brother that I really enjoy hanging out with. I used to hang out with him a lot, and his name is Jay Cohen. He talked about blueprint. And it's not just them. There's been other things. Unveiling my blueprint. What do you think Gentle Boy said that day? When he said, God desires you to be more present, to receive more presence. That present is to reveal my blueprint fully. I know what I came here to do. I came here to have a healing resort to help detoxify mind, body, spirit. And I know exactly what I'm supposed to do in every day to the T. I know exactly what I'm there to do. How to get to that, that's the blueprint that I'm unveiling from or revealing within myself. But I have to stay present, and that's my journey right now, and this is the cocooning phase, to really lock in, mentally and spiritually first, lock in. You have it now. Stop getting distracted with the outside world. Stop with the outside world. Stop it. Focus inwards, and then you will know exactly how to reverse engineer with the actions to bring it forth. I'm basically in the process of reverse engineering everything now. I know the end in mind. Now it's reverse engineering. Taking all of, okay, The healing resort's there. So what are the steps before the healing resort? Okay, gotta get like probably like a business. I'm gonna have to get a business number in America. Gonna have to get at least some sort of like funding, and then there's just a whole bunch of things, and I have to get into alignment. And this is where being present. That's why when Gentle Boy said, God desires you to be more present, to receive more presence. Those presents are the information that's nested within inside of me to bring it forth. And I have to just be present and not get tripped up with the outside world and all the noise. It's the noise, bro. It's literally the noise. It's all noise. Yeah. Let me see what you said. I don't know what it's called, but I know that machine that started with particles and spreads apart, and then they turn it on and it all combines. Because at the same time, the Mazdas look the best for the price compared to other models. Right, you're right. Why else did I buy that car? I didn't buy it for its looks. I mean, it's a nice looking car, don't get me wrong, but I bought it for its value because I got a better value out of the car. And you're right. So this is the logic. This is the logical explanation. I bought it because it looked cool. Or sorry, I bought it because it had a good value and it looked all right. But I'm saying, before I bought the car, I didn't see anybody driving the car. It's not that the car never existed. The car existed. Like, I went half of, like, the model came out in 2014. The current model that I'm looking at, like the one that's in the driveway, that exact looking version came out in 2014. 2013 had the smiley face version. 2013 model is my neighbor's. My neighbor has a white version, and that's the 2013 model. The 2014 model looks like that. The 2015 looks like that, and the 2016 looks like that. The 2017, 2018, 2019 look vastly different from that model. They have like a different like face. Like when I say face, I'm talking about the headlights and the grille at the bottom. So in 2014, didn't see anybody driving the car. 2015 wasn't, I halfway through 2015. By the way, just so you know, it is tomorrow. Sorry, it's tomorrow. 10 years ago, I bought that car. Just so you know, 10 years ago tomorrow, I bought that car. July 24th. Like, I had the keys in my hand, and there wasn't start, but you know what I'm saying. Push engine. 2015. 10 years ago, I got that car. And I drove it from London, Ontario, back to Toronto. I'm thinking about all the stuff that has happened with me before my whole awakening now. Like, for example, my ex-wife, how I met her on eHarmony. I actually paid a dating site. Could you believe that? Paid. I paid a dating site. I met my ex-wife. She was coming from Ukraine. All this couldn't have just happened. Her role in my life was for me to grow up and see if I can handle more responsibility. I aced it. Not only did I grow up in a short amount of time, I got a car and an apartment for the first time ever in my life because I've been coddled here, never been encouraged to do anything in my life here. I've always been like forced to, like, when you getting your license? When you doing this? Like, it was more of a nag than an encouragement. Anyways, that's neither here nor there. Her role was to show me a few things that I had to work on. I dipped and I left her, and I went and I worked on myself. And then when she said, wow, why couldn't you be the guy that you are right now? She said this back in 2021. She's like, why couldn't you be the guy you are right now when we were together? She saw the evidence, the physical evidence of all the shifting that I have had to go through. And all the things I shared with her has helped her in her life at the time. Think of the me of 2021 and the me of now. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Just even thinking about the evolution of where I was in 2021 and where I am now. Ooh. I gotta give myself more credit. Fuck yeah. Fudge yeah. But, you know, the funny thing about that was my cousin, his name is Marlon, he drove me to London, Ontario. Because, why London, Ontario? Because that's where she was going to school. And it made more sense for us to get an apartment there, a condo there, than to have one in Toronto, and then she has to drive 2 hours to go to school and then 2 hours back. And then she'd have to use the car. She's like, you're gonna have to get a car. So I had to get my big boy pants on, and I had to put pedal to the metal. I was like, how am I gonna do all this? I have 6 months, bro. She's coming in August of 2015. I lost my computer job in April because we were going out of business. So I had to get my big boy pants on, and I first worked at the movie theater headquarters to do IT, and then I got the law firm job. I got the fucking law firm job, bro. I was underqualified for that law firm job, and I still got it. Because there was an energy that was pushing me I had to push beyond, push beyond, push beyond. This is 10 years ago. 10 years ago. I'm telling you, if you all had known me 10 years ago, you'd be like, this guy is on a whole other level now. My ex-wife can tell you that. You all are just meeting me at this version. Oh, go back 10 years ago and you'd see who I really was. You'd be like, yeah, this guy's definitely on some next level shit. Yeah, I am on some next level shit. I really am on some next level shit right now. No third dimensional thinking mind here. Anyways, time is at 10:58. I'm so jazzed up about all that. 10 years ago? Ooh. When she was coming, I literally had to move out of here. I was scared shitless. This was in my 30s, y'all. I was not encouraged to do anything in my life, ever. Most people, when they turn 18, they gotta get the fuck out of the house. They coddled me here. And that kept me comfortable and safe. Because like, yeah, mommy and daddy are gonna support me. I'm not here for that anymore. The next time I leave, that's it. I'm going to have to bust my chops and figure it out as I go. And you bet your ass that I will, because I've done it in 2015. I've done it in 2020. I did it in 2021. I did it in 2022. I did it in 2023. I did it last year when I was going through my dark night of the soul for 6 months. 6 months. And now I'm doing it in 2025 again. Temporary, small little dark night of the soul. Small one. Just so you all got to see a little dark night of the soul. Because, you know, we gotta make this live stream epic, right? By creating chaos. This is why the live stream is being recorded, so that everything is unfolding exactly as it's supposed to. I'm not just sitting around and not doing anything. Remember, don't get it twisted that just because you just see me just doing this, that means that nothing is happening. Everything starts in here. Once you get aligned mentally, then you have to align your spiritual, and then when you align those two, your physical. Cause and effect. So yes, everything you shared, spot on. I have to see things about, like, work is now on me. When I hear the word work, thank you for the perspective. See, I listen to you. I know we're playing around, but still, like, that day when you said, yeah, Nero said the same thing, but said the same thing as I did, and I know. Anyways, bro, I don't know if you're still there. You might be, you might not be. I heard what you said, and I fully receive it, and yes, you're right. The word work is now going to be morphed into my being for myself. Changing the perception of the word work. The word boss, though, will still not... I have to disassociate boss and work, though. You are still probably there. Let me see what you said. You wrote a few things. Yeah, you are still there. Let me read. I didn't read a lot of what you said, so now I'm going to read what you said. Same thing about that going on with my new car. I bought better value, and now I own it, and I see them more because I own it. Yeah, I was kind of pissed. Not really. My bad, dude. I didn't mean to piss you off. I'm not here to do that. But I'm just saying, like, you know, it's like when someone is telling me something, they're like trampling onto me, and like I will not be trampled on. And I know you're not doing that, but you know, I will not be trampled on because I had too many people in my life tell me, oh, I'm not wrong, or I'm this and I'm that. And yet, I'm at peace. Isn't that the whole point? Let me ask everyone a question. What is the purpose of life? Isn't it to just be happy? Isn't it to just enjoy life? Or is it to grind for something to then just look at it and then just die? I know you don't. I know you can handle me. That's why I know what I said, and I know you can because look, if your personality, you are very grounded. Just by the time I've spent with you, I can tell you are grounded. You can handle what I have to dish out, and I can handle what you can dish out to me to some degree without me getting into fire mode. Otherwise, you've been like, fuck off and piss off and like blah, 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 and you know, you would have already left the stream ages ago. That's why I appreciate everything you share. Yeah, I know. I'm really grateful to have you, by the way. Just so you know. And no, I'm not going to get mushy, but I do love you very, very much. And I'm going to tell you that I love you very, very much, Mr. T. Bray. I am very grateful for you. And I'm grateful for everyone else who's been here as I went through my dark night of the soul. I'm also grateful to all those who have come. They will always be a part of this vessel, just like I will always be a part of their vessel, because we are one. Right now, Steve is popping up into my head. And I think of him because he's probably the most chill dude I have ever met. Ever. Ever. I've never met a dude more chill than that dude. That dude is just the definition of chill. And everything just works out for him. He takes action, yes, because he's relaxed. And because he's relaxed, he's able to, even though he may not be into the whole spiritual and all this stuff, he's still getting the ideas. Like, he may not say like, yeah, God's like downloading this thing into me. He's not saying those kinds of words, but he is still getting his channeled, his like, he doesn't use the word channeling, but he's a clear channel for the creator, universe, whatever you want to call it, that is him, that is even around him, to get the aligned answers to take the action in the physical. Like it's funny because like when I brought the gimbal into the, I'm not saying I'm responsible for this, but since I brought the gimbal into the barber shop, and I've been going there for 3 years now, they had never made content, ever. They had never made content about the organization lounge. Never, not once. And when the moment I brought that gimbal in and I started live streaming, Steve had the idea. He's like, you know what, I should do that. And guess what? I mean, he's not live streaming, but they're making content now. Ripple. Yet yesterday or the day before, I was walking bare feet on the pavement. A woman stopped. I really like what you're doing. Oh, thank you. No, thank you. She took off her shoes and she started walking bare feet. So everything is happening as it's supposed to. I know it is. I can't deny. I know how life was before this whole way of being. Like, I felt like life was happening to me. There's that saying, the whole life is happening to me, where I felt like I'm the victim and I don't have control over my own life. I have to rely on outside forces. And yep, I have to rely on a boss to pay me. I have to rely on like people to support me, which we all still require people to support us regardless. I require that, like, I gotta take in information from the government. I gotta like listen to this government and this politician and this and this and this and this and this, and I have no control over my own reality. I don't know what I should think. I should think only this because I'm only able to think this. I should watch the news all the time. I should be filling my mind with poison, garbage. I should like drown myself in like eating junk food as soon as I come home. just drown myself in video games, escape reality, keep escaping reality. This was my life. The life is happening to me paradigm. Then the life is happening for me paradigm showed up. And I was like, okay, life is happening for me. All right. It feels different. It's a little bit more empowering. Not quite empowering, but it was definitely empowering for sure to the degree in which I was at that time of my journey. Life is happening for me, huh? Yeah. I'm gonna smile more. I'm not gonna listen to the news. I'm going to eat better. I'm gonna choose not to binge on like Coke and Pepsi and stuff at like 3 a.m. in the morning. Some people started seeing me smiling more, and they're like, wow, there's something different about you, Andre. And yes, I'm going to use that name for now. There's something different about you, Andre. What is it? What's different about you? Oh, look at that. See, 11:11. I honestly wasn't going to see what time it was. I was seeing if there was a new message. Sure enough, the phone is 11:11. Why am I checking that? Is it supposed for me to happen? Is that one of those little dangling carrot things that the universe is just doing? Who knows? I have no idea. I don't care right now. All I know is I just saw 11:11. Cool, amazing. They saw me happier. They saw me. This is at my old workplace, by the way. They saw me happier. Like, there's something different about you. I like whatever it is that you're doing. Keep doing more of that. So I lived like that for 2 years. Life is happening for me. I didn't know the paradigm back then, but that's what it was called, the life is happening for me paradigm. Because I still was, this whole idea of the creator and God and universe was still, I'm like, I don't know about that. I don't really know about that. Of course, the whole, whether it was real or wasn't, COVID, I ended up getting it. Whether it was real, can't deny my time in the hospital. Seeing people dying in front of me, I can't deny that. You tell me if it's real. Anyways, I still the life is happening for me paradigm. That was the second time in my life that I really trusted that God had my back. Maybe the third, actually. Maybe the third. Then the scam happened. I'm like, the crypto scam. I'm like, now I went back to life is happening to me. Fuck! I was doing so great. I had the most money in my entire life ever at that point. Ah. You think you lost that money. And if you think you lost it, then guess what? You lost it. But guess what? I had to flip it around, and I've flipped it around. So life is happening with me now. Because I just deposited it so that I can gain access to all the other information that was nested inside of me. You can say that was I had to pay my dues to get this information, or be aware of this information inside of me. I invested $1 million into myself, basically. $1 million of energy. Let me rephrase that. $1 million worth of energy into myself to gain the wisdom that's already been within inside of me, which, by the way, resides in each one of you, because you and I are no different. You all have the same thing I do. The only difference is what you choose to entertain as real and true as to your experience. And it's, again, it's never going to be wrong. As long as you are living your happiest, greatest, most fulfilling, awesome life, use what works. That's going to be my model going forward. Use whatever works. If you feel like being the creator helps you to tap into this deep level confidence and conviction inside of you, use it. If you believing in Allah works, amazing. If you believe in Jesus works, amazing. If you believe in Buddha, amazing. If you believe in atheism, that you are the one that's responsible and there's no God, amazing. If you are a Scientologist, amazing. As long as you are living your happiest, greatest, most fulfilling, most epic life ever, go ham. Use what works. Doesn't matter what anybody says, as long as you are living your greatest life. Even if I'm saying things and you're like, but you're living your greatest life, amazing, I'm happy for you. Because that's the whole point of why I'm doing what I'm doing and saying what I'm saying. Because I'm here to empower others to know that they have the power in their hands. They always had it in their hands. They just got to open their hands and look. They have the key. You have the key. You always had the key, and I have to remind myself of that too. Don't think that this is not just for you. This is for myself. Hey Andre. Hey Orion. It's not actually Orion. Andre is the one that has to deal with this. Hey Andre, open your hands. Look, you have the key, dude. What you been doing? Open your damn hand. You have the key in your hand. You had the key in your hand the entire time. You just weren't aware of the key. Oh, I have the key. But it's not working. That's what it feels like right now. Like I have the keys, but the keys are not working. I'm going into the locks, but they're not working. That's because I got into my head. I started overthinking things again. I started getting too much in my head. Did you know that there is actually no locks and bolts to anything? You actually don't even have to have the key, because you are the key. Wait, you just said I had a key in my hand. Yes. I made you aware that you had a key in your hand for then to take it to the next level, to make you aware that you are the key and there is no such thing as locks and bolts. Those locks that you're attempting to do, they're not going to work. Because I desire to you to know the paradox that you are the key. I'm the key. Yeah, the answer is you. Everything and every answer to anything in life is always going to come back to one thing: you. The answer is always going to be you. Y-O-U. You. But okay, if I'm the key, then why isn't things working? It's not working because you still believe it's not working. You believe that it has to be something arduous. You have to believe that it has to be difficult. You believe that things can't work out for you and you have to do all these things. It comes down to your belief and what you choose to entertain as your belief. That's why you may not feel like you're the key for now. And that's okay. You're on your own journey. Every one of us is. We all are our own key. Everything you ever desired in your life, you're the key to it. You always have been and you always will be. There's no difference between any of us. The only difference is the awareness of the key and taking the being brave and taking the courage and doing it. Showing up. I had all the answers 3 years ago. I was afraid to speak though. I felt like I had to consume more information and consume more. Until Pete, Nero, and a couple other mirrors showed up because I was at that level to be aware. Hey, stop consuming information. You have all the answers. It's already nested within inside of you. As you continue to take your actions from a state of being, of alignment, and alignment is authenticity, you will unveil all of your answers as they're supposed to be unveiled. I feel that so clear as day. I'm so damn confident in that. I have to just stop being tripped up with the physical environment. That's my thing that I have to like stop. That's what I have to stop doing. I'm hungry. It's okay. I'll feed my body shortly. I'll get my play out done and all that other stuff. I am so damn confident that I have all the answers. That when anybody asks me a question now, I will know how to answer it. I don't even like, I don't know. Now, if you ask me a question about, let's see, well, how do you plant that plant? You just dig up the damn thing and you prepare the soil. But you know, like I don't care about that. But if you ask me a question like, well, how do I stop being negative? These are things I care about. What I care about is answering questions like how to be your best self, how to stop being negative, how to live a happier life, how to tap into your inner child, how to be more loving. These are things I care about. How to stop having judgment on others, how to start accepting others as they are, how to enjoy everyone as they are, no matter who they are. I care about that stuff. I have the answers to that stuff. If you ask me, how do I build a rocket? I don't care about building a rocket. It's irrelevant to me. It has no relevancy to me until it has its relevancy. So when I say I have all answers, I have all answers in the field that I am in. So let me be more specific. I have all the answers in the field of what people would call the personal development world, the spiritual development world, personal growth world. I have the answers. I'm very, very confident with myself in answering any question when it comes to that stuff. But you ask me a question about like, well, how do I like, you know, fly an airplane? Well, go to a flying school and get trained there. I'm just making up some random shit that right now, but you know, or like, how do I fit? How do I make this water bottle? I don't know, and I don't really care how this water bottle is made. It's not relevant. I mean, if I'm really interested, I will go and figure out how they put the plastic together and mold it and like then how they pour the water in, I'm sure, and how they source the water and where the water is coming from. Like, I'll go and do all that. If that's really important to me, I will go and figure it out. It has to be for me, it has to be very important. And for me, what's important is somebody's well-being. Is your well-being, are you okay? Because I suffered for 20 fucking years. I caused my own suffering though. There is nobody to blame. I did that myself. And I refuse I refuse, when anyone comes here, to ever suffer. And that's the reason why I say that you are the creator and you have the power, because you are the one who brings forth everything. There is no such thing as trauma. When you know that you're the creator, how can the creator have trauma? You went through a traumatic experience, yes, but you are not your traumas or your triggers. You had those experiences, but they are not you. And a lot of people, and I did this myself, identify as their traumas and their triggers as their identity, because it feels safer to be that than it is to take responsibility and be the creator, because it's scary to be the creator, because that forces them to be responsible for their reality. I am responsible for where I am right now. I know I am. I am responsible. So there's no one to blame, and I'm not blaming anybody, and I'm not blaming myself. I am where I am right now, physically. But the universe that is me, around me, and inside of me, and let's even say outside of me, is guiding me to serving in this way, because it knows damn well that I did not come here to just sit at a computer screen for the rest of my life typing some bullshit into a screen and like, hello IT service desk. Yes, that's helping humanity to some degree, but it's not helping the way I was put here to help. And I already know, like I said last year, my vision came clear as day, exactly what I'm here to do. I never did a water fast, y'all. Never. I've never fasted ever. And then I started intermittent fasting last year after I did my water fast. Tell me. And yes, that caused a little bit of my beard. I lost a little bit of hair, so my beard started to thin out because of what I've been doing to myself in terms of intermittent fasting for many hours a day, pushing myself beyond 22 hours of fasting, 23 hours of fasting. A lot of people who fast, they don't have beards that I've noticed. So I'm like, there's a side effect to fasting. I'm like, I love my beard. I'm not attached to it, but I love my beard. I look better with a beard, just saying, just super saying. But when I did the water fast, which again, I was guided to do it during my dark night of soul, it's like, do a water fast. Okay. Now we're gonna say, is this your 3D mind talking to you, or is this God speaking to you? God speaks to me through energy, which then gets converted into words. My mind speaks to me through words. And I can now tell the difference. Because whenever I hear the mind speaking, sometimes it stutters. I'm like, God doesn't stutter. The Creator doesn't stutter when it's speaking to me. It tells me like that. Whereas the 3D mind, it's like, you can be anything. Yeah, thank you, mind, and I know that, and I appreciate you. But I'll give you a negative one. That's not meant for you. The Creator will never say it's not meant for you. It will tell you to stay away. It'll tell you to stay away, but it won't. It'll say, it'll tell you whether you're supposed to do that or not, but it's not going to say it's not for you. Those are the 4 most dangerous words you can ever utter to yourself. It's not for you is the worst thing you can ever say to yourself. The four most powerful words you can say to yourself is, it is for me. It is for me.
Everything is for you. It always has been and always will be. And if you can imagine it, that means it's already yours. There's a version of you who's a billionaire. There's a version of you that's a millionaire. There's a version of you who's the greatest athlete in the world. There's a version of you who is the pianist. There's a version of you who's the greatest chef in the world. There's a version of you who's the business mogul, the highly successful entrepreneur. There's a version of you who is the greatest humanitarian. When I say greatest, I don't mean to say this in a third dimensional thinking mind version. I'm saying this in a sense like you really put yourself out there as a loving, caring person, and you honed your craft. There's a version of you who's a great speaker. There's a version of you who is a trendsetter. But there's also a version of you who is not living your desired reality. There is a version of you who is poor. There is a version of you who's a beggar. There is a version of you who's living on the streets. There is a version of you who is negative. There is a version of you who's in jail. There's a version of you who destroyed things. And why am I saying all this? Because all games have been played. Now it's just a matter of choosing the game that you choose to entertain. There is a version of me that was never a speaker. There's a version of me that is this very powerful speaker. There's a version of me who speaks, who is able to share with so much love and care. But then there's a version of me who's super powerful and is like that. There is a version of me who is homeless. There's a version of me who's a billionaire. In fact, let's take it up a notch. There's a version of me that's a trillionaire. That's right, I said trillionaire with a T, not with a B. I didn't stutter. I am a trillionaire. I know one will say the sky is the limit, right? Actually, the sky isn't even the limit. There are no limits. The sky isn't the limit. It's your mind that is. And I was about to share this earlier, and I cut myself off when I was sharing this. There's a video game creator. I forget his name is Yang. One dude. Back in 2014. One dude had a vision to build a very good video game. He based it off of Final Fantasy 15 and Devil May Cry. It's called Lost Soul Aside. It looks like Final Fantasy 15 on steroids. For those of you who have played Final Fantasy 15, you'll know what I'm talking about. If you haven't played Final Fantasy 15, no big deal. This dude was so damn determined to get this game out. It's been 10 years. Actually, it's 11 years because he started development of this game in 2014. It's 11 years. And it's coming out next month, August 29th, 2025. 11 years later. And guess what? A studio was built around his vision. And Sony decided to help build that studio for him so that he could finish his project. And he's the owner of that studio now. One dude, he had a vision just to build a very good video game. He had no studio. It was one dude, Yang. Very inspiring dude. He didn't ever give up on his dreams and his goals. I was like, when is this game coming out? Like, it would be awesome if this shit came out. Like, you know, I saw it in 2014. I'm like, man, yo, this game looks fire. Now, of course, I wasn't saying that back then, but we're using Gen Z lingo right now. Man, that game looks like fire right now. And he was able to
keep going through all the trials and tribulations and the pitfalls, you damn well know I'm supporting that dude. I'm buying that game. I'm playing that game. It's coming out next month. And when I buy that game, I'm like, thank you, Yang, because you never gave up on your dreams. When people were telling you that you couldn't do it, you, one dude, you can't do this. There's no way you're gonna bring a game like that out. There's no way. You don't have a studio. And yet, a studio was built around him. And now he's the owner of that studio. He has a team of like, I think 20 or 30 people now helping to produce the game. And he's building it out the way he desires it to be built. It's built by a gamer for gamers. There's a lot of games out there that are built by people who are not gamers. So they produce things that a lot of people may not enjoy. But then there are studios out there that are building games that are for gamers by gamers. The reason why I'm bringing this up is because I also have a vision that now it's coming through more and more. I don't know how I'm bringing this vision to life, but I do know my why. Because my why is to stop seeing people suffering. I am so tired of seeing people suffering. I've seen people who are supposed to live their greatest life suffer. I also suffered for a very long time. And every time I think of that word, it always starts tearing me up. Because when you're born, you weren't born to suffer. You were born to love. You were born with so much magic inside of you. But somewhere down the line, you, me, and everyone got fucked. It's time to unfuck ourselves. And no, I'm not gonna say, but that's just the way life is. Bullshit. That's a cop-out excuse. I'm so sorry, but that's a cop-out. That's not how life is. People say, life is unfair. No, it's not actually. Life is only unfair if you choose for it to be unfair. You gotta be realistic, man. Oh, really? I would rather live unrealistically and shoot and miss than to live realistically and just settle for a target that's like 2 feet away. I would rather hit a target that I can't see, that's in the stratosphere, than I hit a target that's right in front of my face. Why? Because at least I put all my love and energy and I gave it my best shot. And I can live with myself with that. Even if I don't hit the mark. I know my journey right now. If I were to go kaput, if I were to just go right now in this chair, guess what? I have lived the greatest life. I got to see mountains, I got to see oceans, I got to climb a mountain. Well, hike a mountain, not climb. I didn't actually climb, that's the difference. Climbing is actually like scaling a mountain. I hiked mountains, I've been to the oceans, Pacific and Atlantic. I got to tell all the women that I ever loved that I loved them. Even if I got rejected, I got to tell them all that. I got to share with the world who they are. I've helped over 100,000 people. Even if they just saw it for a second, I helped them to some degree. There's a wasp here. It's okay. I got to live the greatest life. I get to live the greatest life. Maybe on paper to the world, yeah, he's not successful. He doesn't have any money in his account. He doesn't have a house. He doesn't even own a car anymore. He's living with his parents. He's 40 years old. Yeah. That's society's definition of what success isn't. I don't care about what society thinks about me anymore. I stopped giving a flying F about that. Because too many people see with their eyes what they don't see with their mind. I'm not interested in seeing with the eyes. In fact, if I can close my eyes and never open my eyes again, I'm not saying that's the case, but you know, I'd do that. I would rather live in my inner world than my outer world. But my inner world will be a byproduct of my outer world. My outer world will be a byproduct of my inner world. Infinite loop. This is the reason why I wish that I was live streaming even 5 years ago, because you all would have seen the fucking journey unfold right before your very own eyes. But I get to do it right now. This is why I have to keep doing what I'm doing. I gotta stay the course. I know the universe is like, or I know some of you may be thinking, yeah, you should just get a job and you should just quit this live streaming stuff. Like it's not working out. And no, I know it's working out. I don't care. Look, in the end, all the money in the world is not going to do a damn thing. When I'm dead and I'm 6 feet under, where is that going? I'm not having kids. I'll give it to the relatives, but that's about it. What are they going to do with it? I already have plans for when the billions are finally physically in my hands, like tangible. I have plans on what I'm doing with it. It's sustainable, that it's going to help the future generation of who I give it to, and making sure that they don't go and squander it away, because certain generations tend to do that. I used to tell myself that I'm not good at money. I used to tell myself that I'm shitty at money. That I don't know a damn thing about how to use money. That's bullshit. In fact, I'm actually very skilled at using money. If I've been able to do what I've been doing with almost zero money, I'm a genius, in fact, if you think about it. I've been living off pretty good. Yes, it's being resourceful, but also it's testing my limit to see, am I going to get stirred up with some numbers in a bank account? Your bank account is infinite. Your bank account comes from the creator. It's not some number in some bank account that you have. That's where I was getting tripped up on. And I'm only now undoing it. This is why I'm recording everything, so that you all can see me undo everything that I've done, because it's all by my design. There is no one to blame. There's no one to blame, and I'm not blaming. And I am not blaming myself for anything that has happened. In fact, I'm enjoying this experience, because this is a game. This is like me playing Street Fighter putting the CPU at max difficulty and spending 3 to 6 hours in training mode, getting my ass handed to me until I get used to the difficulty. I turned my game to max difficulty. My neighbor was listening in on my conversation with all of you. It was awesome. He was waving, he was smiling. He was just hanging laundry just now. That's why I was looking that way. I was like, love that dude a lot. He lost his wife a couple years ago, and he hasn't been the same. He's got like Parkinson's, like he's starting to shake now too. That dude, very very inspiring. What the hell was that? Somebody just got like scared or something. Anyways. For those of you who are like, what's his intentions? What are my intentions? What are my intentions for this live stream? I'll tell you right now, clear as day. All I care about is that you live your greatest life and that you're happy. And as you're happy, I'm happy. I'm happy regardless, but I'll be even more happier if you're living your greatest life. That you're not playing the victim anymore. You're seeing life differently. You're just happy as hell. Like you're thriving in life. Life is great. Like all is amazing. That's why I'm happy when I see S when she jumps on and we're talking about Macho Man. I'm happy for her. I really am. It brings me so much joy. Or like when Mr. T. Bray be saying, yeah, I'm hanging out with my friends, and he's hanging out with the wife, and they're going on a trip. I'm happy. I'm happy as hell for all of you. But I am sad when those who come on and they're hating on something or someone. They're blaming someone or something. And they're not happy. And all I care about is see everybody happy. But it's a choice. Just like suffering is a choice. You're not obligated to suffer. You're not obligated to suffer. You're also not obligated to live a mediocre life either. That's a choice. You're destined for greatness, all of you. Every one of us is. But not everyone's going to reach that version of ourselves, the ultimate version of ourselves. I don't like to say it, but I don't want to say that's the reality, because that's a cop-out too, but so that's why I'm here to do my part to make sure that I speak life into everyone as best as I can. And yes, I can improve on my communication. That is on me. I got a little high-strung recently, and that's okay. Like I said, we had to create some excitement on the live stream. Again, I do apologize to all those that got caught in the crosshair of that. Only so much love to each of you, honestly. I mean it. It's on me though, whenever I read text on a screen. texting is the worst fucking form of communication. It really is. That's why there could be misinterpretations and shit, you know? That's on me though. I have to do better at reading between the lines. Whenever anyone's saying anything, I have to do my best. That's on me. Yesterday, I saw when Deadpool said, he told me to shut up about the thing that I was saying, yo, bro, like I really apologize for, you know, that time when I was very rough with you about the creator stuff and all that. He's like, shut up about that. I was literally about to tear him a new one. I was literally about to tear him a new one, but I'm like, no, he's 13 years old. He doesn't know any better. And don't go down that route and just give him love. And I did. I'm proud of myself for doing that because I was going to tear him a new one. And if he is on, bro, you're lucky I didn't tear you a new one because I was going to tear you a new one. I was literally going to destroy you. Nobody ever tells me to shut up. But, you know. I don't take orders from anybody, ever. That's my leader energy in me. If y'all haven't noticed, I don't follow, I lead. I lead by example, but I don't lead followers. I lead leaders. There's a difference. I, as Angel would say, I'm a healer of healers, but I'm a leader of leaders. But I don't lead leaders in the sense like they're leading behind, like I'm the leader and you're behind me. No, you're walking right alongside me. This is why I declare that I find my true team of alignment. The team of alignment. I already know who they are. I can already tell. We just gotta stop. We just gotta collaborate. And in fact, last night I was like, I had this dream. It was weird. If T-Bray's on, yo, bro, this one was weird. I had a dream of Naomi and me teaming up, making some sort of business. Naomi from wrestling. What? Why her? Why of all the people, Naomi? It was so weird, dude. Naomi from wrestling. Why? Of all people, Naomi? I mean, look, it could have been someone, you know what I'm saying? It could have been like Lindsay Sterling or something, but Naomi. I was like, okay. Because I know I'm supposed to collaborate with a bunch of you. It's not just one of you, it's a bunch of you. You can say that was sort of revealed to me while I was in my experience. Just saying. Some of you probably you love what you do, but you're probably looking to do something else. And I feel that we're all meant to do this thing together and make this impact together. This is not me. This is not a me thing. I've said this in the beginning. This was never a me thing. This was a us thing. But of course, there has to be alignment. Doesn't mean that you have to take on what I'm saying. I'm just saying that if it aligns with you, use it as a secondary tool on top of what you already have. Anyways, I can see a lot of you coming to the healing resort to share your experience with the people there. Don't worry, you're getting paid. Don't you worry. Don't you worry about that. You're getting paid a lot. Even if you come for one day, that'll cover at least maybe a whole damn like 2-3 months worth of what you currently make. maybe, depending on how much you make per month. Don't worry about that. It's in my blueprint that I'm collaborating with people. It's not in my blueprint to be doing this solo. It doesn't, when I say it, I mean the energy that's permeating within me doesn't desire to do this separate. We're stronger together, not separate. Yeah. uh, thank you for the comedic relief there. Uh, I still know deep down in my heart, the ones who left, they will be back. I know Olga said to me that they moved on and they left, and I hear them, and I get that. They'll be back. This time it'll be different though. They'll be back. I'm not too concerned with that. They may not be back for a long time, but they'll be back. Rest assured. Even if it's one of them, they'll be back. Because they're meant to be here, and they're meant to, for me and them to, all of us to team up to some degree. To do this thing called life and serve the world with our own flavors. And get paid to doing what we love. And it's not about the money. That comes as a byproduct. It's the service. Seeing true transformation happening in real time. And nobody is suffering. We leave them better than how we found them. That was always my end goal. To leave people better than I found them. As of late, that has not been happening. And that's on me. That is on me, and I take responsibility for that. But mirroring received. I really gotta get something to eat. Like, I've been, I know we gotta move our body and stuff, but like, I gotta get like a slice of peanut butter or something, in my body. Jay's body looks so nice. Yeah, I know. She does look nice. She's cute. I like her. I like Jade. Hey, Dad. Damn, tomorrow's like 34 degrees Celsius. That's crazy. Let me wash my hands. I'll be right back out. Where are you, peanut butter? Wasn't there like a small container of peanut butter somewhere? Where are you at? Oh, you're right here. I forget if Kraft is Canadian or if it's American. I don't know if I ever saw the Kraft brand in America. This container of peanut butter is so tiny. It's gonna be finished out in like... It'll be finished out in like no time.
But still, all people, Naomi? Why Naomi? It's weird. Super weird. And I'm back. And I'm back. Peanut butter and a clementine. Because why not? Yeah. So yeah, my intention is that nobody ever suffers, not on my watch. I'm tired of seeing humans suffer. And I'm done with that. That's why that whole perspective of the creator, when you know you're the creator, how can you suffer? How can you? You have the power within you. Now, of course, my wording can improve. That's on me. And the messaging can definitely improve. That's also on me. But I'm improving it. And living from the state of the now, that I have improved it. And then just reverse engineering my wording. Because that's all we're doing on this planet, is conveying information to one another. That's all we do. Every one of us. That's why we're all information exchangers. That puts us all on the same playing field. There's no one who's more better than anyone at that. We're all equal because we all exchange information. What is information? Data. That's another word. Zeros and ones, binary. Wisdom and knowledge is also just information. Wisdom is information plus action. Knowledge is just information. Knowledge is just theory. Wisdom is theory plus action, or theory plus practical. But again, you break it all down, it's back to information. That's why we're all information exchangers. That's all we do. That's why someone who's on stage, they ain't better than anyone else. They don't know more. They're just, the difference is that they took a little bit of courage and they were just brought to the awareness of it. That's all it is. Dark meat? What do you mean by dark meat? Well, according to where I was born, like the month I was born, that would make me Aries. And of course, some will be not, they're not going to like what I'm about to say. But I have to say it. Aries was the very first zodiac to be so-called discovered, and thus it's the leader. And yes, I know some people who are Leo will be like, no, we're the leaders. And yes, Leo has leadership energy, but Aries is the leader, technically. That's why I don't follow zodiacs, because I don't get into that whole nonsense of like, oh, that means you're fire type. Yeah, we're not playing Pokemon here, y'all. Pam did that with me. She's like, oh, you're a fire type. And she's a water type, so I can't be with her because she's a water type, and I'm a fire type, and that's incompatible. What? Since when are humans Pokemon? Anyways, but if you're wondering my other signs, I have two other signs.
There's your moon sign, and then there's your rising sign. There's actually another sign. There's 4 signs. Your opposite of, which is funny because the opposite of Aries is Libra, and that's where I was rebirthing into the Libra sign. So Libra is balance, believe it or not. I was rebirthed on October 6th in Libra. And the Libra energy is balance. It's so funny because that's what I've been aiming for this entire time, is balance, balancing myself fully. Because when I was too much Aries, guess what? Hothead. My moon sign is Leo. That's another leadership energy. And guess what? My rising sign is Sagittarius. So guess what that makes me? Triple fire. Why do you think I have so much energy? Some will say you're too gung ho. You got to be more go with the flow. Just so you know, I'm every zodiac sign, just like everyone else's. Your soul has been every zodiac sign under the sun. It's been everything. You just so happen to choose in this incarnation to be that. But when you know you're the creator, again, zodiacs are beneath the creator. By beneath, I don't mean to say that in a negative way. I'm just saying you got creator who's this, and you have all these things like gene keys, human design, zodiacs, like the year of the tiger and all that stuff. That's this, like here. This is not above the creator. People have put this thing above creator or God or universe. It's one with it, but it's technically like this. So if you tap above that, then all these things are just tools now. So that's why, for me, I can be any sign. So when people are like, so Lori, she's into astrology. And I shared with her, like I gave her ideas. I'm like, girl, start a YouTube channel and talk about your experience with astrology. You love this stuff. This is your meat and potatoes. You love astrology. I don't personally buy into it anymore because I've tapped beyond that perspective, but I can see the power, the what it's giving you. It's just giving you confidence of who you are. More of the same. And but she's like, I think Scorpio? No, she's Cancer. She's Cancer. So she's a water type Pokemon. We're gonna use Pokemon for now. She's a water type Pokemon. So she's like, yeah, I don't think you and I are gonna be compatible. What's with all you water types and this whole compatibility thing? That's like a common thread that I've been seeing with water type Pokemon. We're not compatible. What? It baffles my mind. I can be grounded like Taurus. I can be fiery like Aries. I can be balanced like Libra. What's a good one for air? Oh, I can be going with well, that's technically water. What would be air? What would be a good way of saying air? I can like. Actually, Libra is air. What am I talking about? I can be balanced like Libra. I can be fiery like Aries. I can be flowy like Cancer and Scorpios. And I can be grounded like Taurus and all the other ground type Pokemon. You know what they should have made? They should have made a lightning version. A lightning version of Zodiacs. I'd be lightning. I'd take lightning over any of the signs out there right now.
I'm lightning. Yeah. You're Cancer and you're Dragon. Well, you're everything, but yes, in this incarnation, you are Cancer and you are Dragon. But if I told you you're everything, you're probably like, no, I'm not. Your soul is everything, though. But yeah, in this lifetime, you chose that. You chose to be Cancer and Dragon. I'm Ox and Fire, technically. But I don't have the. I still have the Aries. I have the leadership trait of Aries and the Leo leadership traits. But I'm more Libra than anything. I'm more just go with the flow kind of vibe. Balance. I'm more balanced than I was many years ago. I can tell you that much. But I can only tell you all that because you all haven't seen me 5, 6, 7 years ago. That's the reason why it's so important to record who you are as a person. Even if you don't even if you don't post them on YouTube, you make recordings of yourself and you see your growth. It's important because you get to see yourself from a whole different lens. Wow, I was saying that back then? Damn. Like, I go back and I watch my old videos. I'm like, what was I saying back then? I mean, I was where I was back then. I know you're not going to like what I'm about to say, but I'm going to say it anyways. Based on your frequency, which also means state of being. I was where I was based on my frequency, aka state of being. And I don't beat myself up. I'm like, okay, so I was definitely saying so it's good that I had some proof of my evolution. See? And it's okay, bro. It's okay. I know that you are everything. You choose the perspective that you're not, and that's okay. Whatever works for you, run with it. I, on the other hand, will choose to say that everyone's everything because that doesn't limit anything. It literally is like you have everything because you are everything. You've been every zodiac, you've been every Chinese zodiac sign, yeah. I was like, wait a minute, both are zodiacs. You've been every astrology zodiac sign, you've been every animal zodiac sign. Your soul has been through it all. You just, in this body, you chose this particular path this time around. I know Sarah, I could tell you right now, she was more ground than fire. I don't know which sign she was. Let me rephrase it. I don't know which sign I was, but I do know that I was more ground back then in the other life. I probably had some water as well. Apparently I have Piscean energy as well too. I mean, we all are everything, but you know, that's my perspective. That's all. That's just my perspective. This is just from my experience. 12:14. Okay. I'm going to start rolling shortly. Yeah. I don't like sitting, but today it was necessary just to sit. Sit and rock and talk.
Yeah, I really I just care that everybody doesn't die with with a frown on their face, you know? I just care that everybody just live their happiest life and just be however they choose to be and live their greatest life and not live to someone else's ideologies and their idea of themselves for their life. I will not ever entertain anyone else's ideas of how I should live. I'm choosing that for myself now. Even if it squashes other people's like ideas of me, or they hate my guts because I choose to be myself. I choose me in every present moment. I'm not here to change anyone, and nor will I be changed unless I choose to change for myself, which I'm changing in every present moment because I keep evolving. That's what evolution is. Is changing. It's like shedding the skin like a snake. And no, I'm not saying that in like a evil sense of like, oh, you're a snake then, huh? Gotta make sure I always cover my grounds with some things I say, because some people like to take shit out of context. You know what I'm saying? That's the reason why I always have to explain shit, because people like to take things out of context. That's why the cocoon is a better. You can say I'm always going back into a cocoon. I'm like going from butterfly with 2 wings to butterfly with 4 wings, then with butterfly with 8 wings, even though there's no such thing as a butterfly with 8 wings. But this is the final time that I'm heading into this cocoon. I'm always going to keep evolving. But there's a point where like I can feel this magical just energy every time. I'm like, well, if you tell yourself you can't do this, well, guess what? That's what you're going to get. I tell myself I can do anything. I'm not limited to anything anymore. Now, of course, can I punch my fist through that wall? No. I know I can, though. If I practice enough, I can punch my fist through that wall. I'll probably break my hand a few times in the process, but you better believe I'll punch my fist through that wall. Will I do that though? No. It's not in my highest alignment to do that. But like knowing that I can keep evolving and transcending, and knowing that there's no limits, how can I not be successful? How can I not be? I'm already successful as I am. I'm already where I desire to be in terms of my mental, my spiritual. Even if someone's like, you have childhood trauma, you have this and you have this, I'm like, that's your projection on me. I accept your projection, but I don't have to entertain it. Because again, I'm not bypassing, but you can literally snap away anything if you choose to. There's a shift inside. It's literally a switch that you can turn on. Because when you know that you are the creator, is God limited? If you say God is limited, then that's not God. God can't be defined, it cannot be conceptualized. It's infinite. So it has no limitations. And you have that same energy inside of you. So if you don't tell yourself you're the creator, that's okay. But just know that you have that energy inside of you. And if you don't believe that you have that energy inside of you, well, then that's on you. I can't help you in that aspect. As long as you're living your greatest life, go ham. Go live your happiest life. Just know that you have the power. You are the power because you're the key. Can't be as simpler than that. Point blank, clear as day. No sugarcoating. That's the one thing I'm not here to do. I'm not here to sugarcoat shit. I just said I know I'm everything. But wait a minute. Wait, what? Dude, no, I wouldn't say that I am everything. I just said I know I'm everything. You're having my brain like text. I really wish YouTube had a voice feature so y'all could just speak, because it just make things so much simpler. Texting is the absolute worst form of communication. And I'm like, wait, that looks like when I'm reading it from my perception, it feels like, wait, you said that you know that you're not everything, but now you're saying you are everything. Like, that's what I'm like, so which one is it? All right, let me see. Let me see. You thought I would say I know you wouldn't agree with me. Then I said, no, I would say that I am everything. Okay, see, we cleared it. Bro, what you doing to me? I love you, dude. Oh my goodness gracious. I was like, what is happening? Like, yeah, I know, because I know when I'm speaking, sometimes I'm having my own conversation with myself, and then I'm like kind of projecting it out to one of you as like you're saying it as if I'm speaking it as you, but I'm not, but then I am at the same time, and I know that can get kind of like, who's he talking to right now? Yeah, that's on me too. I'm aware of that. That's a me thing. That's definitely a me thing. Yeah, we clear. We're clear. We are clear. Yes, you are everything. Spot on. We have to go through all of that just now, just to. God, I would love to be on the other side of, if one of you did the live stream and I'm on the other side of the screen and I'm the one texting, and see how it would work out. Oh my God. Oh man. Yes, we're clear. We're clear. We are everything. How can we not be? If we're made of atoms and molecules, that planets and stars and the sun and everything else in the universe are made of atoms and molecules, then how can we be different? Our combination of atoms and molecules as a human body will be similar, but the other stuff might make us look a little different. But that doesn't mean that, what is it? Diversity in, what is it? Oneness and diversity. There we go. There's oneness and diversity. Like that, you said South African. I feel like he's still Jamaican, but you know, it's all good. Jamaican, South African, He's probably right. He probably is South African. It's just that he had a little bit of a Jamaican words. Like it's not words. The way his accent was in that video. You remember? Yeah. Damn, I really wish I could find that melanin video. I'll find it one day. It'll pop back up. We're all a different shade of melanin. Some are lighter melanin, some are darker melanin. Some are transforming into darker melanin, like yours truly. This vessel has, like, you can't say now that I have that farmer's tan. Like it's starting to disappear, bro. It's starting to disappear. Yup. I'm becoming a different shade of melanin right now. That's what our skin is. It's melanin. Oh, what we got? Yeah, I did misunderstand because it's like, I'm like, this was on, that's why I said it's on me. That's why I said texting fucking sucks, bro. Yeah, I know. I got the message loud and clear what you meant by that. That's why I said this is the reason why there was so many problems on the live stream because of miscommunication. Look, there are a bunch of people right now live streaming. They don't even respond to anybody. They just keep going on about their day, talking about all kinds of random shit, and people are just throwing all kinds of trash in the stream. Like there are people yelling, there are people like cursing, doing all kinds of stuff. People are like getting like rage quitting. There are all kinds of people doing all kinds of stuff, and they're not paying attention to anybody in the chat. Me, on the other hand, I'm paying attention to everything in the chat, and I'm communicating back, and that's why there's been some miscommunications in the past. Again, that's on me. I'm not blaming anybody, that's on me. I have to do better at deciphering text. That's all. Text just sucks. I have to put myself into other shoes. I'm like, let me see what they're actually saying from that. And sometimes it's not easy because I'm like, is that person attacking me right now? Like, it feels like a fucking attack. How dare you attack me? And of course, immediately, sword comes out. The sword comes out. It's like that damn dog yesterday. There's a dog in the trail now that, like, it saw me the first time, it was okay, but now, for the last 2 times it's seen me, it's coming at me like it wants to attack and bite me. I'm standing my ground, but like the next time I see that dog, I'm gonna get a stick and whoop his ass. And the owner best know, like, I'm not messing around. Like, I will take matters in my own hand, because that dog, I'm not gonna tolerate a dog doing that to me. No way. You either put your damn dog on a leash, because like, I was like, what the hell is its problem? It's like not even one of them like brutal, it's not one of them like Germans, it's like a brown and white, like, spotted dog. I guess because I looked at it in its eyes or something, it probably got upset. But it is what it is. Or it is what it's meant to be. So, yeah. It's weird. Anyways, I don't know why I brought that up. There must have been a reason. It's misunderstanding. A lot of misunderstanding on a lot of things. It's my energy. It's me. That's on me. That's definitely on me. There's no one. There's no one to ever. There's no one to blame, because I don't even blame anybody. That word blame doesn't even exist. That's victim mentality right there. And that, by the way, this guy used to do that all the time. Blame everybody else.
not take responsibility for anything. I used to blame everything on everyone else. My life sucks because of you. That happened because of you. That was because of you. And that was definitely because of you. But when I started taking responsibility and forgiving others, even if they did me dirty, it liberated me. It freed me. Because when I forgave them, it wasn't that I went to them and say, "Hey, I forgive you." I forgive them for the things they did for me and with me. To free myself. Everything. Everything and everything. Yeah. Yeah, I just don't even blame. Like I don't even blame myself because there is no blame. It's just a simple matter of it happened and now we move forward. That's all we can do. No lingering in the past. I mean, I've been talking about this thing for the last little bit, but it's only because like I'm still processing some energy, but I made my peace. I made my peace with those who you can say I've done dirty. But I love them, and I always will. I will always love them, no matter what. I only want the best for them. I want the best for everybody. When I say want, blah, 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 I desire the best for everybody. Because everybody deserves to have the best. You were born to have the best. So you should be the best. You should have the best. No limits. Like I saw AJ, which is Nero's bro. He flew on business class for the first time ever in life. I flew on business class before. And Nero always flies business now. And there's a different level of like comfort to business. Like there's just this beautiful energy about business class. Now, AJ's like, I don't think I can ever go back to standard like economy. For me, economy doesn't bother me. I can handle economy, no problem. I'm very adaptable. That's one thing that I can say I am. I'm very adaptable to my environment. But Nero was saying this in his last video. He's like, if you're going to a grocery store and you're choosing to be like, this is 10 cents more than this thing, but you know that the one that costs 10 cents more has better quality. Sometimes like that better quality energy or better quality frequency will make a different impact in your life. Like for example, buying a Toyota Camry versus like a Toyota Corolla or something, or buying a actually that's not a really good example. Let me change it. I don't want to use Toyota because Toyota is a good brand. I really like them. I'm thinking of a brand that wasn't that good. Hyundai. They weren't that good for a while. Now they're pretty good. You're buying like a Hyundai Sonata, or you up your quality to like a Lexus IS300. Because when you enter that frequency of the IS300, you can't go down anymore. You will not accept that as your norm. Like you accepted this as your norm now.
Because what is normal to you, that's what you're going to get. So if you normalize something more fancier and this become normal, then you can't go back. I mean, if you choose to, that's fine, but you know that you won't entertain like things that are of lesser quality per se. So that's why sometimes why Nero was saying to AJ, because AJ was gonna fly economy to New York with Nero because they went for a New York trip, and Nero's like, "What have I been sharing with you on while you've been sitting with me while I'm writing on the board? You have circulate the money. It's gonna come back." So he circulated the money, and now he can't go back to economy because his quality has upped, his vision has opened more, just like my vision has opened. When I went and stayed with Jessa in New York, I saw the floor to ceiling panels, I saw the view, I saw the lifestyle that she was living, and I was like, I can't go back. I mean, I'm back here, but my vision has stayed the same. Like, yes, my room has this sliding door that's floor to ceiling, technically. I just realized that now. I can imagine that this is my floor to ceiling, like windows. Like that window there isn't floor to ceiling, but my vision has expanded because of her. She took me to Vegas and I was around billionaires, sitting around billionaires, having meals with billionaires. I know that may not sound great to some of you, but some of them are very humble. They're just down to earth people and they care to help people. I know there's a perception of billionaires that are like, if you're a billionaire, you must have done something shady. Because that's the whole perception of what a billionaire is like. You must have stepped on people to get to the top or something. That was my thought too. If you're a billionaire, like you're deemed as like some evil, like maniacal person. Like you did something really dirty just to get that money. But that's not true. That's a belief. That's what we call the collective hive mind. That the collective hive mind has bought into this BS. Because again, there's no truth unless whatever the subconscious mind chooses to entertain as truth. I got to spend time with some billionaires and sat with them and chatted with them, and I realized, wow, they're just normal people. They're no different than me. We were just sitting around a round table having a meal because they brought meals at the event, and we were just chatting. There's a guy named Larry Steinhaus, billionaire. Dude was wearing just regular old clothing. He wasn't all fancied up in a suit and stuff like I was. I was in a suit because I didn't know what to expect. He was wearing a t-shirt, the black t-shirt and blue jeans. He was one of the speakers. And I was just chatting with him. Like, I asked him, like, how does it feel to be a billionaire? And he told me, normal. He didn't say it in a smug way. He just said it in a way like he expects it. I realized the gap in the mind mastery there. Because what he expects is what he's going to get, and what he expects is normalized. And if you normalize being a billionaire, then nothing less than being a billionaire is acceptable. That's why, like, nothing less than, for me, why is being a billionaire for me a goal? It's not even about being the billionaire. It's just having more than enough so I can help as many people with it as I possibly can before I leave the planet. So I have enough so I can give to as many people as I possibly can so they can do what they have to do with it and they can go and live their dreams with whatever. It's not like me just handing out money, but it's like helping to help your dreams to go and fulfill whatever. If that's to take a trip, awesome. If that's to start a business, here you go. If that's to run a nonprofit organization, here you go. If that's just to pay for like a surgery or something, here you go. If that's to help you buy some meals to give to the homeless, here you go. That's my intention with the resources. It's not for me to go buy like 20 houses and like 80 cars and all this. I desire 2 cars and they're both Supras. That's it. MK4 and MK5. Unless MK6 is cool, but MK4 and MK5. That's it. I don't care about Lambos. I don't care about Ferraris. I don't care about Aston Martins and McLarens. Like, McLarens are cool, but I don't care about them because it's irrelevant. If I really desire to have my doors flip upwards, I can have the Supra do that. There are people who have the Supra, their cars flip upwards like this. Hello, modification. That car can be modified in any way. I'll just pay the money here. Modify my car like this. I want it like this. I desire it to be like this, exactly like this. Give me 1,000 horsepower. I'll put in the money. You just make it 1,000 horsepower or more. Tune that engine. I will have a jet, but it's not to impress people with the jet. It's to take us where we have to go and serve people. So I don't have to be waiting at an airport and having to take a regular flight. I can hire someone as a pilot who desires to be more high class stuff. These are my intentions with the resources. And to only keep giving back, because every time someone it circulates money with me, I circulate it right back out to the world. Not hoarding it. Just keep flow going. So like when people come to the healing resort, 100,000, it just circulates right back. And guess where it's going? It's going to the people who are helping with the operations, like the cooks, like the professional private chefs. I'm hiring 3 chefs. Maybe a 4th one, but a 3rd one, 3 chefs is enough. Gardeners, housekeeping. When I say housekeeping, I mean they're actually more beyond housekeeping. They're the ones that are like taking care of the guests and making sure they're comfortable, making sure all the stuff is smooth and everything's running according to plan so that I can focus on serving. And they know that they're a part of this because like when I'm sharing, the cooks, like the chefs, the gardeners, and the housekeeping, whatever I call them, they all come and they sit and they listen. Even though they might have heard me say this thing over and over and over, but then I circulate the resources to them and they can go and live a good, like have 2 weeks off and go do what they have to do. Maybe they go on a trip. They're coming back knowing that they're coming to serve. I know it sounds very idealistic and very, very like maybe too unrealistic, but that's what I expect because I'm normalizing that. I've already experienced what a whole 2 weeks is within myself. I know what it looks like. I know what it feels like. I know what I'm saying. And I see the transformations happening. That when they leave after the 2nd week, they will continue to do what they are doing. That I will not I mean, it's their choice if they choose to fall backwards, you know? I really have to start my playouts. It's already almost 1. But it's okay. I'm not on any time constraint. I have to do my stretches too. Anyways, my point to say all this is to say is like, this is my vision. My vision has expanded because of all this stuff that I've got to experience. And no one is meant to live a mediocre life. That's the way, I like it. That song's playing right now. That's the way, I like it. That's the way, perfect time, perfectly timed. That's the way, I don't know the rest of the lyrics. I like it, That's what's playing right now, literally. No lie. Do, 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 do. That literally, that's playing right now. That's the way, I like it, Yeah. I gotta go use the bathroom. That's the way, I like it, That's the way, I like it, Mr. T-Bray, we playing Dead by Daylight today, sir. Just so you know. That song that's gonna be in my head now. That's the way, I like it, That's the way, I got a big ass smile singing this song right now. Also, I have a big ass smile that I cleaned up in the shed yesterday. I got a little bit of battle damage with my finger. I got a blood bubble, but I mean, I popped it. But man, it feels so much better to that shed. Oh my God, it feels so good. It just feels so good to have that shed clean. Like, it's so much neater. Y'all know how I feel about clutter. Yo, play that song all day, please. There's me doing my funky dance. That's the way, I like it, That's the way, I like it. Such a good song. All right, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. Things I have. Hold on, let's see what you got. My perspective with money changed years ago when I would pull credit and get people's loans and seeing how many people were in debt or upside down, I changed my mindset to less is more, but the less things I have, they are of high quality. Yeah, that right there. You're right on. That's why, like, if you're gonna buy something, right? I had this great experience with Chuck. He shared with me something. It was a good perspective he shared with me. Thank you for sharing that. He shared with me. I bought some moldavite, which is a stone, which apparently does like some really gnarly things. Now, the stone doesn't really do anything. It has its own energy, but it doesn't do anything unless you tell it, unless you say to yourself, yeah, this stone is going to cause me chaos in my life. Because a lot of people have projected fear from that stone. Anyways, he told me, like, you spent $200 on a stone, but then you spent like $80 on a tablet. That makes no sense. Because I bought a Lenovo tablet while I was in San Diego. And then he's like, why didn't you just buy a Samsung tablet of higher quality? I'm like, the Lenovo tablet wasn't bad. It's just, it only had 32 gigs of storage, and then I put a 64 gig storage in. It was meant to just read ebooks. And it was a really good tablet for its size. The problem is, when I loaded the books, it wasn't going to the SD card, and the app always forced it back onto the main storage. So I already ran out of storage because I had more than 32 gigs of books. And it wasn't as fast as the Samsung. It wasn't this Samsung. I exchanged, even though the tablet got scuffed, but the tablet still works perfect, minus the cosmetic damage that I caused it. The other tablet that I had was a Samsung Galaxy S Tab 9 FE, the fan edition. And I bought that in San Diego. I exchanged it. I gave myself a Christmas gift. And I bought me a better tablet. And it was a better tablet. Now, was I gonna go spend $900 on the tablet, the one I have right now? Not at the time, no. But then look, I ended up exchanging that tablet with the current tablet. In fact, I had the biggest Samsung tablet, the Ultra, but I was like, this is just too big. It's like holding a friggin' computer screen in your face. Like, what am I doing with this big ass tablet? I desire to read books, not hold a friggin' like TV in front of my face, you know what I'm saying? So I sold it on Facebook Marketplace, and I got even more money than I bought that tablet for, because somebody sold it for I basically bought low and sold high. So like, I essentially bought the Samsung Galaxy S9 Ultra for like $800. Someone was like, okay. I'm like, this is not real. This can't be real. Sure was real. And I took that money, I took that tablet, I made it look even better. I sold it for $1,200, so I net myself $400 extra. So then I bought that tablet. I went from Ultra to the standard, because I'm like, I don't want something so big in my hand, because I chose better quality. But I sold my other tablet after I got this tablet, and I made $400 off of that tablet. I bought that tablet in San Diego for about the same price. I'm using USD right now, so I sold it for $450 Canadian, but I bought the tablet for about $400 American, so I made about $50. That's how I ended up with this tablet. I bought low and I sold high, but I chose to buy better quality, like what you said. Because like, I'm not gonna buy crappy things and then it's gonna have to be replaced within a year or two. That's why I truly believe in quality stuff. Now, there comes down to principle of some of things though. Like for example, if I see something like this mat, for example, This mat is no different than from cross rope. In fact, the cross rope one is exactly like this mat. It's exact shape, it looks exactly the same, but it's $400. This is $80. And I looked at the reviews of the cross rope mat, and a lot of people weren't really thrilled with it because it curls up a lot. Like when you're skipping rope, it curls. Like it doesn't stay flat. This one's been staying flat. The only time it doesn't stay flat is when wind comes. Now, am I going to spend $400 on something that isn't performing well, or I'm going to spend $80 and see reviews on this one? This one's been doing it's been doing great. My only thing is I wish it was a little bit bigger, but it's doing the job. I wonder if that door's open. It is. Haha, that door's open. Nice. I'm getting all my stuff. Upper body day, y'all. Upper body day. It's an upper body day. But you're right. And less is more. Less is definitely more. I can tell you that. I can guarantee you on that. Why do you think, for example, I only have a gaming laptop? I mean, let me put it to you this way. Let's hypothetically I had this new gaming laptop. Will I go buy a console? No. Because less is more. Because I already have the gaming laptop. Why would I require a console? Because the console stuff ends up on PC anyways. I'm going to buy a really good quality gaming laptop. I'm going to circulate money and invest in a really good one that's going to last for years, as this one did. This one's been lasting for 11 years. I've had this laptop for 11 years. And it's always done me good. It's only, now it's really showing its age, as you can tell. But I will always buy quality stuff now. I've learned my lesson many times. And Chuck gave me that last little bit of spark of you go and spend $200 on a stone, but you won't spend more than $200 on a tablet. That makes no sense. Well, it came down to my case use. I wasn't going to use the tablet to do anything else but read. But look, I ended up using the tablet for more than... Look, we're using the tablet for music. We're using it for multitasking while we're out here. It was the greatest decision I made. If I did not buy this tablet, I'd have to drag my laptop out here. That'd be more of a pain in the butt. Right, and that's another way. There's no wrong way, right? I would do the same thing too. I'd be like, I can invest that money somewhere else. I would just go to Coach, because I don't see always the value of spending. So okay, let me share it with you like this. If it's a long ass flight, let's say a 20-hour flight, you better believe that I'm going to spend that money on business. I will invest and circulate money on business over economy or Coach. I want comfort while I'm in a plane for 20 hours, If it's 2-3 hours, the Coach for me is fine. I can handle that. It doesn't bother me because I'm going to just be sitting there and I'll be off the plane soon enough. But if it's 20 hours, that's where I'm yeah, I gotta stretch, I gotta sleep. I don't want to be sleeping something like this, you know what I'm saying? I'll invest the money in if I'm going to Australia or something, because that's 24-hour flight. From what I was told, it takes about 24 hours with all the time zone shit and all that happening to get there. When my brother then went to Japan, they literally their clock got fucked inside. Like they literally were like, they left in the when did they leave? Did they leave in the morning or the afternoon time? I forget. They left in the afternoon time. I dropped into the airport. I'm like, have an amazing flight. Enjoy Japan. They went for 2 weeks. And he proposed to his girlfriend, which is now fiance there. And yeah, like it was like 18 or 19-hour flight, but they were in coach. And they told me it was very uncomfortable for that time. I'm like, yeah, I'm not doing that. If I'm ever going that far, you better believe I'm investing that money in comfort. I can't be sitting like this or like sleeping like this. I desire my leg room. I desire my proper, like, you know, posture while I'm sleeping. It's okay. When we're going to places like that and the jet is available, don't worry. You won't have to ever be doing any of that stuff either. Your ass is coming with me to where I'm going if you choose to. But you'll be in comfort because that private jet will be equipped with all kinds of stuff. And the jet is owned. Not rented, not leased, but owned. I own it. Now I just have to make sure, you know, if I'm like, hey pilot, can this plane take us to like Australia? And there's enough fuel. As long as he says like, I desire a jet that can take us from any place of the world without running out of fuel. If he's like, no, we're gonna have to stop off, then I'm like, I'm gonna have to get a bigger jet then. Non-stop. Unless we're stopping somewhere to take in the scenery. It's 1:02. Okay. Perfect time to start with this thing. Y'all, today is upper body. You know the drill of upper body. It also has the side quest and the main quest, or sorry, the optional quest. The optional is optional. I'll be doing 55 dips and 55 leg raises. Technically, the leg raises are not part of the optional. That's a staple now. So it's really 55 resistant band curls, 55 resistant band tricep pull downs, and 55 dips. I will be doing 55 push-ups, 55 squats in a moment, and 55 ab pull downs. Then we're gonna get into the main play out. After I'm done all that stuff, I'm gonna take a short pause, eat something, and then come back and start doing my stretches. That will take us into like maybe 4 p.m. potentially, and then do that, and then play some Dead by Daylight. And then that will be it for the day, since I got to share a bunch of stuff. I'm gonna go in reverse order. I'm gonna do 55 ab pull downs first, then 55 squats, and then 55 push-ups, because why not? Let's change it up a little. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna take off my shirt just now. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. There was a bunch of you on just now. There was like 11. There was like 12 people on just now. It was interesting. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. I keep feeling I skipped 15. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, and 55. See, I conveniently sneaked in a little more there than 55. Because sometimes I miscount. I'm like, oh, if I miscount, that means I must start from where I miscounted. So we got 55 of those done. I'm fixing the camera 1 sec. There we go. The cooler's on. The phone's staying charged at 80. My knee's still a little dinged up from yesterday. That shit was difficult. That was difficult, y'all. Okay. 55 squats. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, and 45, and 46, and 47. I thought I was done. 48, nope. 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, and 55. I was like, wait a minute, am I at 55? Nope, I'm at 45. Ooh, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. See, I purposely did not come to look at the time. And yes, I know. So, okay. 55 push-ups. I'll keep the shirt on first and then I'll do the push-ups and then I'll take off the shirt after. All right, anyways, for those of you who are gonna be doing this exercise, you don't need to have dumbbells. You'll be doing body weight. We're gonna do our staple one. It'll be 25 minutes. It'll be 5 exercises, 5 different body parts. We are gonna start with shoulders and you'll be doing pike push-ups. And pike push-ups look like this. And if you bring your hands closer, it becomes increasingly difficult, but you also will feel a stretch in your hamstrings. So that kind of, you get two bonus exercise, like 2 compound movements here. It stretches out your hamstring, but also focuses on your shoulder. So when we're doing shoulders, you're doing pike push-ups. When we're doing back, you're doing you're doing standard. So I'm gonna show you the difference. So you got wide, you got standard, and you got narrow. Just notice the elbows in correlation to my rib cage. So you got wide, this focuses on your outer chest and your triceps. Not really your triceps, but it can target there. It does target a little bit of your shoulders and your shoulder blades. A lot of them target your shoulder blades. Then you have your standard, which targets your back and your shoulder blades. Then you have your narrow, which targets your biceps and your triceps. Then there's diamond, which focuses on your inner chest and triceps. So tricep, you can do narrow, standard, and diamond push-ups. So there's gonna be a section where we're gonna go to triceps. You can alternate between those 3 exercises. That way you're not consistently doing narrow push-ups, because when we go from biceps, we're gonna go to triceps. And you'll be doing 10 narrow push-ups basically. If you wanna do 10 narrow push-ups, by all means go for it. Yeah. So I'm gonna do 55 push-ups if you wanna join along. I'm gonna do 20 wide, 20 standard, 15 narrow. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Switching to standard. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. Switching to narrow. 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, and 55. Whew. Boom, baby. All right, those are done. Taking off my shirt, putting on the necklace. Cool beans. Whew. All right, so all gas, no brakes. Okay, so I'm gonna pull up the play out. Remember a couple things. Breathe through your nose and out through your mouth. If you're having a hard time to breathe through your nose, then take in the gasp of air while you're doing these moves. Just because you may not see me drinking water in between, that doesn't mean you shouldn't drink water. Please drink water. I'm only doing this because I challenge myself in the heat. Even though it's funny because the stretches are actually more difficult than the play out, which is so weird. You would think that the exercises are more difficult, but they're not. I can up the weight for sure, but I'm also not looking to kill myself, because like lifting like 60 pounds and doing this right now, a little common sense right now for me, because my body's still handling the whole, it's getting used to the moves, like all the flexibility. Speaking of which, let's do some arm circles. We're doing good. The body's doing good. It feels great. It feels loose. The knee is getting a little better. Yesterday was a killer on the knee. We were doing tight rope walking while crouching. We did knee hops. We did, what else did we do? We did Cossack squats, like extensions. Like doing that for a minute and then switching to the next exercise, it's killer. A lot of people were having a hard time because they left in the comments like, this is not for beginners, this is for people who are advanced. And even some people who are really advanced at their movements, they were struggling. They're like, yeah, y'all, this is not even for advanced. This is for like some next level shit. Like someone said, this is the first time they ever felt like a failure when they moved their body, because they're really into fitness and they felt like they were struggling. So yeah, I was struggling. Yesterday, I was struggling. I literally was struggling. I was like, shit. Like, for example, there's like this move where you're like tightrope walking, like this alone. Like you have to balance for a minute. And you can only tell, you can only imagine what's happening to the knees. Like this one had a little bit of issue before, so I kind of did its damage to it yesterday, but it's okay. Right knee, you're okay. I always talk to my body parts and give them love, because it's the body that I'm residing with. Okay. No more talking. Time for action. Okay, we did that one. We're gonna do total body. I'm gonna put on some music. We're gonna get right to it. We gonna get right to it. I said we gonna get right to it. Right to it. I'm thinking actual play out music. Yeah, I'm gonna do play out music. Where are you? Right here. All right, let's go. So we're starting with shoulders. So you're gonna be doing pike push-ups for the next 5 sets. So grab your dumbbells and let's get rolling. So we're starting with lateral raises. What's up? Good to see you, dude. Ugh. Let's go. Good to see you, Lahim. Laheen, sorry, not Lahim. Laheen. Forget, it's not an M, it's an N at the end of your name. All right. So every exercise is 40 seconds with 20 seconds of rest in between. Could you, I can't do that right now. That would distract my flow. Not right now. I can do it after I'm done, but not right now. Because I'm on my tablet and I have songs already downloaded. And when I'm using YouTube, I have to have music playing in the background that isn't on YouTube. So it's weird because the tablet can't do what a computer can do. Like I can't multitask like I can on the computer. But after I'm done, I can. After I'm done, I can. So we're doing Arnold press. So you're gonna take the dumbbell, bring it like this and bring it up. So your fists or your palms are facing inwards when you're down, and then up when you're going up with the dumbbells. So as you can see, I'm twisting the dumbbells going up. I wish a tablet can act more like a computer. And they are getting more like computers, but there's still limitations. Like, you know, when I'm on a browser tab on a tablet, it can't play audio if I'm not in that tab. It like pauses it. You know, on a computer, it doesn't pause it. It will play it. So it's one of those things. That's the limitation of the tablet, unfortunately. But I will play it after I'm done. So we're doing a 45-degree press. I'll probably be done in about an hour or so. But I'll definitely play it. I'm really grateful I have this tablet though, because like dragging out my MacBook would be too much of a hassle. All right, we're doing shoulder shrugs next. So you're gonna take the dumbbell and you're bringing your shoulders up like this. Let's go. So after this, we're moving on to back. So you're gonna be doing standard push-ups. Since this is the 5th exercise, this is usually like the staple every week. Last week we didn't do this one. I changed it up. But just because they're staples doesn't mean that they're any more easier. They still challenge me. Perfect. We're gonna be moving on to back now. Okay, so we're doing bent over rows, alternating. So you're gonna bring the dumbbell towards your midsection. So your back is arching here. It's not straight, it's arching. So for those without dumbbells, you're doing standard push-ups again. Well, standard push-ups now. You're doing great. Remember to breathe through that nose and out through that mouth. Make sure you're also drinking water. That's the first of 5 exercises. So we're doing grand rising. So you're gonna bring the dumbbell over your head, or you can keep it in front of you, and you're gonna bend your back only, not your knees, and come back. So your lower back is gonna get it. So I'm gonna put the dumbbell on my shoulders here. You're doing great, y'all. I look forward to listening to that song that Deadpool left in the chat. I want to hear it. might be one of my next favorite tracks, because you know, I listened to a woman named Azura recently, and her song was on repeat for the entire day, one stream. Just randomly ran into her. So you never know the songs you listen to, what kind of impact they may have. So we're doing bent over wide row. So you're bringing the dumbbell towards your neck. So I look forward to listening to the song. That Deadpool left in the chat there. And see what it's like. Very good. So we're doing dumbbell swing. So when you're swinging the dumbbell, bring it halfway, not up here, halfway and back down. This is also going to be good for your glutes, your back of your calves, or your thighs, sorry, your calves, your knees. And you're just swinging like this. Doing great, y'all. Keep it up. Very good. So we're doing supinated bent over rows. So the dumbbells are gonna be pointing, your palms are gonna be facing outwards. You're gonna bend. We're gonna be doing something called drag curls. It's gonna be similar, where your back is not gonna be bent much. Whereas this one, you're bending your back and you're alternating between your arms. After this, we move on to chest, if I'm not mistaken. So that'll be wide push-ups or even diamond push-ups. Very good. Yep, we're moving on to chest now. So we're gonna do 45-degree chest press. Whew. My farmer tan is gonna start to disappear soon. Looking in the reflection. My arms are still much darker than my body, but getting there. Very good. Okay, we're gonna get down on the ground. You're gonna be on your back. And we're gonna be doing standard chest press. So, again, you're doing wide push-ups, or you can alternate to do diamond. So if you did wide just now, do diamond. If you did diamond, do wide. Or just do diamond, or just do wide. Do what you feel called to do. You're doing great, y'all. Okay, we're doing dumbbell flies. So you're gonna bring the dumbbell like this. Now, if you're on a bench, your elbows will be suspended in the air. For us on the ground, unless we can go past the ground, our elbows are gonna touch the ground or hover to the ground. Really squeeze those pecs when it comes up. Right now I'm closing my eyes and I see a string, a green string with 2 dots at the end of it, and I see a string attached to each other. So it's sort of like quantum entanglement. So we're doing diamond press, so I would definitely recommend doing diamond push-ups here. So you're gonna bring the dumbbells together and you're gonna go like this. Let's go. I wonder if I have enough milk for Friday. I definitely will have to go buy milk soon. We got wide push-ups to do now. By the way, we got a push-up finisher, so letting you all know. So we're doing wide push-ups. So with us with the dumbbell, we can go on our dumbbell and do wide push-ups with some extra range of motion here. Challenge yourself, but don't hurt yourself. We're doing biceps now. And we got drag curls. So you're gonna be doing narrow push-ups now. So drag curls are similar to supinated, but you're gonna be not bending your back here, and you're just dragging the dumbbells up like this. Your back might slightly bend a bit. Very good. Oh, by the way, if you have a chair nearby, or a table, or a sofa, or stairs, or something, our first move for tricep will be dips. I'm gonna use my walker soon, so I'm gonna open that up. We're doing twist curls now. And yes, for those of you, I have a walker, and a walker is not just for old people, it's for exercise. Thanks to our brother T-Bray for that great suggestion. It's paid off, it's already paid itself back with my movements. Don't sleep on a walker. When I'm traveling to San Diego in the car, that's gonna be my best friend. Because I can like stop off do a couple like dips, do some like shoulder dips. I can do push-ups on that thing. I can do tricep dips. Yeah, so we're doing circle curls with one dumbbell. Sorry, we're doing single curl, one dumbbell. Now I just got to get this last little bit of pouch down on my tummy. And I'm really flying. Perfect. So we're doing cross body curls. So you're gonna take your dumbbell from your opposite hand and you're gonna curl like this. Now I'm gonna do my best not to hit the microphone, but if it does, you know what that clanging sound was. You're doing great, y'all. So we're doing hammer curls now. So you're gonna take the dumbbell and keep your hands in neutral and bring it up like this. So you're not twisting it, you're just keeping it in neutral. And then we're moving on to triceps. So triceps, you have diamond push-ups, narrow push-ups, and standard push-ups that you can alternate between. That way you don't have to just keep doing narrow. Triangle or diamond and narrow would be your best friend here for triceps, but you can throw in a standard one too. Okay, remember I mentioned to have that chair. We're doing dips. Now, you can do this on the ground. You don't have to have a bar or a table or a chair nearby, but easier if you can. So you're gonna go down, and you're coming back up. With this walker, so far I've been able to perform 4 different types of exercises and a couple stretches here and there. So pretty good. Of course it can do more than just the 4, but okay. So we're on the back again. So we're doing skull crusher. I don't have to tell you about this one, but if you do have to know, make sure you have control over your dumbbell because you're bringing it to your skull, hence why skull crusher. Very good. So we're doing Tate press now. So Tate, not Kate, but Tate, T-A-T-E. You're bringing the dumbbell in like this. So it looks like a chest press, but you're bringing in the dumbbell like this. So it's curling inwards. My dumbbells are just so dang wide that I have to adjust my movements a bit. So I lose a little bit of range of motion, but that's why I make it up with other exercises. Like my push-ups and my resistant band curls and tricep pull downs. Okay, so we're doing narrow push-ups with the dumbbell. And then we're gonna be doing extensions, and then we're gonna do 40 seconds push-up finisher, which will be wide, standard, narrow, and then diamond. And that'll be for 10 seconds each. So every 10 seconds, you're switching push-ups. So that's coming up fairly soon. Just a little bit of a pouch is left on my gut. That's why I gotta like reduce that pouch. Okay, we are doing overhead extension. You're gonna bring the dumbbell, you're gonna be sitting on your heels and your toes are gonna be balancing you. And you're bringing the dumbbell up. Ooh, that was a nice crack there. And a nice crack on my elbow there. That felt nice. Very good. I'm gonna move the dumbbells out of the way. Push-up finisher. Shake out your hands. Yeah, for those of you who've been doing push-ups, guess what? More push-ups. 40 seconds. So 10 seconds wide, 10 seconds standard, 10 seconds narrow, 10 seconds diamond. Go. I'll tell you when to switch. Switch. Switch to narrow. Switch, diamond. Ugh. Congratulations. You did the thing. Congratulations, y'all. Now, we're not done. You still have your side quest to do with me. Optional is optional, of course. Go ahead and give yourself a round of applause. My finger is somewhat better, but you know, gotta be careful with it still. Okay, go ahead and let's do some arm circles again. Let's loosen up the joints. The joints, like, I spent years not doing stretching after I do my exercises, and like, I now see the difference. I see the importance of stretching. Okay, go ahead and do crisscross. Go ahead and crisscross. Reach for the sky. Okay, go ahead and grab your your right hand or your right arm with your left. This is my left, my right, and I'm gonna twist. I'm gonna twist to the left. Same thing, other side. Go ahead and grab your right elbow. And go ahead and grab your left elbow now. Ooh, that was a nice crack right there. Nice. Oh. Go ahead and grab a pole or the wall and twist. The goal is to stay flexible here. I was talking very, very sincerely, strongly, and purposefully about the ability to be flexible. Okay, we're gonna get 10 minutes abs in. I'm gonna go ahead and get into child's pose for a moment. Where the ocean meets the sky. Go ahead and reach your right hand over to your left side. Do the other side, sorry. Okay. We'll do some cat-cow quickly. What the hell that was? Is that the door? Oh, that's something. Something fell. Wasn't here. I don't think it was anything here. Okay. All right. To Mr. Deadpool, I will put on your music shortly. I'm gonna get abs done quickly. Really, I haven't done this one on this channel yet. Interesting. All right. It should be 50 seconds of play, 10 seconds of rest. Drink some water quickly. And breathe through your nose and out through your mouth. Okay. So we're starting with leg switches. So remember ab exercises, they don't give you abs. You already have abs. They're hiding under a layer of fat. What ab exercises do is actually strengthen your core so that you can lift heavier dumbbells like deadlifting or overhead press. Because your core, this, has all the power. Your arms and your legs don't actually have the power. Your core is what's giving the power to your arms and your legs. If you have a strong core, you can do more things. So remember to suck in your gut, pull in your belly button, contract your core, bringing your navel into your spine. All the same things, different words. Remember to breathe through your nose and out through your mouth. So we're doing reverse crunch with leg opener. So you're not actually sitting up, you're just doing that. So how do you get abs, if you're wondering? Well, that comes down to your nutrition, your rest, your stress levels, and the type of exercise you're doing. Cardio is great. Resistance training is probably the best. So we're doing leg lowers here. So after this, we have our optional. For me, it's mandatory, but I call it optional for all of you because you don't have to do this. Like that 25-minute is enough. Abs is necessary. You don't have to do abs, but I would recommend doing it. It's a good finisher for a job well done. It's more like, it feels complete to me to do my abs every day. So we're doing scissors crossover. So I recommend putting your hands underneath your butt here and really squeezing that core. Now again, when you're doing ab exercises, they're not reducing fat. Not necessarily. If you're sweating a lot, yes. Like if you're in the hot sun like I am, you could probably burn some fat off. Very good. So we're doing cross crunch. Bring your hands behind your head. Bring your right elbow to your left knee and your left elbow to your right knee. If you can go beyond your knee, amazing. If can't, no big deal. Just touch your tip of your elbow to your top of your knee. So we're doing butterfly crunch here. So you're gonna bring your hands behind your head and gonna bring your elbows to your knees and your knees to elbow. This is also known as double crunch. So we're doing single leg extensions. Put your hands underneath your butt, or you can keep them to the side here. And you're gonna go like this. Now, when you're bringing your legs down like this, you can actually bring your torso up and like reach your neck forward a bit. It gives your upper core a little bit more engagement. Little bit of a hack here. So you're getting a little bit of extra movement with when you bring your head up. As you can see, so it's forcing the core to be more engaged. Because if I left my head down, then I lose a little bit of engagement. Very good. Hello, son. You're right in front of me. So we're doing oblique heel taps. So if you're a beginner, bring your feet together and touch between your toes and your heels. If you're advanced, reach for as far as you can. Now this is gonna create some challenge for me here because normally I'm wearing my shirt and I'm doing obliques and I'm able to slide. But I like this resistance because my back is sliding against the mat and it's not just slipping. So it's like creating resistance in itself and allowing me to really squeeze those obliques, which is the side ab muscles here, found closest to your rib cage. Oh. Oh. So we're doing plank knee tuck. So this is not mountain climber per se. Very good. So we're doing spider crunches. So you're gonna be on your forearm. You're gonna bring your right knee to your right elbow and your left knee to your left elbow. Let's go. So like this. So you're contracting your obliques here. Doing great, y'all. Congratulations, y'all. We did the thing. We did the thing, y'all. Good job. Good job. Okay. Deadpool, I don't know if you're still there, bro. If you are, I'm gonna pause my music for a moment. Oops. And I'll play your track. I'll play your track. What was it called? Hasn't death called you? Let's see what this is about. Okay. So, only respect to it, of course, but you know,
Oh yeah.
I some of the lyrics were good. Not that for me personally though. For me personally, I would not entertain things like that though again, because some of the lyrics were projecting fear. I'm not about that life. I'm here about oneness. So appreciate the suggestion, and I respect it for what it is. But I won't be playing. I won't be playing that one again. That's for sure. But there are a couple lyrics that aligned, kind of. But you know, doing my best to keep that open mind, because you know, I respect it all. Just I also just do my best to not entertain the lyrics though. Because like I was straight up like, I don't know about all this, what it's saying. That's why I don't get into. Am I doing kung fu? No, I'm not doing kung fu. I'm just training. I was just doing my my weights and my abs. But I'm not done yet. I still have a couple more things to do. It looks like I'm kung fu master though, with my whole getup. Good to see you, dude. Whew. Yeah. No, I'm not doing kung fu. I wish I could, like, wata. My legs are not quite like high enough to kick like a kung fu master yet. But you know, over time. Okay, I have 4 exercises still to do. I have 55 dips to do, which I won't get them all in one go. I'm gonna get my arms ready for this. I have 55 leg raises to do, 55 resistant band curls to do, and then 55 resistant band tricep pull downs. And then we're like done. However, we will be, I still have my stretching to do. Which, by the way, dude, since you just came back on, please make sure you keep your joints healthy. I can't emphasize that enough. I've been in this process of like healing my joints. I know that may not be an important thing right now in life, but I promise you, you take care of your joints, life will take care of you. You don't take care of your joints, life won't take care of you. I can guarantee you that. Take care of your joints. It's very important. Hi, what's your name? I don't know, if I can't say your name, I'll just say, hi sister. Good to see you. I'll do my best if you say her name, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to pronounce it. But hello, good to see you. Both of you, make sure you take care of your joints, because like, I can't emphasize this enough. Like, I should have done this. Fatima, good to see you, sister. Make sure you're taking care of your joints. Trust me on it, because if you can stay flexible like a child, you will live like just a wonderful life, because you will own your body and not your body owning you. Because I'm telling you right now, I've been doing I've been doing fitness for a long time. That's not real fitness. Like exercising and all that, that's not real fitness. Real fitness is actually being able to articulate your joints in all kinds of ways and doing all kinds of things with your body. If you can do that, you'll live an amazing life. Case in point, what's a good, like for example, yeah, this is a good one to show you. So if you can get down in a squat and like you can bring your knee down like this and actually be able to do stuff like this, and you're not in any pain, you're good. Or for example, what's another one? Oh, yes, like this one. I've been practicing a lot of moves lately, so you're in a tabletop and you're like going down and touching your butt with your ankles, your shoulders are gonna thank you. It's important to, I've been starting this other like fitness, not fitness, because I've been working out for years. I've been doing this, it's called mobility training. I've been doing mobility training for the last 3 weeks. I have to tell you, it's making a world of difference. I feel stronger. I feel like my body feels like my body now. Yeah. Like for example, another thing I couldn't do recently was keep my legs straight and reach beyond my toes. I could only reach up to here recently. Now I'm able to reach here. And keep my leg. I used to have to bend my legs a lot and do this. But now I can keep my legs straight and reach, or like this, touching the ground, keeping your legs straight. Like I couldn't do it with my shoes on. Now I can do it with my shoes on. So like, do yourselves a favor and please take care of your joints, because you will save your life. I promise you that. I'm a big advocate for this thing now, of taking care of your joints. Still exercise, it's important, but also move like how you used to be as a child. Like, I couldn't cross my legs. I couldn't do this for quite some time, or get back up on my feet. Now I'm able to at least do this. So, all in 3 weeks. All right, I got some dips to do. I'll put back on some music. We got some things to still finish up. I'm gonna take the song and kind of reverse it a little bit because we still have ways to go. Yeah. Ooh, that's okay, dude. As long as you can take that 6 to 7 kilos and convert it into muscle, because you can. You can definitely do it. But, you know, it's important because, like, I'm telling you this now because, like, I forget what age you're at. But had I known this 5 to 10 years ago when I started moving my body 6 years ago. Had I started doing what I'm doing now 6 years ago, dude, I'd be really flexible. Like, there's a lot of things I just couldn't do. Now I'm starting to be able to do it. Because the goal is to return your body back to like how you were as a child. And children are not more flexible than us adults. We stay the same. It's just a matter that our bodies has forgotten how to move. So it's okay. You didn't become fat. You just gained some more meat on your bones. That's all it was. All right. Perspective. I'm gonna do 55. I'm probably gonna have to break in between because I won't get to 55 because this stuff is difficult. But here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Okay, I have 33 to go. Shit. My arms are already tired because of the exercise I did beforehand. Making sure I don't spend too long to rest. I'll probably get another like 10 or 11 in. Phew. Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 8, 9, 30, 31. I'm at 31. Goal is always 55. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay. When did you arrive back home? Oh man. Ugh. I just have a little bit of a tummy that I have to still like get down, just a smidge more, but you know, it's okay. I got this. Oh man. Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42. Ah. Ugh. Ah. 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 We're at 42. 13 more to go. Whew. 13 more to go. Some days I can do more, other days not so much. Like Monday I was able to do more. Oh boy. Making sure I keep my joints like limber. Man. What time is it? 2:19. Definitely have to go eat something. There should be something in the fridge. If not, I'll just make a quick little sandwich or something. Whew. Son of a bitch. Ugh. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. 43, 44, 45, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50, 51, 52. Ah, dang, couldn't get those last 3. I'm not gonna wait for those 3. I'm gonna get them. 53, 54, 55. Ah. 55. 55. Not done though. We have 3 more exercises. Hi, Bubba, you gotta get off my mat. I wanna. Come here. Come here. Come here. Hey, you. I don't wanna hurt it. Damn it all. Fix yourself and go. Get off my mat. I want to crush you. Hurry up. I take care of bugs. Come on. Hurry up. Come on, go. Go, 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 go. Come on, go, 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 go. Get off the mat. Good job. Only took you like 5 minutes to get off my mat. Wow. Ugh. Okay. 55 leg raises. Ugh. Shake out my hands. Three, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. 40 today. Son of a mother. Son of a gun. Whew. 40. 15 more to go. $41, $42, $43, $44, $5, $46, $47, $48, $49, $50, $51, $52, $53, $54, and $55. Okay. Shoe change. Man, that's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, we have 55 resistant band curls to do and 55 resistant. Actually, gotta leave the shoes out here. Let them dry. Okay. 55 resistant band tricep pull downs. What are these? These are resistant bands. They use the principle of elasticity to create resistance for your muscles. So we're gonna do 55 resistant band tricep pull downs and then 55 resistant band curls, and I'm done. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 8, 9, 30, 31, 32, 33, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Shit. 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah. Yeah. Ah. My shoulders are getting a good stretch here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I gotta do some stretches after this. One more. All right, 55 resistance band curls. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. Wow. 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 7, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55. Holy moly, y'all. Wow. Holy cow, y'all. Wow. Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious, y'all. Okay. Stretching again. My song's coming up. I'm gonna pause it shortly. Making sure I can do this. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. We're gonna do some ab stretch here. Okay. Pause. My song's gonna play again, or it's about to play. So I'm gonna go grab my protein shake and see how much milk is left. I'm gonna go use the bathroom quickly. I am back. I am back. Okay. Yeah, let's go. My track. That's how I usually celebrate with my protein shake. Is my cooler like, yeah, sure is. All right. All right, y'all. Cheers for another play well done. Very good. I could do a commercial with this. Cheers, y'all. Good to see you, comrade. I take it you're stellar today? I'm sure Mr. Fitman is also stellar. I know it's good to observe me, isn't it? I'm on display after all, right? Yep. I'd be like, this protein here has 26 grams of protein, 0 sugar, and it just gets you jacked. Yeah. And dude's like, it tastes so good too. Your body will thank you. Yep. I'm telling you, Nike should sponsor me. Uniqlo should sponsor me. Vessi should sponsor me. The brand of protein should sponsor me. They all will sponsor me. That's how I'm gonna get that coin. All that sponsorship stuff. Watch, I say it now and it will come to pass. I literally just finished. Oh. Will I get it through that? Nope. Damn. Let's see if I could feed it through here. Let's see if my precision is spot on. Nope. Huh? What kind of size is that?
Just for the doorbell, that place was ringing.
A23. I think the dollar store will have that though.
Yeah, the way they got you.
Oh, it didn't go in. My accuracy is not that great. All right. Now that we got that done, that track is done, it's time to play some piano music. Yup. It's good to observe you too, you know? It's good to observe your, I was gonna say your human side, but you know, I'd say your non-paradoxical side. I like it. I like your paradoxical side though. It allows my brain and my mind to conjure up new things on the fly. But I enjoy seeing you in your non-paradoxical state. Yeah. Water does the body good, y'all. Drink H2O. It'll save your life. That's another commercial right there for you. Time is it? 2:44. Well, the blood bubble's gone, by the way. See? I plucked at it and all the blood came whooshing out yesterday. So now the skin is healing. See? I'm an alien. It heals very quickly. Yep. Yep. Excuse me. One more. I have a feeling Final Fantasy IX will be released or will be announced on September 9th, 2025 for 999. Because 25 equals 9, by the way, if you didn't know that. 2 plus 5, 9. It all equals 9. Did you know the number 9 created the universe? How? Well, all shapes have the calculation of 9. Is that so? It is so. Tell me more. Oh, I shall. If you take a square and you take the angle of a square, it's 9 plus 0 is 9. You take 4 corners of a square, that equals 360. 3 plus 6 is 9. Take a triangle. 45. 4 plus 5 is 9. Take a triangle of all its angles, a perfect triangle, 135, 135, that equals 9. The number 144 is a very high level spiritual number, that also equals 9. That will be found in like a, what is it, octahedron or something like that, or decahedron. All shapes equal 9. 9 is the only number that when you calculate it by timesing it by itself in multiple times, it'll always give you back 9. If you add all 9 numbers, even 0, I count 0 as a 9, or that should be 10 numbers really. 0 is still a number, technically speaking. It will equal 9. 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 plus 5 plus 6 plus 7 plus 8 plus 9 plus 0, or 0 plus 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 plus 5 plus 6 plus 7 plus 8 plus 9 equals 45. And 45, 4 plus 5 is 9. The number 9 is a very powerful number. Yes. I like the number 9. That's why I'm also the number 9. Also, number 9 is the final age before you enter double-digit age. Unless you tack on a 0 in front of the 9. But most people don't do that. They don't do 0, 9 as their age. They just do 9. That's why the number 9 is very powerful. It's very powerful, y'all. Ooh. Ooh. this, and this. Actually speaking. I don't know what I desire to eat. I could just eat a sandwich, because this has been in the fridge for a hot minute. Eat something light. Oosh, oosh, oosh. But the number 9 created it all, y'all. Every shape in the known universe will create number 9 to some degree. That's why the number 9 is a very fascinating number. I mean, all numbers are fascinating. But you know, number 9, it'd just be cool like that. Ah, shouldn't come out yet. I have to warm up that stuff. Come on. Oh boy. It's like a breakfast right here. Eggs and bacon. I'll be back out there shortly. You see? He is a man. He's not a machine. You could hit him. You can bleed, make him bleed. You see? He is human. Don't think this will be enough for me to eat, so I'm gonna chow down on some other food or something else. Perfect timing. Look at that. Toast the bread first, and then I put that in. I'm gonna butter it up. Actually, no, I'm gonna garlic spread it up. Garlic spreaded it up. Where are you at, garlic spread? Oh my god, all the way at the back here? Why don't they put it all the way at the back here? Stop putting it all the way at the back here, you know? It doesn't belong at the back here. It belongs in the front. Is that the Village of Dali playing? Man, can't wait till they finally announce Final Fantasy IX. They best be releasing that game. Or Square Enix, you gonna have hell to pay. You gonna have hell to pay. The community is gonna hate your guts for the rest of existence. Well, that's not really true, but you know. I'll be back outside. I'll be back outside. I said I'll be back outside. some Megatron. Megatron, terrorize. Hoorah. Yes. Actually, you would enjoy that, sis. The Yes compilation by Megatron, because he'd be saying your name lots of times, and you'd probably enjoy it because it's like a, it sounds like a sexual innuendo way. Yes, 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 yes. He'd be saying your name a lot. Yes. He'd be saying that name a lot. Yes. Oh yes. He'd be observing. There wasn't enough food in the fridge. Lots of rice, but there's nothing to really eat it with. Well, I'll get some protein here. I would have literally cooked and made some eggs or something. Be like, hey y'all. Now y'all get to see me cook. You know what? Last time we got copyright for it. But you know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Megatron. I gotta pause the music though.
Yes.
Here you go, enjoy. Here you go, enjoy your Megatron.
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Yes. Yes. Yes. Yes. Yes. Yes. Yes. Yes. Yes. Yes. Yes. Yes.
You know what I'm gonna also do? I'm gonna put it in the chat.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Yes. Yes. Yes. Yes. Yes. Yes.
3 minutes and 40 something seconds of yes.
Yes. Yes. Yes. Yes. Yes. Yes. Yes. Yes.
15 years ago.
Yes. 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 Yes.
All right, you get the picture. I'm gonna put it in the chat though. Oops.
The second phone,
Oops.
one phone.
Oh, you can scroll back on the device. Come on, copy, damn it. Oh my god, what the hell? It's not copying. Ah. Oh, it is. There we go. Enjoy your yes compilation, y'all.
Yes. 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 Yes.
I can watch this all day.
Yes, 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 yes,
I swear, I could sit down and watch. I could watch Beast Wars all day, every day. Beast Wars Transformers. Beast Wars. Beast Wars. What is past cannot be fixed. What is now can only be experienced. What is next can be created. Well, technically, nothing can be created because it's already here and now. Ah. Sadhguru. Good perspective, brother. Ah, son of a bitch.
yes.
Beast Wars. Beast Wars. Mr. T-Boy, we gonna play that Dead by Daylight in a bit. Ooh, oof, 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 oof. I should use this as my soccer net. This would actually be a good soccer net. See, nice and organized. Nice and organized. Easy to pull shit out, put back in. Like, life's good. I don't see why you fell. Well, I don't know why you fell. You stay candy butt over here. Megatron terrorize. I do have to bring this to the front. Ow. Why is my bike like that? Or my sister's bike like this? What the heck? Take this to the front. I would take the food garbage to the front, but it's too early for that, and it's too hot because all that food that I be putting in into the garbage thing will just be stinky and smelly. Ooh. Oh, I was saying that link that I posted in the chat there, that's Megatron, and Megatron says yes. And so he'd be saying your name. He'd be saying your name a lot. Yes. It's a very awesome compilation. You'll enjoy it because it has like a sexual innuendo kind of like yes kind of sound to it. And it's the coolest Megatron ever. It's Megatron from Beast Wars. Not that Transformers garbage, that you know, his Decepticon version. I like the Beast War version. The Beast Wars Megatron is the best. And he says yes a lot. You'll enjoy it. What's up, Deadpool? You'll enjoy the yes. 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 You'll enjoy it a lot. I have to do my stretches or my mobility training just now. And you all get to see some either very weak moves or some very powerful moves. All depends on the moves that I gotta do. Megatron says yes. But you'll enjoy it. It's 3 minutes and 40 seconds of pure yes goodness. So he'd be saying your name a lot. I think you'd enjoy that video. it felt called to play that video. I was playing it while I thought you were there, but you weren't. Yes. Ooh. There you go. So much better. Megatron says yes. I've already played it, and I appreciate it, but I don't enjoy some of the lyrics that it was saying. But I've already played it, so you kind of missed out. I'm not playing it again. I don't appreciate the fear mongering that that song has. I'm only into oneness. I do appreciate some of the lyrics, like those who are happiest. They keep their tongue. I'm not playing it again, bro. I've already done it once. Don't be giving me songs about fear mongering. I thought it was gonna be like a rock song or something, bro. Give me like a rock song. Like I was thinking like it was gonna be some like, you know, some metal band or something, you know? How about this? You can play it yourself since you really enjoy it. I enjoy it. I appreciate it for what it is, but I'm not playing it again. I've already came to that conclusion. Like, it's not in English, number one. The lyrics are I have to read subtext. So I care for English songs generally. I'm not saying I don't like other languages, but I like to hear songs that actually I understand what they're saying. You know? Yeah. Okay, let me see what that one is. That one, let me check that one out.
Yes.
Yes! 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 Yes!
Yes. Yes.
That's the Yes compilation, by the way.
Yes. 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 Yes.
Yes. See, S, you would enjoy this one. Yes.
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
All right, I'm typing in the name.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Just remember, I'm not taking requests for songs, just so you know. So this is not a channel for like song requests unless I choose to. So
Yes.
I'm letting you know that. Oops.
Yes.
All right, this looks like a good song. You're welcome, sister. What the hell is this? And it's okay, sister. You're good. You want to hear real music? I'll give you real music. Go look up Saliva Superstar. That's a real track. This is okay though. I wouldn't listen to this again though, but this is okay. I'm open to hearing something one time, but after that I'm like... Because you know, I ran across an artist recently and I'm like, oh, this is actually pretty good. And I listened to the entire day. This is a... Yeah, this doesn't... Oh, it's done already? This is another song. It's only a minute. I thought it was longer than that. Let me play you a song now. Now I'm gonna get copyright, but whatever. I'm gonna play you a song. You better believe that this is coming. Oh, this is gonna be good. This is an older one. This. This is music. Make me a superstar. No, wait. You already disappointed me with that one track. Unless you can beat this, I don't think so. Make me a superstar. Make me a superstar. I'll check that one out shortly, sister. I'll check that one out. I better not be disappointed with that one, sister. I have high hopes for that one. Is that would be like Alan Wake? Like when it says Allen's? Well, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I'm open to listening to something. It's just like, once I hear it one time, like, okay. I mean, there's appeal for everybody, right? That's why there's different types of music out there in the world. Like, not everybody's gonna like this track. This is by the way, this song right here is the first song I'm playing in my Supra. I'm gonna blast this as loud as hell. I'm gonna be at the line. I'm gonna look to the side. I'm gonna race your ass, and I'm gonna play this song. Make me a superstar. How dare you use my profile picture? I didn't give you authorization this time. Take my profile picture off your profile, or I'll smack you silly. I will smack you silly. Take that shit off. Heart of Glass Blondie? Okay. Okay. This song's almost done. Yeah, super. No? Well, guess what I'm gonna do? If you don't do it, then guess what I'm gonna do? Guess what I'm gonna do? Your ass is gonna be removed for a little bit. See, you have a choice right now to either take off my profile picture or I'll boot your ass off. I'll boot your ass off. And by the way, don't you ever tell me to shut up like yesterday. I was about to tear you a new one yesterday, but you're lucky I was in a good mood. I was gonna eat you to shreds. I was literally gonna put your ass to town. I love you, dude. All right, let's see. Heart of Glass Blondie. Heart of Glass Blondie. Let's go. Ooh, this is an oldie. Let's go. Wait, is this what I think it is? Oh no, it's not. Oh, it is. Oh, it is this song. Okay, okay, okay. You know, she kind of looks like Taylor Swift. Oh my god, I can't believe I didn't know the name of the song. Oops, shit. Okay, I accidentally clicked the wrong button, my bad. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Stop. But I am curious about the one above though, because you caught my attention with the Allens. Because when I hear Allens, I'm thinking Alan Wake. Yep. Let's have a listen to this one. Oh shit, this is 13 minutes? Whoa, Pink Floyd. Let me listen to this one. Let's see. I know this has got to pick up, so I'm giving it a moment. It says Adam Hart Mother. This is the type of music you would listen to with headphones on. I can tell. Like you have to wear earphones for this one. I feel. It does pick up, right? Okay, it does pick up. Okay. Okay. I really wish these things weren't copyright because I'd be playing music all day, y'all. If the live streams were just music based, I'd just be straight up playing music all day. All day. Like I mean like actual music. When I say actual music, I mean like with lyrics that are popular artists. I'd be playing songs all day, but it's weird. The songs are on YouTube, but you can't play it through the live stream, which is on YouTube. So, what's really copyright? Think about it. Like nothing is actually owned by everybody or by anybody. If I ever make music, it's free to anybody to use it. There is no copyright. But it's true though. The thing is like, where did the song come from? It came from the imagination. Where's the imagination coming from? Well, who knows? But you know, it's not coming from you directly. It's coming from some source that you are just bringing into reality. That's why I said there's no such thing as copyright or trademarking. Nothing belongs to anybody. Like there's like nothing. The only reason why we do that is because of money and you know, ownership. But when you die, like, I mean, Nero said it the best. Like, all rappers are the same on different frequencies. All artists are the same. All music is the same at different frequencies. It's all the same. Nobody owns anything. I could have, if I had tapped into Tesla's like, sorry, not Tesla. If I had tapped into the frequency to bring like the car company Tesla into reality, then I would be the one who's be making all of this. Yeah. If you, I mean, you could if you like, by all means. As long as, hey, if you're making me more famous in your area, then sure, let's do it. Let's go. Why not? If you're making me more famous in your area, then sure, let's go. Especially if you take some of my most epic clips of when I'm in that flow state and like, oh damn, that was a bar. Yeah. When I get in my flows, oh, it's too good. It's too good. Is that a yellow plane? No. So Alan's psychedelic breakfast. I can hear like the snap, crackle, and pop Kellogg's Rice Krispies right now. Gee, you're welcome. Watch it be someone on your channel be like, who is that dude and why is he talking about all this God stuff? And be like tearing me down without me even knowing that I'm being teared down, you know what I'm saying? That'd be funny. Yeah, but nothing's owned by me. So like if I had music and shit, like nothing's owned by anybody, because when you die, you let go of ownership of it. So It doesn't belong to anyone because it came from the creator itself. The creator's desire to express itself through you. This is why there should be no such thing as trademark and copyright. Copyright, blah, 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 blah. Really? Maybe I'm gonna write a law that there's no such thing as copyright. Maybe I'm gonna dismantle the world's copyright laws. I'm like, just so you all know, there is no such thing as copyright. You all in your humanists think that there's copyright, but in reality, where is that idea coming from? Is it coming from you? No. Ah, you're into psychedelic rock and jazz. It's got a nice beat to it. It's very, this is calming. Like this part of the song is calming. Like it's one of those like you know, one of those things where you're kind of like swaying back and forth kind of vibes right now. That's what this part of the song feels like. One of them swaying back and forth kind of things. Like one, how do you explain it? Not a hippie, but you know, like, well, kind of like a hippie in a way. Like, you know, like peace, love, and prosperity, y'all. I'm not a hippie. I can't speak like one. But you know, yeah, man, it's rad, y'all. Psychedelic first thing comes to my mind for me is the song Bass Head Jazz. Yeah, it's got like some bacon sound now. We got some like frying going on. That's definitely bacon. That's not egg, that's definitely bacon. The song Bass Head Jazz. Bass Head Jazz. Who wrote that one, dude? Bass Head Jazz. Ooh. This part. I like this part. Bass Head Jazz. Okay, I'll check that one out shortly. See, this is not the rocker vibe. This is the slow head bob vibe. That's what this part of the track is. Yep. It sure does take you to a place. It's like I'm like getting transported back into time to like an era where technology was very limited and everybody was just like just harmonious. Well, I mean more harmonious than they are now, where humans were actually humans and actually speaking to people. What's up? Peace, love, y'all. It's definitely like a 70s kind of vibe. Uh, CeeLo Green before he was famous. Gotcha. Okay. I'll check out the song after this one.
like I said, I'm open to listening to a track, but after I'm like, like, you know, it's once I have an idea, I'm like, okay. I like the relaxingness of this one. Like this part of the track right now. This part right now sounds like I just finished a video game. I'm rolling down the credits, or the credits are rolling up, I should say. Like I just finished an epic journey in like Final Fantasy or something. That's what this is. This is this part of the song right now. The credits are rolling up, and I just beat the final boss. That's what that feels like. I just beat the final boss. Yeah. This is like ASMR right here. Yeah, this is totally like ASMR there. Because you know, people like that kind of stuff. They like the sound of all kinds of stuff. I mean, I've done ASMR on the channel. It's kind of weird, but you know, I've done Apple ASMR. Yep. So it was bass head jazz. Bass head jazz. I'm looking at bass head jazz.
And he has a little orb. Genius featuring Lil Wayne. All right, I'll play. Oh shit. Oh, this is one of. Oh, this is one of Justice songs. It's called Florence plus the Machine. Shake It Out. It just popped up. I'll play that song shortly. Oops. I'll play that song shortly. But so Sia. Sia is good. I like Sia. Sia's songs are pretty good. Like Unstoppable and Chandelier. Unstoppable is probably my favorite song. I'm unstoppable. Something, something in my... I have to know the lyrics. I'm invisible. Yeah, I love Sia. Genius. Genius. Will they actually have the Lil Wayne? Featuring... Wait. So it says there. I don't see the one with Lil Wayne. Oh, there it is. It's the remix one. So it's made by someone named LSD, which is genius. Lyrics by yeah, because the non I am a Porsche with no brakes, all gas, no brakes. There's a wrestler in WWE. His name is Jacob Fatu. He's like, I'm all gas, no brakes. He says that. So like you just saying that I'm a Porsche with no brakes. Yeah, I'm a Porsche, no brakes. All gas, no brakes. Yeah. All right, let me do the one with Lil Wayne. Let's hear the remix.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, 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 okay. I like beats like this. I may not understand what they're saying, but I like the beats. Oh, I heard this song already. Okay, okay, okay. I've heard this before. It took me a minute. I like the graphics that they're using, by the way. Samsung used it for they did? Probably that's where I heard it. That's funny. One of the eyeballs said fear, and the other eyeball said God. Whoever drew the graphics for this, they were definitely on some next level shit. They were definitely on some next level things here. Oh yeah, they were definitely on some next level thing. That's true. Genius. A B C D E F G, something something LSD. Wow. Well, that was nice. That was good. What we got for day... Shit, I didn't click the finish button on that one. Now we click the finish button on that one. There we go. We got shoulders, spine, hamstring, hips, and wrist. Fuck. Got shoulder protocols again to do. Holy mother. Active wrist stress, active stretch. Yeah, A B C D R U G H I J K L S D. A B C D R U G H I J K L S D. I wonder why they put R U G as in like rug. Oh, got it. I see. Never mind. I got it. A B C D drug. H I J K L S D. I'm seeing if HIJK has any sort of high, yeah. A, B, C, D, E, F, C, A, B, C, D, D, R, G. Wait, A, B, C, D, A, B, C, D, R, U, G, H, I, J, K, L, S, D. Okay. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay.
Okay, so we're articulating the wrist here, putting them through their extended and full range.
Oh shit. These are not chores, but you know, this can be something. A B C D E F G, A B C D, no A B C D R U G H I J K L S D. Now that's gonna be stuck in my head. Ah, shit. Hey, Mom. I went in to get my water bottle and I ended up getting a snack. Wow. Yeah, that A B C D R U G H I J K L S D is in my head now. Thank you, sister. Thank you for that. Don't do it. Stay in school, kids. Oh my God, all those drug commercials we used to have back in the day. We used to have say nope to dope. We used to have a commercial that used to say that. Say nope to dope. Say no to dope, people. Did I drink all my water? Oh, man, I have to go downstairs and get water. When I said I was gonna get my water bottles, I meant this for my shoulder extensions. A B C D R U G H I J K L S. A B C D E F G A B C D R U G. Blah, 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 blah. No, you're good. You don't have to apologize. I'm gonna just quickly eat this yogurt out and let me put on some. Let's put on some Stellar Blade. This song has me like if I'm traveling and I'm taking like a cruise down like a California freeway, sorry. Americans don't call it highway, they call it freeways. This is from that game, Stellar Blade. A-B-C-D, R-U-G, H-I-J-K, R-L-S-D. Damn. You know what that reminds me of? Our days of the week. If you look at our days of the week, I have to change my mic just now. If you look at the days of the week, depending on what day you start, but Wednesday, Thursday, Friday is WTF. So like when you take the initials of each letter of the first day, it's like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Did you brick me? I don't know. Maybe I bricked myself. A, B, C, D, R, U, G, H, I, J, K, L, S, D. That's too good. That's too good. Okay. Let's get down to business, shall we? So how many of these wristing? I'm going in backwards order. I have to do 20. Okay.
Range of motion. So you're going to start fingers pointing up like you're pushing a wall away.
That's 1. That's 2. That's 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. It may look simple, but it's just difficult. 8. 9. Oh, you better believe I'm gonna teach all of you all this, or I'm gonna mirror this all back to you eventually. 10. Wait till I become uber flexible. Bet. 11. 12. 13. 14. 15. 16. 17. Because we're going up in reps too now. Since we're on week 3. 18. 19. 20. Okay. Quick question for you. You said that you were lonely tonight. Where's Mister? Has he not messaged you? Don't think I didn't see what you said earlier. I'm like, I know you removed it, but where is he? You better not be playing any games now. Oop, my microphone has to be changed. Is he just busy focusing on his Fitman stuff? He's probably focusing on his Fitman stuff. Megatron! Megatron! Oh, you were joking. Okay. That's good. So, when's number 3 coming out? Coming out, as if it's like some movie. When is number 3 happening? You can technically see this as a movie, though. What? So when is number 3 coming out? You already know what I'm referring to.
The forearm extensions. You're
Oh.
get your fists, glue them together. So
Oh, shit. Okay. This is the one that really sucks. Well, it's not the palm peels, but it's difficult. You gotta keep your fist together. You gotta bring it up. Oh, 1, 2. Three. Holy shit, y'all. 4. 5. Oh my god. It's like something's like digging my hand underneath. Like it's crazy. Well, let's do grass. Five. 6. My elbows are getting straighter. Let's go. 7. While my fists are staying glued together. 8. 9. Yeah, baby. 10. Oh my god. Oh. Fuck. This shit's no joke, y'all. Okay, I did 10 there. I have to do 10 more. Soon. I look forward to what date number 3 has in store. I'm just wondering when it transpire. I'm sure that's date number 3. I have a feeling. Just feeling. I'm rooting for this guy, you know. I really am. He better not screw up. I know he won't because he waited 15 years. 15 years. 15 years? 15 years. That's right, 15 years. So I know he's not going to screw up. He's a dude that's focused. He's a man on a mission. So I know he's not going to screw up. So I have high hopes for this dude. $11. 12. 13. 14. Well, the grass is definitely helping. 15, but it's still pain. 16. My elbows are definitely getting straighter though when I'm doing this. 17. Oh my goodness. 18. Whew. Definitely improvement. 19. Whew. Hold. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 20. Whew. Oh. Let's see. Oh, I know it's gonna happen soon. I know it. It's not gonna be a. It's not gonna be one of those, you know, like one of them like little like, you know. It's not gonna do that. Oh no. It's gonna be. I was actually saying this earlier. I was talking with T-Bray. I'm like, you know, whenever I get to chat with you about your non-paradoxical life, because you know this is non-paradoxical stuff happening right now. It could be a paradox, but I'm like, I'm really happy for her. Like that's what I was saying earlier. Like I was like in my like serious talk earlier. I was like, you know, it's good that I get to see others like S who, you know, whenever she comes on, we're chatting about Mr. Macho Man and stuff, because like it brings me joy. It brings me joy to see others happy, you know. That's why I'm like, this guy, he better make sure he on point. But I know he is. I know he is, because like I can tell just by his character. He ain't messing around. This dude ain't messing around. Okay, we're doing back hip pulses. I have 20 to do. I'm on this is hips. Back hip pulses? What is this?
So the back leg hip pulses. This one is amazing. You are going to feel like you're walking on clouds after you've done 10 reps of this. So assume a long lunge position as long as you can. You're going to drop down and then lean forward. So you can see how I'm in a lunge, but now I want to go forward over the top of my ankle. So now this leg is getting stretched out. I'm going to place my knee on the floor and I'm going to pulse. Okay, so you can see I'm driving my back heel towards the floor.
Okay.
And I'm staying in a nice...
Okay. My shoes are like coming off. Hold on, I have to switch my shoes because my shoes are bothering me. These shoes don't stay hooked onto my feet like my other shoes do. Let's talk more. Change setting to 18 plus. I would love to. I mean, you could if you, look, it can be 18 plus right now. Let's go. If any of them come on, I'll be like, hey y'all, you know. I'm good. Let's have at it. 18 plus, let's go. If we're going straight to 18 plus, then we may as well go to 26 plus right now. the business. I'm sure the business will happen soon too, unless that's like a marriage kind of like, he's got one of those I only do it when I'm married kind of thing, you know what I'm saying? Which I respect that a lot, because I was like that too. Wait, is she on her back heel? What is she doing? Hold on.
Nice symmetric position here, not easy. If you're
No,
struggling,
she's not on her back heel. She is definitely not on her back heel. She's just, like, I don't feel like I'm doing that right.
you can hold onto something here. On either side, it's okay.
Okay, her
Because the
knees,
goal is to be
her knees is dropping. Her knees is dropping. That's what's happening here. So this leg is, oh my goodness. Oh. Ah. Oh my goodness gracious. It's a combination of what I just said to you and the pain I just felt. You know when you're in pain and then you think of something funny? That's what's happening right now. Oh my god. I gotta do the other side now. Oh. Yeah. She's right. I do feel much better after that, but you know. Okay. Man, I'm getting cooked. Oh. Ooh. Oh. Sounds like I'm making them some animal noises in bed. Ooh. Ah. Ah. Oh. Oh my god. Soon T-Ray can't tell me I have a farmer's tan. Damn you. Right, damn you. You can't tell me I have a farmer's tan. You can't tell me I have a farmer's tan. Ugh. Yeah, my
I'm in. That one actually hurt. Oh. Oh. And you know where? Ah. Oh. It's because I haven't done this one in a while. Like, because, you know, she does these almost the same movements daily, but like, I'm like, what is that one? Oh, that one. I haven't done that one in a while. Ugh. It feels good. It's just, you know, it's one of those like. Oh. Oh. Yeah, sympathetic pregnancy. Okay. Cossack squats. We're going backwards.
Cossack squat, everyone's favorite exercise, so we're going to help you get there. What you're going to do, assume a nice straddle position, so wide stance. And for this one, you're going to keep your foot flat on the floor. So no turning out, flat, feet pointing forward. You're going to drop down into this position. Okay, so this.
Okay, so my knee got messed up yesterday with this, with something similar. So, knee. Speaking of knee, there's a girl named Ni Hong that I had a crush on when I was younger. She cute. I liked her. A little Chinese girl. Yeah. I was like, why am I thinking of Ni Hong of all of a sudden? Her name's spelled not like Ni, but like N-Y. Like Ni Hong. I'm like, Ni Hong. Interesting. Why her all of a sudden? I wonder where's she at? Cossack squats. 10 per side. 1. Actually 20 per side. 2. 3. I'm doing one side first. Look at you, Mr. Fly. 4. 5. This is not helping here, you know. 6. 7. 8. 9. T-Bray, are you enjoying my farmer's tan now, boy? 10. Watch, by the end of the summer, I'll be like roasted chicken. I'll be like a roasted chicken. Roasted chicken. All right, I'm gonna do this side now, and then I'll. Whoa, 1. Okay, this side is definitely tighter. Oh, 2. Oh my God, 3. 4. We're loosening it up. 5. 6. I wonder how flexible Mr. Macho Man is, Mr. Fit Man. I'm pretty sure he's pretty flexible. Probably more flexible than I am right now, since he takes care of his body. I wonder how flexible that dude is. That might come in handy in other ways, you know? 8. 9. Oh my God, 10. I'm gonna get better at these Cossack squats, yes. Yeah. I will find out soon. I'm sure you will. I'm sure you will. We just just make sure. I don't. Well, that's up to you, because you said making them paradoxical babies. What would you name your first paradoxical baby? Would you name it Paradox? Would you ever name your child Paradox? Hi, my name's Paradox. Oh man. Too soon? Too soon for that? Or just on time? 1. Okay, we're definitely looser here. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. Shit. 8. 9. The last one I'm gonna hold for 10 seconds. 'Ah! So glad I built flexibility everywhere, like other places. It's okay, body, it's okay. It's all right, it's all right. Wait till I start to do splits. Oh my God, it's gonna be painful as fuck. I did buy, if you didn't know, it got bundled with doing splits. So wait till you see me doing like some like Jean-Claude Van Damme things. Like I'm doing like splits, and then I pull up like on a rope. Let me read what you both said. I still have this side to do. Too late, huh? Wait, I mean, I can't believe it lasted that long. I go out in the sun for a day and it's gone. You mean for me? Oh, because I'm not human, bro. I keep telling you that. I told you. One. I come from planet Vegeta, which resides in Andromeda. We Saiyans have tails, you know. It's okay. You can come RKO me for that one. And too late for you, huh? It's in your 30s? Gotcha. Okay. I'm just curious to see, what would you name your first kid? Paradox? What would I? Well, I definitely know if I ever had kids and it was a girl, her name is Mysterica. 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 If I had a dude, like a boy, I'd name him Goku. I can name him Sephiroth, but I don't know. I don't want him to go out and have like a, if he finds out the origins of his name, he'd be like, that's who I am? And he actually dons silver hair, and he comes with a long ass blade. Yeah, I don't know about that one. I have to think about that one. I have to think about that one. We're not going down as low as the other side. I'm at 6. Come on, buddy. Let's go a little bit lower. Come on. Oh. One more and I'm gonna hold. Oh, shit. Come on, a little lower. Ah. Shit. I'm okay. This is what we call the so-called grind. Watch and watch. Just watch. Just watch. Just you watch. I'm gonna be a lean, mean fighting machine. I'll be like beating up everybody. I'm not here to beat up anybody, but you know what I mean. Doing some donkey kicks. Wow. I'm gonna be feeling that. Babies are fun to squeeze. Wait, whoa, whoa. When you say squeeze, what are you referring to? Like some sort of like tube? I just like when babies like grab your finger by their hand and they do this, immediate melt, immediately. Like I used to put my finger in their hands and they just like do this with their, I call their hands spider hands because they look like spiders. Cute little spider hands, and they just grab you. Yep. Yep. Cute little plushies. Yep. We're still those plushies, you know. We just forgot about ourselves. The table's hot. I'm burning my leg with the table. Shit.
Alright, for this one, we're going to do hamstring curls. Now, curls are sometimes difficult to do with body weight only. But these two variations are really going to challenge you. So, the more difficult one is getting down into this cobra position.
Oh my
so
god, this one.
Lift yourself up. Okay, stretch out the upper back. You're going to look back and you're going to curl your hamstring. So, you're going to try to get your toes to touch your head.
Yeah, that's.
And reverse.
Yeah.
Reverse.
I'm
If
not.
you put some ankle weights on your legs,
I can't even get there yet.
it's going to be even more difficult. This
That's-
is really actively flexing that hamstring.
That's crazy.
And also the knee joint. And you work with that, trying to touch your head to your toes. If you're very stiff and you can't manage to do that, we're going to work in this lunge position. Okay, so active and lower. You're going to feel a lot of cramping. All kinds of things are going to happen here.
I'd rather do that one because I've done that other one and that's like Basically, what she was doing just now was this. So Cobra, and then she's bringing her legs to touch her head, and I can't even do that yet. I'm not even close. She's keeping herself in Cobra, and like, oh my Lord. I mean, if I practice it, I'm sure I can get there. Ow. Fuck. I'm gonna do 10 of these and then I'll do 10 of those other ones. Wait till you see me touch my friggin' head with my toes. Might take a while though for this one, but I'll get there. No joke, y'all, no joke. The other one that she's doing,
With that, it's gonna get better. Okay? So here, really try to curl actively. You can even help yourself a little.
so she's doing this, which is the other variation. But I currently can't bring my knee up to my butt yet. Or my ankle to my butt. So she's like, you can use your hands. What sucks right now is the ground underneath is digging into my knee. Like there's padding, but it's not absorbing it. So I'm taking the blunt of the concrete right now. Oh. I'll get better at it. Ugh. Fuck. Oh. I gotta move on to the grass just now anyways, but no pain, no gain, right? No pain, no gain. Just can't hurt myself too much, you know what I'm saying? If I do that, then what? One. Two. I'll be able to do this without having to use my hand eventually. 3. 4. Miss S, how many paradoxical ones would you have? 1, 2, 3, 10, 100? I don't think he'd have 100, but you know, you never know. And I wonder what his perception is on them paradoxical babies. Ugh. Ah! It's like I have to friggin' wear knee pads for that one. I can make a football. Whoa, whoa. That much, huh? T-Bray, how many players in a football team? When you say football, you be talking soccer, like, you know, that soccer, or are you talking about like that kind of football? Just making sure. I think you mean to say like soccer, which is football over there. I don't know why we don't just call it all football one place, and the other one called handball. Soccer. I wonder how many players are on a soccer team. I know we got a goalie. Single leg RDLs.
Okay, so the single leg RDL, this is a little different from the single leg good morning because now our knee is not locked, it's slightly soft. So you're going to stand on that one leg, you're going to lower down, grab that dumbbell, and then you're going to lift. Okay, opposite hand, opposite leg. As soon as I get here, I can bend my knee a little more till I reach the ground. So
I'll use the water bottle for this one. So y'all remember the bouncing? I'm getting a little bit better, just so you know. I have a little trick. I close my eyes for a moment and I open it. Close it for a little moment, open it. Close it for a little bit of a moment, open it. Kind of like to make sure like I can close my eyes. I'm not closing my eyes here. Still feeling the ankles, oh my God. Oh. Oh, 10, okay. Shit. 11? Do you desire 11 though? 11. 11 paradoxical babies. Watch all them talking paradoxes too. and they all paradoxed each other. They like paradox each other. That'll be quite the thinking going on in that household. More the merrier. Wow. You up for that challenge though? I don't mean once you have them. I mean while you're, you know, having to go through that experience. That's oh shit. That's like no joke, sister. Okay. Let me face this way. One. Two. Three. Already losing balance. Hey. What's up with you, right leg? Why are we losing balance? 4. 5. Right leg's difficult. 6. It's okay. I'm not giving up ever. I'll get better. 7. 8. 9. That's on my final one too, you know. 10. Okay. I have 10 more to do on both sides. A pair of twins. So that means 2 twins, meaning like that's like one set of twins and one set of twins. Okay, cool. So that's 4. A pair of triplets. So we got 4. Wait. A pair of twins. So that'd be one set of twins. That's 2. Wait. No, I'm counting wrong. Oh, I get it. Yes, so two sets of twins. So that's 4. So that's 6 triplets, or 3 and 3, that's 6. Yes, yeah, I get it. And 1 individual. What if you don't get, I mean, what if it ends up being like, what do they call it, 6 tuplets? Where they all look the same? Like 6 of them looking the same? I don't know what's the record of how many kids are born like looking the same. Unless you want to quickly Google that and check. I'm curious to know what's the most amount of kids born that are exactly identical. Like 6 tuplets, 7 tuplets? I don't know what it's called. One. Oh my God, I'm already falling. It's not good. Mr. T, bro, if you're still there, bro, we'll be playing Dead by Daylight in a bit. Well, that's if I finish this. Because, you know, I'd be kind of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Shit, I was on a roll there. I was on a roll there with that. 9. 10. Yeah, I'm really getting that bronze, people. I'm getting bronzed. Getting that bronze? Hell yeah, I'm getting bronze. I'm getting that bronze life, people. That bronze. Did you get tanned? No. This is called the sun. One. Well, you all saw my, my natural color. Nice and white. 2. Shit. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. Almost had it there. 8. 9. 'll read what you shared in a moment. 10. Record held by someone from Morocco. Wow, 9. Wow. And I was talking about the number 9 earlier. Did you hear me talking about the number 9 earlier? If you didn't hear me talking about the number 9, I get to explain the number 9 again. Would you like me to explain the number 9 again? You may have missed out on that. I don't think I'm gonna have any though. I'm still reluctant to that, sister. Cause like, it's I don't know. I never felt called to be a dad. Like me being called dad, it's kind of weird. I already helped raise my brother and my sister, and I fucked up. So, not that I'm saying I'm gonna fuck up with the kid, but it's just one of those things. I don't know.
Your shoulders. Okay, so the box stretch. So you're gonna place your hands onto your box.
When you say "are you,"
you're gonna pull those ribs in because we're trying to isolate
what you mean?
the upper back.
What you mean by "are you"?
And then you're just gonna drop down, driving your armpits towards the ground. until you feel that you stop your limit.
I'm gonna use this chair. This is the next thing I gotta do. If you say, "Are you an alien?" Yes, I am. If you say, "Are you, are you, uh, are you genderless?" No. Well, technically, I take the form of a male, but I am a Saiyan male. I don't think my chromosomes would match with humans. Since we have tails, you know. You can slap me for that one. T-Ray can RKO me, and you can come slap me if you like for that one. No, I don't know. I never felt called to have kids. Just, I don't know. It's kind of like, more responsibility. Like, I'm not about not having responsibility. It's just like, kids. Now I have to give up my time. I'm attempting to get more time back, not lose time. I don't know. It's not in my highest alignment, I guess. I don't know. I have no idea, sister. That's why I have to find a partner who doesn't want kids. That was Pam, but she already taken by someone else, and her belief systems and minds don't align anymore, because she went from spiritual to Christian. She went backwards. She's like, I found my true faith with Christianity in the biblical sense. I'm like, okay, no problem. That's good. And I found my partner because, she was all about zodiac signs. We were talking about that earlier. And I'm like, she's like, oh, you're a fire type Pokemon? Well, she didn't say Pokemon, but I'm like, you're a fire type. I'm like, what is this, Pokemon? Because she's water type. And water types and fire types don't get along, apparently. That's so not true. We're everything, but there's a lot of people out there that uses their zodiac as their limitations to some degree. So she was who I was thinking I was gonna potentially be with, but that's not happening now. I must have made a contract with her dude. I'm like, yo, dude, take care of her, because I do know in another lifetime we were together. Not the last life though. Unless she was the dude who betrayed me and raped the hell out of me. Slap her silly for doing that. I don't know. Part of me feels like I'm gonna end up being alone, which I'm okay with. Not in a sad, depressy way, but it's just part of me feels like that's what's meant for me. Like, I'll have probably a relationship here and there, but I don't think there's anything that's gonna last long, in my opinion. But of course, that's a belief system that maybe just has to be shot through. I don't know. Look at that. You know how you say you were content? I'm pretty content with that too. That's why I just desire to have enough resources to last me for the rest of my life, and I can go and do what I came here to do, and just, on my my final day on the earth, just make sure, like, you know, I crossed all my T's and dot all my I's, and, you know, said my goodbyes and my love to everyone, and then just like, bye y'all. And just somebody just put my body in like some sort of ice thing and freeze it. So maybe my soul will come back into this body in the future. Well, if I desire to come back. I am really grateful for this body, though. It's showing me a lot of things that I had to overcome. And I'm proud of I'm proud that I've overcome a lot of things with this body. The one big one was this whole, like idea of like showing my skin. Even though I don't have my full six-pack yet, it's still very healing to show my body, even walking out in the public with it. I think I did enough of those. Yeah. I have one? Let me see your question. You asked, what in your opinion is the purpose of having kids? Just to carry on your name and some sort of tradition that I don't seem to care about. I don't care about, like, I'm gonna leave my own legacy, but I don't know. I don't really. They have purpose, but like, I know that they came here to live their own journey. But like, a lot of people tie their identity to their kids, and like, that's my kid, and da 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 da, and la 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 la, and like, they put all their faith in their kid and stuff, and But the thing is, they already have the knowledge. I'm not here to transfer knowledge. They came to discover it themselves. That's what I feel. And this goes for everyone, really. We didn't come here to transfer knowledge. We came here to, this is my perspective, remember? This is me, this is me. I'm not saying it's wrong or right, I'm just saying this is me. We're not getting into this, but I will say from my experience and from what I've come to realize, that we're not here to transfer knowledge to each other. We're here to rediscover what we already have. Hence why I kept saying we are remembering what has been forgotten. And we're just simply in the process of regaining all that. Because no one person has more knowledge than others. We all have the same wisdom inside of us. The only difference is awareness. So maybe it's transferring awareness, potentially. But that's me, though. But guess what? Maybe, let's say I do have a kid, right? And they come out and they already start talking. Maybe they're the first human that's like, hey mom, hey dad. And they already remember everything. Maybe they chose that path. Maybe I bring them in and they already remember everything. Hi mom, hi dad, I remember everything. Oh, share with me, what do you remember? I remember da 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 and la 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 la. Right, I'm like, oh. They're there for your, they come here to be a great mirror to help you to let go of things for sure that you have to work through. I can tell you that because there's a bunch of kids who come into the world with parents who are not ready to have kids, and the kid is to be their mirror to prepare them for whatever it is. So that's what I see the purpose of kids is to prepare the adults to tap back into their child version. But a lot of adults don't tap back into their kid version. They stay their adult version without remembering that, not everyone is like that, of course. I just said there's a lot. There's a few parents who figured it out, and they remember that they're a child too. They're still a child, and they will always continue to be a child. But Yeah. It's that's what, because for example, I can tell you that Tiny Problem's brother Jason and his they're not even married yet, but they've been living together for years. They should just make that official. But even though marriage doesn't make anything really official, again, my opinion,
Okay, so thoracic.
because it's just a piece of paper, in my opinion. Because true love goes beyond that paper. You get that because of whatever, but like, what was I gonna say? Yeah, anyways, Evan, his name is Evan. He's a great mirror to both of them because they individually have a lot of shit to let go of that they have to, and they've worked through quite a few things, which is good. They've up-leveled themselves. From when I've known them, they've definitely up-leveled themselves, for sure. They still have some stuff to do, of course. And Evan, he chose his parents for whatever reason he chose his parents for maybe to master something. I don't know what he came here for specifically, but I'm sure he came here to master. Well, we all came here to master ourselves, but whatever his journey is going to be like, it's going to be like. And I trust that his dad and his mom keeps him on the straight and narrow. Yeah, to me, knowledge is more than wisdom or intuition. Well, that's the thing. Earlier today, before you jumped on, I said that everything is basically information. There is nothing else that goes beyond information, because we're all information. This is my perspective, of course. For me, knowledge, wisdom, everything is just information. It's just data, zeros and ones. Nothing goes beyond the data or information. We're all information exchangers. That's why all of us are on the same level. Some of us are more aware of more information than others, so-called knowledge or wisdom, but it's all information. If you just break it down, it's all information. I came to that conclusion that all this is just information, and that all this is just information that we all either have or we don't have, and it's just knowing the information and acting upon said information. And you are right. It definitely goes beyond that. Yeah. It is a means of protecting our species from extinction. To be honest though, sister, even though I love the human race, that doesn't even, for me, that doesn't matter. If we get wiped out, we get wiped out. Like, that doesn't bother me. Because there's other life forms out there. We're not the only ones out here. That's why I'm like, I mean, if the human race gets like absolutely decimated, it wouldn't bother me. We just turn back into the absolute infinite version that we are, and then we just take another form and go and have another adventure. Man, I really don't want to be coming back here again. I really don't want to be back here. Soul, please do not bring me back here again. I'm done with this place. I really am. Like, I love Earth, but like, I'm like, just give me my friggin' tail back. I want my tail. And my Super Saiyan powers back. I want to go, like, fight villains, you know what I'm saying? Even though villains they're not a real, well, yeah, but you're right, what you said. It is to protect our the human species. See, I was about to say our species. Yes, I did say a tail. I want my tail back. It has all my powers. When I was born, I had a tail, and they like pulled it off. I did. I had two. I had one in the tummy, and then the one in like the one in the like the back, and that one's gone. Of course, the one in the tummy is gone too. But you know, I would like to have like that tail back. The only issue though, the reason why is because if I look at the full moon, then I turn into a giant ape and then I smash things. That wouldn't be good. We go into like a berserk form, like a giant ape. Hoo-ah! Yeah. No, but I mean you could, and you don't have to apologize. You're good. You're good. You're good regardless.
Okay, so thoracic extensions. If
Hold
there
on,
is
let me-
a better exercise that opens up your upper back, I've yet to find one.
Yeah. You don't ever have to apologize for anything you say. You're good. Oh. I gotta do this. Ooh. Definitely improving. Oh. Oh. Yeah, it was manifested in a weird way though. That's why they have to chop it off. But yeah, yeah, everything's just information. Everybody on the planet is just sending information to one another. Because that's what I was saying earlier. Like when I was during my walk, I was saying, you know, the difference. There is no difference between any of us. All we're doing is just sharing information. All of it's just information, just data. Because I did this whole, what's the definition of information? What's the definition of data? And I'm like, undeniable facts. Well, that's not what information is. It's just experience. Yeah, it's like it's just experience. That's what information is. It's just experience. But then there's like, what's the definition of an experience? Kind of like we kind of get into a loop here with the whole thing. So, you know, when someone's speaking on stage, do they know more than the people who are listening to them? No, not even. All someone is doing when they're sharing something is just making somebody aware that they already have it within them, because everything I share is you already have it within you. If you choose to accept it, that you already have it within you, and you just have to choose to entertain that idea. And if you don't, no big deal. So that's why I say, like, if Jeff Bezos or Elon Musk were to say something on stage, they're just sharing information that we all have access to within ourselves, which then allows us to put ourselves in the same level as them, and not either better or like this. This is what I was doing. Now I see us as all as this. All just exchanging information. Some may be more relevant to the thing that you're going through right now, and some may not. Like, for me, right now, what's relevant is the laws of the universe, desired reality, manifestation, those kinds of stuff. Things like watering plants. That's not my. I mean, it has relevancy to some version of what I can speak to. I can definitely use it as an analogy, but to like, is it relevant to like my desired reality? Well, it depends. Depends on if I can utilize it in any fashion. You can use anything for anything, but again, it just comes down to information in the end. That's why I said like wisdom, knowledge, experience is all information. And we're all just exchanging information. Hence why for me, there's no teacher-student paradigm. There's no master-disciple paradigm. It's literally information exchanger. That puts us literally all on the same playing field. But some don't want that responsibility. So if they don't want that responsibility, then they can go ahead and be the student. And they don't have to be the teacher. Some desire to be the teacher. They don't want to be the student. So then they end up like this. Whereas information exchanger keeps you on both teacher and student paradigm. Like it keeps you on both levels at the same time, simultaneously. You can still gain information that you are currently unaware of while still being able to share without feeling like you don't know. Like you are an expert in your life. Like the answer is you. Okay, this elbow, not so much. Yeah, this one's a little bit tighter. Let me know what your thoughts are. 8, 9, 10, 11. Like I'll give you an example right now. Vanya, the lady that's doing this mobility thing, all she's doing is sharing information that our body knows how to do these things. Now, does my body know how to do the movement right now? It forgot. As you can see, I'm struggling right now. I'm struggling right now. However, you have noticed that I have gained a little bit more flexibility. And because of that, she just mirrored back information that the body already knows. And then what do you think I'm gonna do in the future? So-called future. I'm just gonna mirror back exactly what she just mirrored back to me. Everything's a repeated pattern in reality. Like there's no one person that hasn't gained something from someone else. Hence why we all exchange information with one another. And this is what Huang said, and this has been stuck with me ever since he said this. Brother, we're the collection of information from the day we were born until now. We literally are the collection of information from the day we were born until now. Everything that you are is information. Everything that you have experienced is information. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I don't know about that, sister. I think we're more like this than anything. But I mean, you choose what you choose to. Kind of hurt there again. Well, not hurt, but stretched. Shit. Okay, I got shoulder extensions to do. And then I got one more set of things to do, and I'm done. That's okay. We're chatting and doing my stuff. This equal. This is equal. Should I do this instead? Maybe I should do this. This or this. Not this. Not this. This. This or this. Pick one. Whatever one you prefer, we'll go with that one. How about that? That was my definition of equal, by the way. Hey, you desired 18 plus, so I mean that kind of is 18 plus to some degree. All right, shoulder extensions. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh man, that crack in the knee there. Ooh. 5. It's like my body's like old, but it's not old. 6. I'm really returning it back to life. 7. 8. 9. 10. I have 10 more of those to do. I can do 20 straight, but I'm gonna give my body a moment to just like, yeah. You like that, didn't you? I like how you said, "What is this?" I can imagine you saying, "What is this?" Oh man. This is good. I'm getting bronzed right now. I'm getting lots of bronzed. And then T-Bray can never say, "Hey, you have that farmer's tan." No, I don't. That's my color now, bro. Oh. Okay, 10 more of these. I know you like that one. I know you did. I know you did. Oh, there we go. 1, 2. We're supposed to be sliding like this. 3. 4. My shoulders are gonna thank me in the future. 5. They may not be thanking me right now, but they're definitely thanking me in the future. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. Holy hell, y'all. Oh. Okay, this next one's gonna be a little bit longer. I'm gonna be in the grass. You'll know why in a moment. No, don't worry. No sexual innuendo thing here. Oi. I have to do shoulder, not dislocates, what are they called? I have to do 120. That means there's 2 sets I gotta do of this thing. There's 3 different exercises in this one thing I'm about to do. Shoulder protocols. I have to do 20 per move twice. That's 120. I have 120 of these things to do. So the reason why I'm on the grass, it's softer, number 1, but number 2, these bottles, they were already getting dinged up by the concrete. So I either face my face down like this, or I face it like this. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I still can't believe Katie said mish. I don't know when she's gonna message back, to be honest. Right now, until I see or hear from her, she's a figment of my imagination. But you know, it was just funny. I'm gonna leave that conversation there permanently, even if she was just a figment of my imagination, because that shit was just too good. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. If more women could just be more straightforward like that, that'd be pretty awesome. 11, 12, 13. I think she just went on a trip, to be honest. But we'll see. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Now I gotta flip my hands the opposite way. 1, 2, 3. You see how this one's gonna take a while? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Shit, I have to shower. 9. Today is Wednesday. You definitely got to shower after this. 10. Because mom's gonna be 9. Oh. 13. Hey, Mom. 14. 15. 16. 17.
18, 19, 20. Now I gotta do one more set here. I have to do like T-wings. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yes, you saw my mom there. 10, 11. She's gonna use the barbecue. 12. She doesn't like being on the camera though. 13, 14. So I'm gonna do my best to finish as fast as I can. 15, so I can change the angle. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh. See you later, sister. Oh. Love you. My eyes look different. My eyes are looking different. Hiya! Love you, sister. What's up with my beard? What the hell happened there? See? It's like losing hair. Crazy. There. One more set.
Three, two, one, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. After this, I'm gonna go shower. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay, flip the hands around. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. One more set. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20.
Oh, done, y'all. We got that done. Holy moly, y'all. I'm gonna go shower. Oops. Alexa, what's the temperature at 8 p.m. today?
At 8 p.m., it'll be 26 degrees Celsius.
26. Yeah. We're back with the heat wave. Okay, I'm gonna go shower. Just go around. Went to the front. All right.
So chase the wind, the rain, fairy Those
Damn, my hands are like dirty. I got fried rice. I got some fried rice and I got some ribs. Yes, I got ribs. I got some salad. Salad has blueberry, strawberry, lettuce. Yesterday I saw Pete got in some he had some issue with his YouTube channel. A lady is attempting to get his channel, like take his channel down and run a smear campaign against him. And the reason why I'm bringing that up is because I gotta be careful with whom I say what I say to. But that's why I only ask for aligned people here. Apparently that woman took ownership of his book. It's his former best friend too. He had to get a lawyer and everything. I'm like, damn, that's how serious the shit went. That's why, like, gotta be careful. I gotta be careful what I say. But at the same time, I'm only saying what is true. Now I know to Deadpool, I know you removed I know you unsubscribed just now, and that's okay because you were not aligned. You weren't aligned that day when I've been saying you've been the creator the entire time. And something about me saying it that other day, a couple months ago, stirred something up inside of you. I came here to help people. That's what I'm doing. But that help is no longer required for you. So go forth. Wishing you lots of love, lots of blessing. And I'm gonna be this evening taking a moment to do my energy ties with, like, cut my energy ties with a lot of people. I'm gonna do theta. I'm gonna be like, creator of all that is commanded to send back the soul fragments of those who feel hurt by me, and that I send it all back with lots of love, and I send it back to them. That way I free myself from them, and they free themselves from me. And yes, that is a thing. Soul fragments get sent to each other. I'm also going to retrieve my soul fragments from those as well. Love everybody, but I have to cut my ties with I have to cut my ties because too much misalignment. So to Deadpool, love you, dude. All the best, bro. Anybody else that doesn't feel called to be here, all the best to you too. Only love. If Mr. Smelly Fingers hasn't been here either, all the best to him as well. So much love for everyone. I recognize where everyone is. tonight, that's what I'll be doing tonight. I'll be clearing the energy away from all those. Excuse me. Oh, is that you, mister? I'm pretty sure it's you. I gotta sneeze. Ooh. Ooh, yeah. Ugh. Bless me. Ugh. Oh. I was saying earlier to I'm doing some soul fragment sending back tonight. If you want to know what that is, every one of us sends a piece of our soul to whoever we interact with, and it stays with that person until it is no longer necessary, or they either they call it back, so it brings back their soul back to, like, their soul is full, but like it's not. How do I explain it? They get back everything that that is them fully. So tonight, oh man, what's up with my nose? Oh man. Whoa, what the hell? One sec. That's weird. Ugh. You saw that. I gotta go wash my hands and my nose. I know, I have the microphone with me. Ugh.
that's new. All right. No wonder I felt weird just now.
A piece of rice went up my nose. That's so weird. I never had that happen before. I just have to blow it out. Ooh. That was the weirdest thing ever. That was so weird. So anyways, I was saying that when you're interacting with people and there's like a deep bond and then like shit happens, a part of your soul gets sent to them like a fragment. And it's not that they're defragged or they're not like fragmented, but like it's like just recalling it. So what I'm doing tonight is sending back all of the soul fragments to everyone who has either been hurt by me or has felt like I've betrayed them or anything like that. So with unconditional love, and that way it's a clear energy break. They are now free from me and I am free from them, but I also am going to call back my soul fragments too from those. I'm going to pull it all back to me. Because like it's time. I'm locked in now. I'm crystal clear, I'm locked in, I'm focused. Today, I feel like the last little bit of the energy that had to be left or be removed has been removed from the channel, which is good. I mean, I love Mr. Deadpool. I love him, always will, but, I don't take lightly when somebody tells me to shut up. Like I was just explaining something yesterday and he told me to shut up. No, I don't tolerate that nonsense. I don't care how young someone is. You don't disrespect me. So today, he had me play a song and I played it, but he wasn't around, but I played it and I listened to it. I'm like, this is a religious fear-mongering song. I'm not playing this again. And yeah, I won't tolerate a lot of things. So that's why tonight, I'm clearing energy completely now. Because I have that ability, we all have that ability because we're all energy healers. But I'm clearing out energy and retrieving soul fragments of mine and also sending back soul fragments to all those. And with so much love and blessings and extra abundance and gifts and all the stuff that their soul requires, so that I could be at peace with, they could be at peace with me and I'm at peace with them. So that's what I'll be doing when I come back from my walk this evening, because it's necessary. I also asked Olga if she could send the names, if she hasn't already, to send the names of those who she has spoken to who won't be coming back. So I know who isn't coming back. So I'm just sending back all the soul fragments. And yes, this is a real thing. Don't think that soul fragments aren't a thing. This is a real thing, people. Just because you can't see with your eyes doesn't mean it's not real. This shit is real. Soul fragment is a thing. It's a piece of your soul that gets left with someone. It doesn't mean that your soul is not complete without it. Your soul is always complete. It's just that you get more of you back
if that makes sense. Your experience with them stays, but your energy that's tied, because this is literally what this is. This is all energy. When energy is exchanged amongst each other, this is atoms and molecules, people. Energy is a real thing. It's not fake. It's like Wi-Fi. If you don't believe in Wi-Fi, then I can't help you with that. It's the same shit. How do you think you're getting internet from your phones and tablets? Signals are going back and forth in zeros and ones. It's atoms and molecules floating in the air that you can't see. Waveforms and particles is a better way of saying that. So, just because you can't see with your eyes doesn't mean it's not real. So, for those of you, I love all of you very, very much. And I send you all back your soul fragments. Those who are no longer going to be with me going forward. I have the names already. I'm just seeing if there's anybody else. I'll always welcome everyone back home. This is still home. Yes, I screwed up the home a little bit, but I'm fixing. This is what Sadhguru said earlier. The past is done. You can't fix it. You can only live in the now and move forward in the now. But we keep ruminating on the past now, and enough is enough. I'm done with the past. The Creator desires me to move forward. Stay present so you can receive more presents. And I desire that all of you who have left, I know you may not be here and you may not hear this, so I'm energetically sending this to your soul so that your soul can hear this, so I can tell your mind about this. To each of your souls who have left, I love you and I always will. I will never stop loving you. But I free you fully. You all know who you are. I only desire that you all be at peace. There was never any ill will towards you. My goal was to always only love and just support and cheer you all on. Some of you didn't like the whole I am the creator thing because it takes a lot of responsibility to be the creator. I get it. It was just another, you can say, tool in the tool belt. When something bothers me or something is like on my soul, I speak about it. I don't just hold it back. Pretty open. So this is just something that I'm going to be doing tonight. So some of you who may be watching in the shadows, expect to feel some love coming your way into your heart tonight. You may not know where it's coming from. I don't care for me to be like I'm just here to do the right thing, and I'm just here to just give back what belongs to you. That's it. That's all I care about. I'm done with the past. I love every one of you exactly as you are. And I move forward. The world requires me. The world requires all of us, though. I'll see you all on the other side in terms of those who are no longer here. I'll see you all on the other side. Then we'll have a great conversation about what happened. I may leave before you all come up there or come there. There won't be like, I told you so. I'm like, hey y'all. You remember me? I'm that soul named Andre, also known as Orion. Yeah, I'm that one. You'll recognize me instantly when you get there. There is no hell. There is no fiery like place in the afterlife. There's none of that. It's all unconditional love. We all return back like, oh, what a game. I got to experience all kinds of shit. I'm grateful that I came to be aware of all this. It's helped me to easily detach from people and not get all sad and depressed like, oh, I did all this stuff to people. Actions have consequences. I'm paying for my consequences right now. But I also am putting up energy barriers. Not that I require it because I'm the creator. But I put them up just in case, you know. Some may not have good intentions for me. I have great intentions for everybody. I have no hate, no malice to anyone. I don't have time for that. I'm not here for revenge. I'm not here to like, you did me wrong, so I'm going to cast some voodoo spell on you. I don't have time for that BS. All I care to do is love you, support you on your journey, and that's it. That's all I came here to do. I need to take this upstairs because the flies and the bugs are coming this way. They're coming full force. And I gotta help Mom. Yeah, there's a lot of dishes. There is a lot of dishes that I have to pack. No. I don't know who's here. Mr. T-Bray's probably here. Probably Regina. I don't think Regina's here though. She might be though. Somebody's here though. There's two of you here. Two of you beautiful souls lingering in the shadows. One is probably T-Bray. I'm almost guaranteeing one is T-Bray. The other, who knows? Who's lingering in the shadows? Show yourself. Doesn't really matter. I do have a I know you have a life, bro. You don't have, you're not obligated to be here 24/7. I'm just like, it's probably T-Bray. I know you have a life, dude. You have a life. You have, oh, mister. You're going back to India in 2 days? How long are you going there for, bro? You're not staying there permanently, right? You're only visiting, I presume. And have a safe, let me rephrase that, have a wonderful flight back to India. I know it's not really what you desire to go. I know how you feel about going back. But do your best to make the best of it as you can. But I'm sure you're okay now. I know I know you'll be seeing parents again. All will be good. Things are getting worse with Avish. When everything will sort, then I'll get back. I'm sorry to hear that, dude. I didn't know things were going bad with Avish. It's not because of stuff, right? Does it have? Stop flying in my face. It doesn't have to do anything with stuff, right? Well, I hope everything works out. I mean, I don't hope. I know everything will work out. Everything always works out the way it's supposed to. Ah! Stop flying in my face! Uh-oh, what is this? Okay, I gotta do something quickly. If I don't clear what I just... Okay, you bubbas, you can't be here. You all have to go this way. Go on. Go on. Show. Come on. Go. 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 Into the grass. Go. There. Go. I'm gently getting you all to the grass. Go. 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 I accidentally left a piece of, like, something fell on the ground, and they were just like a bunch of ants just like eating away at it. I think you know, bro, I thought Avish was just like a sister of yours or something, but I didn't ever hear you ever talk about her until, you know, recently. So I was like, who's Avish? Because you've never like mentioned her, but like, as long as you two are okay, that's all that matters. Do you feel do you feel called to do that though? Or is it something that, like, does it feel from your heart that it feels that you desire to do that, or is it coming from pressure, from external things? If it feels called from your heart to do it, do it. If it doesn't, I'm not saying not to do it. I'm just saying take some time. I know you've already probably had plenty of time, but you can't rush these things. I caught it. Dude, I honestly I had no idea. I thought you were like, you know, just, this was me because I had no idea. I didn't realize you were a couple. I thought you just had like one girlfriend after the other girlfriend, because that's what I thought stuff was. I thought stuff was like a romantic partner kind of thing. Like, I thought like you hanging out with her was like, you know, like you two were a couple. I didn't know anything about Avish. 10 years is a long time. If it feels right from your heart, do it. If it feels right from your heart, that is. If it doesn't, well, follow your heart and your intuition. That's all. As long as you love her and she loves you, and you all have that like solid thing together, it doesn't matter when it happens. It will happen. If that means now is the time, that means now is the time. That right there, that's a sign of a true woman right there. When you're in your lows and your highs, she's not just with you in your highs. That's truly your ride or die right there. I gotta sneeze again. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah, that's your ride or die. Because people will leave you in your lows. Look what just happened. If you haven't known, some people left me in my lows. They couldn't understand where I was coming from, and they left me in my lows. Because they thought I was hurting them by being disrespectful, but I wasn't disrespecting them. That's who I don't desire to be around. I don't desire to be around people who can't handle my lows. So like so Avish, being in your lows and staying committed to you for 10 years, that's someone I would choose. I've never ran into a partner yet who accepted me for my absolute lows. Either they just like they ditched me, or they they just desired when I was in my highs. They don't accept me for who I am in my lows, and that's why like Avish is a really good woman. I didn't know anything about her until you mentioned her that time. I had no idea, bro. I always thought that you were single and you were like dating like other girls, like Stuff and whomever else. I think you had like a European girl or something. I don't know. I forget. Do my best to keep track. Don't worry, I still have the microphone, but I'm inside for a moment because there's gonna be a lot of dishes I gotta pack. Coming back out for a moment. Yeah, so there's still more dishes to pack. Cherish that woman, bro. Give my regards to Avish. She's doing a masterful job, because there's not a lot of women in this world who are faithful for 10 years. That goes for guys too. There's not a lot of guys in the world who are faithful to their women either for 10 years, staying in their highs and their lows. What just happened? Again, I'm not turning this to me, but like, what just happened with me for a month? Clearly, they couldn't accept me in my lows. Some just kept egging me on and calling me all kinds of things like, "You're crazy, dude. Woman won't want you if you're talking like that." I was literally just listening to an audiobook, and I'm being attacked for just listening to an audiobook. Now, I took it as an attack, but it wasn't. That's not, nobody's to blame, but you know, one thing led to the next, and I'm like, no, I'm not gonna tolerate this shit. Are you going to live there though, in India, or are you going back to Dubai with her? Because I know you prefer Dubai. Yeah, she cares about you. She loves you. That's a true soul right there. Cherish her, bro. She is she's what I call a dandelion in the grass. In the field of grass, she's a dandelion. She's a rare breed, bro. There's not a lot of people like that in the world anymore. Why do you think so many people are single and they can't find love? Because either two things. One, they either are too evolved and the people that are around them isn't evolved at their level, or they don't love themselves enough and they're seeking something externally, which it doesn't come externally. And then when it does happen, it lasts for a moment, and then if you don't heal your so-called issues from your past relationships, you're just going to drag it into the next one. No one's here to fix your issues. You have to sort it out yourself and then be whole and complete. I've been whole and complete for a long time. So I've been ready for a relationship. The problem that I run into is I've kind of taken a stellar leap in consciousness, and it's a little bit trickier now. Because I've let go of like the human aspect. That's why I said cherish her, bro. I'm gonna go back in for a moment. Cherish her. She loves you so much. I can feel it. gotta take out some garbage from the freezer just now. I'll take care of that in a moment. Just check in with what you all are sharing. Ooh, look at the sun. 2 days back when we had a lovable conversation, and next day we fight again, and I think due to long distance. Yeah, it makes sense. So my question is, again, are you all gonna live in India or are you all gonna live in Dubai? To sort that out. Let the light shine down upon me. Long distance sucks. Trust me. I've basically 95% of my relationships have always been long distance. The only one that worked out for a good couple years was my ex-wife, because she finally moved to Canada. But I would have told her, don't come to Canada. Now if I look back in hindsight, I would have told her, don't come to Canada. But here we are. I'll be right back. Sounds good, dude. Let me know how everything goes, bro. And again, have an amazing flight back. Enjoy it, and I know everything is gonna work out. Everything always works out. That's how this works. Even when it doesn't seem like it works out, it works out. It always does. This kind of goes with our conversation with T-Bray earlier, with the whole, things just happen for it to happen. Perspective, it can. But I know everything happens exactly as it's supposed to, because I've seen how it unfolds. But yeah, I know it does. I said I was gonna play Dead by Daylight, but that's not happening. Because by the time I even set up the laptop, I'll only get one game in. So that's not happening. I was going to, but my stretches took priority. Those things took priority. So, and I just noticed, and I started the stream the way I normally started, because I don't want to have to deal with that damn dog when I go on that trail again, Like, I'm not stopping going on my trail, but I don't want to be going on a trail and some damn dog is always like attempting to like eat me, you know what I'm saying? Next time if that dog comes at me, I'm gonna get a stick and whoop its ass. He best believe I'm gonna stare his ass down and I'm gonna eat him alive. I love dogs and I appreciate them because they're Bubba's, but I'm not also gonna be like, "Rrrr." I will smack it silly. It's a dog, and it needs to learn a lesson. Other dogs, well, except for the cute girl over there that has the dog, the older lady. She's cute though. That dog, I think, that dog doesn't like anybody. That dog like barking at everybody. Probably. He's living rent free in my head, isn't he? I'm not gonna allow that. Fuck that noise. That dog's licking himself. Yeah. It's true. Good perspective, bro. Thank you for that. I like that. I've heard the expression living rent-free. Rent-free in your head. Yeah. There's a couple things that I have to let boot out, you can say, because it wasn't taking up space in my head a month and a half ago. So now you can say I gave it a month and a half to like, okay, you simmered for a bit. Now it's time to send you out with love. That crazy dog though. That's too funny. Okay, I gotta go get some garbage from the freezer downstairs and put it in this green bin, the compost bin, and put it out. Dog living rent free in my head. Yeah. Uno momento. You all should still be able to hear me. I hit a switch down here and I immediately turned it on, it turns right off. I did that just now. That was too funny. Hit a switch to turn it on, to turn it right off right away. How awesome is that? How awesome is that? That's how badass I am. To hit a switch to turn it off, to turn it back on. To turn it off, I should say. Turn it on to turn it off right away. so much more convenient to do this through my room than to go to the front and open the door and do all that other stuff. So much more convenient. Oh, yeah. Yeah, boy. I love Stellar Blade soundtrack. It's so good. One sec. She'll bring it out to the front. Live streams at like 690 minutes if I'm not mistaken. So it'll end shortly. Rent free in my head. That's just. That's funny. I'm gonna remember that though. I got me a little ice cream bar because I said screw it. Ah. Cheers, y'all. I didn't take that many steps today. 13,860. By the time I get back, I'll be at like 23,000. Maybe 24,000. $692. I enjoy my time out here. The more time I can spend out here, the better. I have to build up as much nature energy as I possibly can. This has been a great summer thus far. Like weather-wise, absolutely peak. Probably the best summer I've had. Just an abundance of sun. something in my shoe. This will go down in history as the summer of highs and lows. The summer of highs, of tapping into my true God self, and the lows to only be brought back down to human. And immaculate weather in the process. I think this would have been much harder if weather was terrible. Let's see. Yeah, you know, that was crazy. That was crazy, bro. See? Everything happens on the live stream. That was crazy. And it was crazy that when I blew out in the sink, a piece of rice came flying out of my nose. I was like, what the hell is this? Because I felt like rice went up my nostril. I'm like, what? Since when is food going up my nostril? That's never happened before. So like there was this discomfort and I had to like sneeze shit out. Too funny, bro. I better not choke on this ice cream. We don't want to have another mishap. Oh my. I amaze myself sometimes, you know? Oh. That's just... I'm getting old. No. I don't entertain that idea. What is old? I've never heard that word before, bro. What is old? I don't know. I've never heard that word. Is that some made-up word? That must be some word that some like Gen Z created that I don't entertain. It's probably some Gen Z word. Maybe it's even Gen Alpha word. Old. Never heard of this word, old. But yet I'm speaking it. So I guess I just know how to pronounce it. I don't know what that means. Oh, don't worry. I'm reverse aging right now. Don't you worry. Everything is reverse aging. Watch in a year, I have all back my hair, it'll be all black. I'll have my 8-pack abs. Yeah, I said 8, not 6, 8. I'll have 8-pack abs. I'll be flexible AF. I'm curious to see where I am in a year from now. 2026. Let me see what you said here. Next you'll forget your zipper. Well, actually, technically speaking, none of my pants have zippers. So like, I don't wear pants with zippers. The last time I wore pants with zippers is my dress pants and one of my jeans. I don't wear jeans, as you can tell. I technically wear the same pants over and over. I wear it to a point where the color starts to fade, literally. Then I just buy new pants. And I have so much clothes, as you've seen. I have so much clothes. I just don't wear it. I've donated a bunch. I donated so much. And I'm gonna be donating some more. So much more clothing I have to donate. I'm laughing my ass off at that. First, we have peeing on the stream. Now, we haven't seen me actually do the business, but we've heard me doing the business. Doing the number one. 3 times technically. The 3rd time nobody was technically on that day, so nobody said anything. Or maybe somebody said something and it disturbed the hell out of them, and they're like, nope, gonna unsubscribe from this guy's channel. That's gross. I probably lost a couple subscribers because I went and peed. I was like, shit, microphone was on again, damn it. The other 2 times, our sister Swati unfortunately had she had the experience of having to experience that twice. Not just once, but twice. That's too funny. Now we have snot coming out of my nose. How awesome is that? My nose has run a couple times, but not like that. Like, that just like literally came kaboom out. I'm like, what the hell is that? What's next? What will be next? Who knows what's gonna be next? Live streams at 700 minutes. Which is perfect because 7:30, heading out for my walk. I'll go get me another bottle of water. That's too funny. Oh wow, already at 14,926 steps. Look at that, just by me walking around and kicking the ball for a couple minutes. That's how fast I get my steps. How awesome is that? It's been pretty awesome. I didn't have to cut the grass either for quite some time now. It rained only a couple times, but like, it will eventually have to get cut. But it's not been like large to have to cut yet. That's funny. That's just hilarious, man. What else will we experience on the live stream? There's definitely never going to be a number 2 on the stream. That will not happen. I will, anytime I have to do a number 2, I will definitely always feel for my mic. I mean, I should be doing that for my number 1 as well, but you know, we've already had that happen 3 times, so. But the number 2s, I brushed my teeth on stream before. Nobito wanted me to brush my teeth on stream. So I'm like, okay, here you go, bro. So I did that on stream, like. We slept on stream. Let me see. Real talk. Might be time for some new shoes. They could really mess up your body. Yeah, you're right. It's true. You're right. Look at that. Look at that. Definitely new time for new shoes. I mean, yeah, it's when I wear shoes, like, have you ever seen somebody do this to their shoes? Like, look at this. This is almost probably 3 million's worth of steps. This is from last year, walking of 1 million steps. Oh no, it's on no, it's on the outside. But still, you know, it's not any better. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, this one's okay. This one's kind of okay. Look at this one though, the right side. That's what I'm saying. Like, something's off with my balance in terms of like, I'm gonna frame these shoes, you know. These shoes, I'm gonna frame them. They're gonna go in some hall of fame of like, man, this guy walked all those steps in those shoes. Damn. Yep. I did a lot of steps in these shoes. Yeah, you can, I know. Dude, trust me, I know. You know why I know this? I wore dress shoes to the point where the dress shoes, when I was working at the law firm, the dress shoes, the heel was doing the same thing. And guess what? I fucked this knee up bad. I had this weird ass like shit. And I'm like, are you kidding me right now? I have a whole bag of shoes. I literally have a whole bag. Let me go actually. Oh man, this is gonna be a little bit of a work though to get this bag out. Let me see. Let me see what's going on here. Oh, hell no. That's gonna be like work to get that out. I'm gonna show you something. I'm gonna bring up my original racing shoes. So these shoes, these were my running shoes. Look at this. So it looks, so these heels look all right, right? I did know that. I did know that. Look at the heels. That's what I did. Look at that. Look at this shit. This is what I did to this running shoe, bro. This, look at there's no grip. Look at this. I climbed a mountain with this. Or not climbed, but hiked the mountain up this with this. These are like racing shoes, like legit racing shoes. These had the best damn like I did so much damage to these. That's crazy. I gotta go check my other shoes now. Let me see if I pull out my bag. Oh my God, that's gonna be a pain in the ass to pull out my bag. I have to clean this closet anyways, so. It's a bunch of winter clothing, like winter stuff that I don't require to have. Yeah, this bag is like sandwiched into other boxes and shit. That's not happening right now. I'll have to pull it out at some other time. Not right now. Ain't got time for that right now. That's like another day kind of story. But this closet does have to get purged before I leave. I mean, it's not full of stuff, but you know, there's stuff that I have to let go of. It's just taking up clutter. I don't like clutter. Yeah, now we have this problem. Yep. That's what I was thinking. I was like, there's got to be a pair of shoes that can last forever. Maybe I should build the world's most durable shoes that doesn't wear down. That is also smart tracking. Maybe that's another idea. Now I have to execute it. Got to build a sole that is actually absorbing nature, that doesn't wear down, that doesn't destroy, and there's no such thing as wear and tear with this shoe. This shoe will last forever. It's like the last pair of shoes you'll ever require. You buy one and that's it. I put and I make them look stylish. Yeah, we don't got an Army Depot here, bro. This is Canada, bro. Maybe I gotta go there and buy Army shoes and come back with Army shoes. It makes sense for their shoes to last, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, anyways, I do have to pull out some of my shoes though. There's one shoes I don't wear to hike or anything, and that's my Nike Cortez. Those are my like outing shoes, you know? Those are my like good shoes. Those are like my shoes when I go to the airport, when I'm like going out to like dinners and shit. Those are the shoes I wear. My kicks like that. These ones, yeah. Gotta put on some bug spray. Yeah. I want to get some on clouds. Alexa, play notification.
One new notification from Amazon. On Thursday, there's a chance of rain near you in West Humber, Clairville, starting around 9 p.m. and stopping around 11 p.m.
That doesn't bother me whatsoever. That has no bearings on me. 9 p.m.? Well, actually that does. Because that's my evening walk. But I'm usually back just by 9 p.m. So. All right, the live stream's at 7-Eleven, and there's 11 people and there's 7 likes. How awesome is that? There's 4 of you toot bubbas on. Yeah, I want to get some on clouds. I didn't know that brand, but they look pretty cool. I want a black and white one. Like a black one with white logo. Yeah. Yeah. That's because I walk so damn much. That's why. That's why these shoes, they don't last as long. I walk a lot. We haven't taken the thing. All right, 7:12. I have 3 minutes with y'all. Then I'm going for my walk. Which I'm gonna go get a bottle of water quickly. So I'll have to go back downstairs. No technology walk except for my watch, because you know my watch has to be it has to be my step counter. Cool. I think the reason why I'm called to do on cloud is because, you know, it just sounds cool. Well, another day, another 10K. We're actually at 15,115. So by the time I come back, I'll be at 25,000. I'll get another 10K in the evening. Thank you all for coming on today. Thank you for the conversations. It was interesting. Thank you for the correction earlier. And thank you for the clarification earlier. Freaking text messages. Yeah. They're gonna get me in trouble one day. In fact, it's already gotten me in trouble many times. Damn text. Anyways, I'm gonna be jumping off. I would take you all for another walk, but you know, this time I usually just take no technology except for this phone. I'm not even attacking you, dude. Don't be attacking me either. Yeah. Yeah. I know. All right, bro. Jumping off, y'all. I love you all. May your heart be your guiding key. All right, that was my finisher. I didn't, because the finisher ended right there. Yeah. I'll see you. That's Regina. That who just did all that, that's either Regina or that's Nabito. Let's see. It's either Nabito or Regina. Bet. If they desire to say anything or they like to stay hidden, it's definitely one of them. It's nobody else but them.